Hello there, pit crew, and welcome to my scholarly discussion. Welcome, everybody. What is this fit? Why, this is my professor uniform, of course. Because I am Dr. Anime herself. What will we learn on this day? As I have previously mentioned in my tweet, we will be discussing your taste in anime. Where's your scholarly mustache? I'm clean shaven. I wanted to put my best foot forward, present myself as honorably as possible to prove to you that I take this very, very seriously, okay? My credentials, I have bore witness to over 1,000 anime series, and I've since stopped count. So, even more. You look like EGAD. Ah, that's spoilers. I haven't gotten to that part, Super Mario Sunshine. But yes, today, you too shall become a scholar. This is what our stream will be like today. It is I that is on the podium. To call it a discussion might be not appropriate. Perhaps a lecture. But gaze upon our visage. I may be standing at the front. However, you are also deep in thought. This is a triumph of academia. And by participating in today's stream, you may also someday come to develop patrician tastes, such as mine, such as eyes, eventually. Now, some of you may die. Some of you are merely at the foot of the mountain. Perhaps others are at a camp halfway. I am at the peak, and I will look down upon my fellow Chilla and guide you by my hand by providing you completely unfiltered feedback on your favorite anime. Yes, today's stream is going to be me ripping apart your anime 3x3s lovingly. She's only calling most of us casuals. We'll have to see. I will say though, of the submissions I received of your homework, I was impressed. I was completely unfiltered. You signed up for it. You signed up for it. I even said in the reply, be prepared for some playful ribbing. But yes, that is on the docket for today, and I have not had an anime yap in a quite long while, so there are lots of pit crew who have not had the pleasure of experiencing an Ashton Martin anime yap stream, so they probably are not quite aware of my power level. Voice Creek, I know, I need to be careful because I get very excitable when discussing my special interests. That phrasing is not used in any specific way. Not to imply anything about myself. I'm simply an expert on the topic. Shoutin' Martin. There's a very distinct possibility that I'm gonna get heated and I'm gonna argue. But just remember, no matter what, you might be able to get a zinger back at me, to get a hit in on me. I'm still the guy that's at the front of the show, okay? You're still listening to me. Hopefully too, especially if you guys are a little bit less well versed in anime, I might be able to provide some truly helpful, meaningful feedback as to where to go next in your anime journey. So that is the plan for today. I requested you guys to submit your anime 3x3s on Twitter and also in Discord for those who don't wish to publicly reveal such compromising information. How shameful. shameful display. Although I will say there was quite a bit less shameful submissions this time. I feel like maybe it was too broad. I did see some discussion in my Discord about how maybe it was too broad, or maybe my request was too narrow. But the rules that I did give were simply that it be anime, not manga. I can admit that is a shortcoming of mine. I have not read very much manga, and by God, there's so many manga out there. And when I did this last, I didn't specify that, and people made their manga 3x3s too, and I was like, I don't know what half these fucking series are. So I would be woefully unprepared if that were the case. My ass forgot to make something. Well, I haven't scrolled through the Twitter yet, so I have a feeling that most people have relegated themselves to anime series. I saw some discussion about not including movies either, but if you include movies, that's okay. If you include more than 2 movies, you're tryhard. That's low-hanging fruit. Of course, the anime movie is good because it's much shorter and higher budget, and I'm already getting very opinionated. I don't actually genuinely believe that. It's just like, really? Oh, the high budget anime movie was really good? Shocker. As opposed to like the adaptation of a long manga that can only get like 12 episodes in, which is only like 60 chapters of 300. You're not a real lover. Have you seen anyone submit shows you haven't seen? While I was scrolling through these submissions, I did see a few where I was like, I don't think I know what this is. But I made myself feel better by being like, well, this is probably some old fart. Which I anticipate to be true. So, but yes, unfortunately, my voice is a little croaky today. And I really hope that I can hold out. These streams tend to be like really long because I feel bad. Everybody went through the trouble of making the 3x3s, so I'd like to review every single one if possible, but I think there is 100. So if I'm being speedy and not giving an in-depth commentary, it is very possible that I have already given a lot of commentary that have appeared on the anime that have appeared on other 3x3s because there was a ton of repeats. Of course, that's to be expected. The greats. Anime can only get so good. There's some very popular anime out there that appeared multiple times. Full Metal Alchemist. Actually, I was surprised at how many of you guys had like really pretentious taste. There's another series that I'm going to get into. Once I get to the first submission that has it, I'll comment on this, but I was really shocked by this. If you take 5 minutes per each one, that's 9 hours. I don't feel like that's right. 5 minutes. Let's do this math. 60 divided by 5 is 10. No, it's 6. Wait, my math isn't working. 60 divided by 5 is 12. I'm sorry. I split it in half in my head and was doing 30. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I was mixing it up. Engineer, huh? Look! I'm bad. I pull up Google Chrome and then I use the search bar as Wolfram Alpha to do math. I was on to something. I got it eventually, okay? That's more than other VTubers can say, okay? Good thing you're an anime professor, not a math one. I know, right? You're getting roasted by Wolfram. I can't even get to that point where Wolfram roasts me. They just go like, this input's fucking wrong, you idiot. What is this? But anyway, what was I saying? So if that's 12, and then like 100 submissions, and we can get through 12 an hour if I spend 5 minutes on each. Oh wait, you're right. It is a very long time. Wait, that's gonna take hours. Okay, so... like I said, there's a lot of repeats, so I'm sure that I won't have a lot to comment on. Unfortunately, if you're gonna be like skimming the VOD for me to review your specific... Excuse me, I saw a notification, then I had to clear it. Make a timer? Maybe I should. No, I don't think... it's fine. You guys will keep track for me. But yes, so that is the topic at hand today. Like I mentioned before, I've seen a lot of anime. I have basically fully spec'd into anime with like no defense stats, no stamina stats, like full strength build only, and the strength is just anime. Have I seen a lot of live action TV shows? Nope. Have I seen a lot of cartoons? Not really. Have I seen movies? Nope. Have I seen video games? Played video games? Nope. I spent basically every waking moment of my childhood, my middle school career, prior to middle school as well, and high school, and college, and still now watching anime. And there was a point in time where I was so bored in the summer in middle school, I watched every single anime that aired in the season. Sequels to shows that I had not watched the first part for. Terrible anime! Like Card Fight Vanguard 2. Why did I watch that? Bored. So I've got a lot of anime under my belt. That is to say, I've become a little bit more discerning. I have a little bit more discretion as I age, and now that my time is more valuable, so I tend to watch only anime that I find really enticing as a part of... Card Fight Vanguard is good, lol. Yeah, but it's confusing when you're like, what's going on? Card Fight Vanguard is good. Isn't Card Fight Vanguard one of the seasons the character designs are by Clamp? And I love Clamp. Do you have Ronin Warriors, Zoids, or Bobobo in that list? In my list, I don't have any of the above, but I do have a very soft spot for Bobobo. Bobobo, and Zatch Bell. Anybody watch that? I think Zatch Bell was probably like one of the first anime I ever saw. Maybe I should tell you guys about the origin of my anime watching. I had these childhood friends. My parents were friends with their parents, and so we were forced to hang out with them. And one day we went over to their house, and the older daughter had a Spirited Away poster. And we were like, what the heck is that? They were like, oh, it's an anime movie from Japan, and anime is this thing. And she had a few manga in her house too. I actually can't remember what manga it was. Maybe it was like Vampire Knight or something. And I think that they were from the library, and so we watched that in their basement, and it blew my fucking mind. Like, it literally blew my mind. I must have been so young, but it's a very vivid memory. I remember their house so well, and like they had this media center in the basement that had like it was like a gigantic CRT with like the big speakers, you know, like 2000s Novo Riche, etc. So you knew it was anime when you first watched it. I think Spirited Away, well, no, was it Spirited Away? I knew that what I was watching at their house was anime. I knew that for sure. And I watched Advent Children there. Did I understand anything about Final Fantasy in the slightest? Literally, no. I think I was 10. So I had no fucking idea what Final Fantasy was. But Sephiroth's hair was so well conditioned in that movie, okay? It was so silky smooth. I didn't need to know. It's pure vibes. We watched Zatch Bell there. We also watched this really weird anime called Nowain to Your Other Self. Anybody else seen Nowain? I'm gonna assume the answer is no, because it's also not good. And I really don't remember it that well, but it has a very odd art style. But anyway, that was where I discovered anime, but then I realized that like I had actually been watching anime since way before then, because I was a huge fan of Hamtaro. I actually never watched Sailor Moon when I was a kid. I've never watched Sailor Moon to this day. I've watched clips, bits and pieces. I know the entire plot front to back. I know if it's spoiled on everything. I've never seen Sailor Moon. Also, I've never seen a single episode of Dragon Ball. Just somehow I've completely missed on like the periodicals type of anime, like the really long running. I didn't watch One Piece at all. I think I still haven't seen an episode of One Piece. I've only watched the live action One Piece. I haven't seen any of this stuff, but I have seen so much fucking Hamtaro. I was obsessed with Hamtaro. And then I realized then, like, wait, I've always been into anime. I've been watching Hamtaro. I watched Tokyo Mew Mew. I think the first anime that I seeked out for myself, this can't possibly be true, but I can't recall anything else. I feel like one of the first anime that I ever watched was Mermaid Melody on YouTube in 3 parts. I watched Mermaid Melody on YouTube, and I know that I watched Ouran High School Host Club on YouTube. And I remember very vividly too with Ouran High School Host Club, they dubbed over the opening for Ouran High School Host Club, and I was trying to watch the Japanese version or the English dub, like either or was fine with me. And I kept opening up episodes and the dubbed opening would play, and the dubbed opening was so bad. I feel like you guys probably don't remember how bad it is. It sounds really terrible. I kept thinking it was a fan dub, and so I'd be like, I don't want to listen to this shit fan dub. I want to listen to the actual dub. I want to watch the actual anime. Like, I'm serious. Look up the Ouran High School Host Club opening English. It's not all terrible, but the first couple lines are like, kiss, kiss, fall in love. Like, it sounds really terrible, and I kept thinking it was a fan dub. I remember that very vividly. I've watched Naruto on YouTube. I was in those minds. I was watching anime where, like, the second part of every single episode was missing, and I was still watching. I was like, you know what? If I have to skip part 2, which is like the 9 minutes in the middle of the show that has all the context and important information, so be it. I watched part 1 with the opening, the start of the episode, then part 3 with the end of the episode and the ending. That's good enough for me. I watched an anime called Special A. Oh my god, I'm like jogging my own memory. Basically, I have been in the mines, both in that regard and also on gogoanime.com. That was my go-to once I realized, like, hey, the actual full episodes are on the internet, just not on YouTube. And I don't have to watch them in bits and pieces. So I was on Gogo Anime every damn day. That's where I watched, like, the entirety of Shugokara, which is like 100 episodes. Zero no Tsukaima. Like, I was watching whatever I could get my hands on. Now, admittedly, I was a little girl. Yeah, Annie Links too. I was a little girl, and I am the biggest proponent of my ass is judging a book by its cover every single time. And so I would avoid a lot of anime thinking I knew what the plot was, just like based on the cover, or like I knew what the vibe was. I didn't watch like boyish anime, so I tended to mostly watch like girlish anime. And ironically enough, you know what actually looks super girlish and like cutesy and tends to have like a cutesy art style? It has cute girls in it, and they're like draped over one another, and they're in like cute school uniforms. You want to know what anime typically has that? Eroge. So my ass was watching a ton of eroge as well, way earlier than I should have. And there's actually somebody who submitted a 3x3 that has a terrible eroge in it, and actually I had to resist the urge to put eroge in my 3x3 because yes, I did make my 3x3. I had a 3x3 previously when I did the 3x3 stream before, and I remade it. Some is the same, some is different. I did make an intentional effort to change it up a little bit. And I have to always resist the urge to put Sekirei in. I fucking love Sekirei. Have any of you guys seen Sekirei? I obsess over Sekirei. I love the plot of Sekirei. Ah! I love Sekirei so much. I love Sekirei so much that I own both the art books for Sekirei. She's based. I love Sekirei. Peak, I fear. You fucking love these booby ladies? I do! Actually, what's crazy is that I was watching Sekirei like uncensored on YouTube. Majikoi best eroge? Oh gosh, yeah, I was watching just like a lot of eroge. One of my like greatest hits, like one of my like deepest pull eroge, which I think, I feel like I can guarantee not a single one of you has watched this. I have never naturally met another person who has watched this anime. I think it's the most niche anime possibly ever, and it's an anime called Manyu Hikensho, and it's about a ninja girl in a society in feudal era Japan where boob size determines your status, and she's like, I'm going to rid the world of the evils of titty size discrimination. You guys all know what I'm talking about. And so she steals everybody's boobies. No Def seen it, it's well known. Okay, but I was watching it before it became like a meme. Like, have you heard of this funny booby meme? The boob slicing. It was in fact bad. I mean, yeah, it was terrible. It was really terrible. We're always so early in the stream and my voice is kunky. But basically, have I made it clear that I know what I'm talking about now? I truly spend every waking moment watching anime for a very, 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 very long time. And I think as a result, I could consider myself an expert on the topic. She unironically watched it before it was cool. That's what I'm saying. How much have you retained though? Unfortunately, I've retained the stupidest stuff and forgotten the important stuff. I have watched Lane. I don't remember what happens in Lane. I saw there was Bowen no Zammed on some people's lists. Watched all of it. On Comcast On Demand, by the way. Don't remember literally a moment of it. Not even a moment of it. Yes, those serial experience. Okay, let's move on. To be fair, people who've seen Lane cannot explain what happens in Lane. What's the punishment if you don't recognize any of these? Wait, does there have to be a punishment? I recognize most of them. I feel like there should be a punishment for you guys for putting something that I don't recognize, because it's definitely not that you are somehow more knowledgeable than I. If anything, it's one of two things. Either you're pretentious and you were trying your best to put like random shit that isn't even good just to trip me up, or you're old as fuck. And either way, you lose because you are not pure of heart, or you're about to die. That just means you can rewatch it. How can I possibly find the time to rewatch when I'm watching all this new anime? I'm old as fuck and seen more than you. Well, that's fine. Okay. Shh, don't worry. Don't worry, Grandpa. That's okay. That's beautiful. So long as you don't put like a stupid, dumb periodical from 1972. Like, this is one of the best anime ever. Truly forgotten gem. Like, I really doubt that, to be honest with you. Like, I really doubt it. How old is old to you? It's not about the number that you've been of years that you've been on Earth. It's about how jaded you are. Okay, Grandpa, we'll put on Tenchi Muyo on for you. Tenchi Muyo is like from the 90s, isn't it? That's light work. Oh god, actual boomer anime fans were like the last good anime in 1986? Yeah! Yeah! How can you possibly say that? Crotchety. I put in some from the 60s. Now, I'm not saying that there's no bad 60s anime. Enjoy your non-cell animation anime. Just because it's cell anime doesn't mean it's good. In fact, I think a lot of cell anime, it's just that it's the same thing that people talk about with the 80s, you know, and I am susceptible to this because I'm a big retro fan. But what am I a fan of retro-wise? All the good stuff that came from the 80s. If I'd actually lived in the 80s, I would have been exposed to all the shitty stuff that was in the 80s. The same as all the 80s anime that we're talking about. Like, oh, all these 80s anime are so cool. Like, oh, I love cell animated anime. Do you guys remember what Macross looked like 80% of the time? It looks like shit. I'm pretty sure the same is true of Gundam. And then the movies, of course, are gorgeous. Like, do you remember Love is really gorgeous? But like, even the best 80s anime, 80s cell animated anime looked horrible most of the time. It looked pretty good in comparison to other things. Yeah, you guys don't know how bad it could be. Okay. I got a few on the list that are cell and digital. I unfortunately think that I don't think I put a single cell animated. How could I do this? There's something wrong with me. Well, I'm a zoomer. You'll have to give me the pass. Honestly, I was having trouble because I have this problem where it's like, I think the farther away I get from something, the more I question like my enjoyment of it, I guess. Like, my brain is ready to find something new to glom onto. So it's like, yes, these are my favorite anime. I have like a pool of like 50 anime that I think are like legitimately very good, that I would consider my favorites, that I could like interchange. But like, I'm not sure I really can say Seed is maybe one of the worst looking anime of all time. You gotta stop chatting. You're not gonna rage bait me with that. You're gonna rage bait somebody else in chat, and they're gonna kill you. I don't know. What should I do? I was thinking I would just pull it up on this screen and cover up my chat on the left side of the screen. I thought that might be easier. You like Seed? What the fuck? Demoted? I like multiple Gundams. If you think that me liking Seed is bad, you should feel... Well, I keep forgetting the name of it. Is it Gundam Double... No. 00? The one that's done by the Loveless mangaka. You think that's bad? It's gonna get so much worse. Double Zeta. No, 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 no. I'm messing this up. It's just Gundam 00. It's so yaoi-ful. Yes. Double O. Quant? That's the one that I watched when I was really young. Oh, that's why she likes it? So? My gosh. Actually, don't judge me for what I wrote. I know not the sins I spread. Do not speak of it any longer, my child, for I forgive you. All Gundam is yaoi-ful. I feel like you can't deny the one that's created with the character designs by the Loveless mangaka. It definitely has a bit more yaoi flair. Formational Fujo experience. Oh my god. Now I'm like thinking about all the old yaoi I used to watch. Not just like actual yaoi because that stuff is terrible and ass. And if any of you guys say the name of one, it's going to like send me into a PTSD spiral. But there's one that I watched was called Monochrome Kiss, and Ono Daisuke is in it. Have you guys ever seen Monochrome Kiss? I feel like this one might be. You know, I brought up Manyu Hikensho to a crowd full of like anime Gooner fans, so you know what? I feel like that was on me for thinking that nobody else had seen it. Have any of you guys ever seen Monochrome Kiss? Any? Kyoukaramao, Monochrome Kiss. Not me. I definitely have heard of Monochrome Kiss before, but you haven't seen Monochrome Kiss. Okay. Does it make any sense? No, not a lick. It doesn't make a single ounce of sense. I'm pretty sure it's like the plot is cribbed directly from D and Angel and both Loveless. Monochrome Kiss, not Monaco. And the original songs from it are so good. Oh my god. That's the thing that I'm actually the most pissed off about as an anime fan in today's day and age. We need to bring back character CDs. The life cycle of an anime is too short. That's just a pure fact. I want better anime made by people paid more that come out twice a year. Like, I need less anime made by animators who are paid more. It'll just be good automatically. I don't even want to go like worse anime, less of it, made by people who are paid more. Monochrome Factor? Oh, I think I meant Monochrome Factor. Sorry, Kovac. sorry. I meant Monochrome Factor. Monochrome Kiss is something else. I think that might be the name of this song. So figure to character CDs. Now, I'm not talking about character dramas. I don't give a shit about those, sorry. I don't ride or die for that. I do character songs. Character songs. Oh my god, some of the best songs ever are character songs. Have you guys even heard of Charm Point Wanaki Hokuro from the Prince of Tennis character CD? So you fucking haven't. But it's one of the best songs ever. It's so good. Happy Halloween Maria from the Umineko no Nakakoro ni character CDs. Ah! How are you a zoomer into all these millennial yaoi shows? I literally spend every waking moment delving into the depths of anime. My favorite yaoi is from the 90s. What the fuck you know about Wawa Wasure Mono? Do I? The character songs in Haruhi still exist in my brain. Ah! The Nakatsuki character song. Ah! Ah! It's so good. Oh my god, you know who has the best character songs? I did just mention Umineko. Higurashi. Higurashi, hands down, best character songs literally ever. The Shiona Mion one, Futari no Birthday. Oh my god, that's a banger. All-time banger. How wow how how ow ow how wow 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 nano desu. Boku wa hanyuta mo ashimasu. Nano desu. Oh my god, so good. Wait, can I redo my 3x3 to add Higurashi? Just make sure you guys delete your doubles. It's so hard to pick 9 anime. I know. Oh no, not that song. What do you mean? That's a great song. I'm pretty sure I also like the Rena song too, but it's not coming to the top of my mind. I listened to Doremi CD so much I forget that the iconic songs we only played like once in 200 episode run. It's miraculous that they played at all, because these character CDs that I'm talking about were like fully just on the CDs. Like, had nothing to do with the anime. They were just like excess, like, things to sell. Back when like physical merch and CDs was like super big. I mean, I think they're still pretty big in Japan, but like not to the same degree for sure. That's right, there are a lot of Doremi likers in the 3x3s that I've seen. Okay, well, I've already wasted 40 minutes yapping because I'm getting all excited about anime. So maybe we should just get started. No? Yes? No? Maybe it would be best to go back and forth between... Oh wow, that was fast. Yeah, and now I'm getting all excited. I'm getting excited. Only 40 minutes, freaking numbers. It's really just because I know that I'm going to talk like ad nauseum about every single fucking one of these. So I really need to get started. Like, I really need to get started. Do I just sleep eventually? So probably yes. So yes. Ready up, pit crew. Grab a snack. Pop a squat. Turn me up to max volume. Your neighbors will love it. And we will dive in. Let's pull up Discord first. I think we'll multi-drift. Okay, here we go. First up in the Discord was Santino HS's, who has Steins Gate, Read or Die, Full Metal Alchemist, that's gotta be Brotherhood, right? Fooly Cooly, Dragon Ball, One Piece, Nichijou, Frieren, and Ranma. I feel like these are all real safe picks. There kind of isn't much to say except for Read or Die. That's a very... That is... I was surprised that like right out the chute, the very first submission in this was like a pretty unpopular... Well, not unpopular, rather uncommon anime like Read or Die. I have not seen Read or Die, so this is an anime that I haven't seen. I do recognize it, however. Is it good? You guys, it's pretty underrated, IMO. I have trouble thinking of 9 entire anime shows. I forgot about JoJo's and Gurren Lagann. That's actually insane to me that you have like seen so little anime that you struggled to think of 9 that you saw, and yet you've seen Read or Die. Like, what? Isn't that crazy? It's good, it's a short OVA. Oh, okay, that does make sense because I mostly know Read or Die as like a light novel, right? As for this though, I think it's pretty solid. I think, you know, when you don't have a lot to call upon, you've definitely watched of the anime that you have seen. If you have not seen very many, you picked some good ones. Everybody loves One Piece. That's the meme nowadays. Steins Gate's iconic. Fully Cooly, I'm like conflicted on, cause it's fine. Fully Cooly is also beautiful. It is beautiful. Like if it's just pure aesthetics, roasting right out the gate, Yeah, and it's hard actually to roast somebody who like hasn't seen that many, because it's just like, well, it's basic. Like, I mean, you picked good ones. It's difficult to roast. You probably watched Ranma on TV, like Adult Swim when you were younger. How can you say Fooly Cooly is mid? I don't think it's mid. I just think it's like too easy. I don't know. I mean, Adult Swim visual slap. That's evil. The story doesn't exist. Yeah, I think the reason why I perhaps will, like, I don't look on it disdainfully, but I think, like, about Fooly Cooly is for reasons that I will get into when another show appears, and I know that it will appear. I think it's one of those things that I need to rewatch in modern day, because I watched it as a kid, and it felt very much like I'm 13 and this is deep. Like, there's something happening here that I don't understand, but I am a child, so I don't understand a lot about the world, so surely I will understand this as an adult. And then as an adult, I've come to realize it doesn't make sense. So, brother, it's just about Naruto growing up. It's like a people who didn't play Oot will never be able to understand. I still love Fooly Cooly, it's not too abstract. Maybe I should give it another rewatch. I was also a little bit turned off when Adult Swim started milking it and giving like multiple seasons. I did not touch those with a 9-foot pole, okay? There's a story just very, very nuanced. Oh, I see, so I'm a fucking idiot who can possibly begin to understand it. That's what it is. I would say Fooly Cooly is age specific. Honestly, I think it's also gender specific to some degree. To some degree. I did like it a lot though, but there's definitely like, there's stuff happening that I'm not sure I can understand. I'm not sure I can conceptualize. Overall, it's pretty good. Man, Free Run being on here too, that was a thing where it's like, I fear that I might like go too far into like recency bias. It does at least poke fun at Eva otakus. Again, that's like a cultural context thing. I think I might actually be able to appreciate Fooly Cooly more now that I'm an adult woman and have like a better eye for that sort of thing. And now that I can like get those references, like if you watch Lucky Star as your first anime, you'd probably be like really confused as to what the fuck is going on. Because so it's basically just like all callbacks. I remember too, one time I did a stream talking about anime and then somebody was like really dogging on Lucky Star. Like, it's literally just like, hey, remember when we did this cool thing, the anime? And I don't mind that sort of thing, but it's like, it does require a lot of like prior context. There are a lot of anime that require like a lot of cultural context about Japan to like begin to comprehend. And I actually think Nichijou is one of them. So I think, I don't know, it bridges the gap pretty well between like American humor and then Japanese humor. But I think a lot of like, not a lot, but there are definitely moments in the show where people in America are like, wow, so funny, epic, lel, random humor. But like there's an actual like pun happening in Japanese that like you just can't understand because you can't even begin to conceptualize what I'm perceiving. Hint! It's also extremely pretty. Yeah, it is. Cultural Tom and Jerry connection. I found I enjoyed the Nichijou manga way funnier than the anime. Really? Nichijou's good, but the best part of it has got to be Helvetica Standard. I actually hate that part, man. I don't like that part at all. Alright, we're gonna move on. Oh wait, I didn't finish what I wanted to say about Free Run. Yeah, Free Run is like a modern classic, and I was like kind of thinking I should put it on. It's always difficult for me to be like, when is an anime going to eclipse the other favorites in my list? I think it's more just like a pool of like rubber ducks floating, and I can pull upon each of them. I'm not sure that I like love any in specific more than the other, like the farther away that I get from the watch. So it's like, it almost felt like too easy to put Free Run on the list. Like, it is so good that it's almost like redundant. You know what I mean? Free Run is massively overrated right now. I highly disagree. I really like Free Run. I really, really love Free Run. And I didn't end up putting it on my 3x3. I'll say that. But I did consider it because it's like, you know, S1 does not deserve to be rated higher than FMB. Oh, okay, so it's like a grudge thing. It's just like in comparison that you feel scandalized about Free Run. Yeah, and it's a recency bias thing. I didn't want to put Free Run in my 3x3 because I felt like recency bias. But yeah, I think it is a modern classic, so I don't know. I think time will tell. I have a feeling Freerun will stand the test of time, however. Why pit two beautiful queens against one another? Alright, let me pull up my... We will do this. Alright. Now we're gonna do... Twitter. And I'll just like go back and forth between them. So window capture. I see Kino, that's in the upcoming list, perhaps. Alright. Here we go. So, this is the list from Lily Bouise on Twitter. I've unfortunately not been able to watch much anime in recent years, but without the people I met from these series, I think it's safe to say I would have never encountered VTubers. Okay, that is a curious through line that I wasn't expecting to be the context. That this is if you watch these anime, no wonder you're a fan of VTubers, question mark? Yeah, so we got Diebuster and Jinrui wa Suitai Shimashita and Gundam Renkongunista, and I think that's Akagi on the left. It's definitely the art style, but I could be very wrong. Flying Witch, and then middle right, I don't recognize, admittedly. Bang Dream, Vanguard, Punchline. This is like such a bizarre list, I have to say. That's Giant Robo the animation. Oh, I see. What's the one in the middle right? Akanase Shoujo? I have literally no idea what that is. But I can kind of glean... Oh wait, is that the one where it's about like the girls who are like, they're rocking and stuff? Giant Robo is a classic. It looks like the same artist as... Well, at least the middle guy that's wearing the sunglasses kind of looks like he's meant to be an Akagi. This is a really interesting list because it's like really all over the place. And I have a personal bias against Bang Dream, unfortunately. I don't think Bang Dream is good at all. I guess I can't really speak for the anime. I mostly just dislike the property, but... I should really start watching Bang Dream, but only listening to the music. I can't recommend. But... The character designer is the same guy that did G Gundam, if it looks familiar. Wait, what are we talking about? Because I was talking about Giant Robo, not G Gundam. But yeah, the character designer for Greco has Bushiroad Slop. That's mean. That's mean. But you're kind of right though with the card fight and the Bang Dream. Oh, this is such an odd list, I have to say. I mean, Lily Breeze says that it's the most important anime to them. Also, Montaro, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, welcome. I hope that you're streaming super duper well. Oh no, Giant Robo is actually ancient, like contemporary with like Astro Boy. It doesn't look like it though, so I think that's an interesting aspect about it. Thanks to Ashton, I entered Martins in a word game I'm playing right now and it scored okay! It should score you 10 chillion points. I think this anime is more recent than the original series. This one is an OVA. That's the 90s OVA. Okay, because it doesn't look super old. Excuse me. I'm like almost at a loss for words. This is such an odd list. Is the Akanase Shoujo one like where it's like girls are hard rockers and stuff? Giant Robo is quite an important anime historically, I believe. Really? Man, you guys are out nerding me so early into this. I mean, Jinrei wa Suitai Shimashita is on a multiple list, so that's... I'm like having a hard time. I'm not sure what there is to say. It's like so scattered. There's like no consistent theming. But I think that's beautiful that like, it seems that Lily does not care about genre. They'll watch everything and she will... My Professor Martin is Onk? I feel like this is proving that I'm like not Onk. I'm a chopped zoomer. I'm a choomer. Yeah, well, it seems like this is pleasing the masses, that the people like this taste, so... I mean, yeah. I think... This almost like screams to me like... Lily hasn't even seen that many anime. If that makes sense. because I like Die Buster. I'm a little bit surprised by that because I think a lot of people don't like Die Buster. But I like Die Buster because it's very aesthetically pleasing and... Not again? What do you mean not again? I don't know. It's just like, it's like so random that like it's almost like... I feel like because too, she says like, without people I met from these series, I think it's safe to say I would never encounter VTubers. I feel like maybe these are so like... Looking at it, it's so lily-coded. Yeah, I feel like it's so like, hey, I really enjoyed this anime, you should watch it, like with Punchline, Bang Dream, and with Akanase Shoujo. I do want to comment on Flying Witch though. Like Cybuster hates Fooly Cooly, make it make sense. I have literally never said I hated Fooly Cooly. I just feel conflicted on it. You're mincing my words. You're putting words in my mouth. I do love Flying Witch though. I have very fond memories of Flying Witch. See, because like Flying Witch and Humanity Has Declined, while Humanity Has Declined has like, you know, it's like a Vocaloid song where it sounds really peppy, but it's actually emo. Like, I still feel like they're similar. Well, actually, you know, I'm starting to see a through line in a lot of these. I feel like Punchline, Akanase Shoujo, Bang Dream, Flying Witch, Jinryo, Suitai Shimashita, and even Die Buster. Actually, yeah, these are like really, these are like ensemble cast shows. I can't speak on Giant Robo. I really don't know anything about them. Actually, yeah, I'm starting to like see the through line. I don't know. Verdict, your taste is weird. That's all I've got to say on the subject. I find you unreadable. Alright, next up we have... What the? This one's all big. What? I give you guys the link to make these on the website, and now they're all sized differently. Alright, this is... Next up on Discord, we got Rika's, which is Haruhi Lane, Freerun Nishijo, Kino no Tabi, Azumanga Daioh, Welcome to the NHK, the middle bottom, the name is escaping me, but I know it, and then Natsume Yujincho. The website did have different oh, Genshiken, yes. I have a soft spot for Kino. I remember checking it out from the library as a kid, and I really liked Kino no Tabi. I don't think I ever finished the more recent Kino no Tabi series, but I did like the original too. I just like the like wandering traveler vibe. I've only read Genshiken. I've only watched. Don't even get me started on Genshiken. Okay, you guys are liking this one. The recent one was bad. Yeah, it just didn't entice me the same way. We got a Haruhi mention. We got a... Mushishi, there's no Mushishi on this list. Although I guess Mushishi would probably fit in pretty well on this list. This is definitely like... anime fan who has something to prove. Like, they're all popular, like really popular with like a person who knows like... This is the early 2000s core list. I think so. I don't know. Like, I think Freerun's the only one. You put late on anything and that's the vibe. I think it's like the... honestly, it's the Welcome to the NHK with Genshiken, where it's like... I think Freerun and Natsume Yujincho stand out in this, but like the rest is very much like... Oh, and Nichijou too. What's the middle one? It's Kino no Tabi. Big anime fan in the 2000s, watched Nichijou and came out of retirement for one last job with Rerun. Yeah! But I mean, I feel like Natsume Yujincho also doesn't fit. I don't know. This is a good list though. I like all these. Natsume isn't that well known, IMO. Natsume is one of the most popular anime with women. Which is why I think maybe... maybe that... It stands out in this list because it's like it's a female focused... Natsume was the top anime in male for years. Yeah, it's really popular. And Sensei 2 is like a very popular like a mascot character. You see it all over Japan and stuff. So yeah, I would say that Natsume Yujincho is Very beloved. Is it really? None of my anime ooms have seen it, sadly. Really? You know what's... Natsume Asian Show was like really beloved by me for a very long time. And I think the most recent season of it came out like last year or the year before. And I wasn't able to finish it. I feel like a poser for never having seen Kino's Journey. Oh, so even the like actual super turbo nerds in my chat are getting dunked on by other turbo nerds. It's good. You should watch the original or read it. I really enjoyed reading it. The movies too. Man, I have like the most fucking pretentious anime 3x3. I'm so excited to show it to you guys. You're gonna want to kill me. You're gonna like want to blow my head off. It's certain through line Mushishi Natsume Asian Show Kino no Tabi. Yeah, and I think the Haruhi plus Nichijou plus Genjiken plus Welcome to the NHK plus Azumanga Daioh, like, I see it. I understand your taste. I guess what I meant to by like anime fan that has something to prove, mostly it's just that like, and I appreciate this about people being true to their tastes. Because I think the person who posted this, who's Rika, genuinely does love every single one of these because they are series that are worth loving. But what I meant by that is that these are all like, it's like every single one of these shows is something that can appear on the list of somebody who like thinks that they are very like highbrow is what I mean. Waiting to see Technolize on someone's 3x3. I don't think anybody put Technolize. I was looking through this. I don't think anybody put Technolize. But it's not a bad thing because it is possible to just truly like every single one of these. You know? Nobody should. Has rescinded. Oh, there is. I saw it on one of them. Not hallucinating. Oh man, maybe there have been more submissions. But this is a great list. It's a great list. It's just like almost like one of those like it's the greatest hits, you know? Where, as I was saying, it's not a bad thing, but I have a personal aversion to it. Even though like my heart calls to it. So I appreciate Rika for being like true to themselves about it. Alright, next on Twitter. I'm just going in order as it loads. Mr. Beach Showbone, who was just in chat, you came just in time. We have Kaiji and... Wait, what's the second one? Is that Ajin? No, that can't possibly be Ajin. Steins Gate and then Gridman or one of the others. Pluto. Oh, Pluto is, that was the sequel of yeah, on Netflix. I never watched it because I forgot about it. Lol. I should watch it though. It's that good, huh? Yes, the sequel to Astro Boy. Ooh. Then we got Nichijou and The Idolmaster 2011, Girls Last Tour, Sakamichi no Apollon, and Pat Labor. Wow, this is a good list. This is like, I like this list. Well, I'm biased because it has Idolmaster in it. But I think it's nice when, like, there's lists that have, like, a bunch of different vibes in it. I think maybe I got caught off guard by Lily's list with a bunch of different vibes is because it's, like, it felt like the metric opposite of my taste. But, like, Pat Labor and Sakamichi no Apollon and Idolmaster and Steins Gate and Kaiji, like, it feels like... Again, like, you have no real specific preference for one single genre, which I think is good. Pat Labor is a deep cut. I think in other places on the internet it might be, but Gridman is good too. I can't comment on Gridman because I have abstained from watching Gridman because I am not well versed enough in tokusatsu to be able to appreciate it. Which Pat Labor is it? Movie, OVA, or TV? Are you trying to quiz me? Are you trying to quiz me or are you actually asking chat? The original Tokusatsu Gridman is better than any of the anime. Well, I counter that with, do they have a character with huge fucking thighs? You do not need to know Tokusatsu to watch either SSS series. I guess it's just that I think it improves your enjoyment of it. Like Tokusatsu and prime for like the themes in Tokusatsu and like the design like preferences in tokusatsu. I think Gridman Toku has big thighs. You mean the character Gridman himself? Oh, okay, you're convincing me. You're convincing me. Def does, but it can be a gateway for the genre too. That's one of those things where it's like I really, really, really want to unlock the part of my brain that can watch tokusatsu, because there is a part of my brain that's like, this is fucking embarrassing me. This is really, really embarrassing me to watch this. And I need to get out of my head is all, you know? Like I have to like pause and pace around my apartment and stuff. So I want to get into it because I know everybody loves Gridman, and it's like the last thing that Trigger made that actually is good and all this stuff, yada yada yada. But the story is the better part of Gridman than the action. Really? Because I honestly thought that most people like Gridman because they were like tokusatsu fans. Ultraman is a pretty good gateway though. Into tokusatsu? I watched the Ultraman animated movie. Yeah, I think it's just like, again, not to be like boys versus girls, because I don't think that this is inherent to gender, obviously. But like the things that I was like socialized to be like to enjoy when I was younger, like I think that tokusatsu, particularly Ultraman, kind of like taps into it more so for boys than girls, because it's very much like big thing, cool, you know? And that was just like I was never like a Tonka truck person. You need to hop on the Shin Ultraman movie. Oh wait, I think I did watch Shin Ultraman. Did I watch Shin Ultraman? I definitely watched the other Shin movies. Big Thing is cool. I was just never like, I don't know. I do gotta get into it though. It's a good list though, especially Sakamichi no Apollon. I stole this. You reminded me about Sakamichi no Apollon. Amazing. I also love, I mean, Girls Last Tour is great. And Kaiji. Ah, man, Kaiji for a while was on my list too. Tonka, wow, I haven't thought of those in years. Like, I love Big Truck and Big Guy, Smash City. You know? Dynazenon 2 deals with the grief and lack of ambition. Ooh, if you have mental health stuff, Gridman hits extremely hard. Really? OMG Girls Last Tour, forgot to put that on my list. Yes, this appears on many lists, Girls Last Tour, and it's really good. It's not on my list, but it's really good. You know what I'm actually surprised hasn't appeared? A Place Farther Than the Universe. I haven't seen anybody put that on their list. And I know that Girls Last Tour and A Place Farther Than the Universe tend to go like hand in hand. People really like those. If you like cute girls in emotional situations, then those are like the dynamic duo. But I did want to talk about Sakamichi no Apollon. Has anybody here... I passed the Ashton check, I feel honored. You have passed. You have passed. None of these are knocks. Like, not a single one of these are knocks. And I love Sakamichi no Apollon. Has anybody else seen Sakamichi no Apollon? Because I can't really begin to describe how good it is. It's like the only reason that I know who Chet Baker is. And why I know like any jazz at all. Is because of Sakamichi no Apollon, and is just like mind-bogglingly good. It's so good. So I'm happy to see it on this list, and I know that it appears in multiple other lists. But I was like I was saying earlier, like kind of surprised by the turnout with this, because people's tastes are like much more broad, and then also like much, I don't want to say better, because obviously like people's tastes are their own personal thing, but like last time there was like a lot of people who were just like putting on like cute girls doing cute things shows, and that's fine, but it's like I was expecting a little bit more like I don't know, like pretentious stuff like this. Like pretentious stuff like Sakamichi no Apollon, which is like an emotional like timepiece about jazz, you know? What if Twitter has better taste than Discord? Ooh, maybe we should like weigh them against one another. That could be cool. Alright, next up on Discord, we have... I don't know who this is because I have streamer mode on. E-Boss. I made this in 2019. It's a bit dated, but not too bad. I would have put Bokurano over Sorayori mo... Oh, wait, there we go. Sorayori Toyo Basho or Keion. Okay. So they have... Oh, this is definitely fucking old. Holy shit, Promise Neverland's on this. This is the first one where I'm like, you're actually insane. I don't know if E-Boss is in chat right now, but Promise Neverland, Awaru Penguin Drum, Asabi Asabase, great. Kimi no Nawa, that's the second knock against you. Keion, Sorayori Toy Basho, that's definitely not the full. A place further than the universe, okay? I'll stop being a weeb. And then Bakemonogatari, I don't remember what season that is. Haruhi again, and Maiden Abyss. So season 1 only? That's season 2? Is it season 2? Penguin Drum is you shut your mouth! You shut your mouth. Penguin Drum is the standout in this list. Penguin Drum is an amazing anime, and I love it. I have a personal, and I know that this is like a stupid like gripe. I don't know. I really don't love the director Kimi no Nawa of Kimi no Nawa's movies. I forget his name, but I've seen multiple of them, and it's like I just can't fuck with it. Like Garden of Words, about to do with the foot fetish. Like I don't know. Like it's so Makoto Shinkai. Like I'm not sure. I think it's one of those things. I think it requires I think a lot of people like Kimi no Nawa in the West. This is like another Nichijou thing. This is another Nichijou thing where people in the West like Kimi no Nawa and Weathering with You and other Makoto Shinkai stuff because it's all beautiful. Asterisk, except for 5 centimeters per second. But I think there's cultural context that is lost with particularly Weathering with You. I haven't seen Suzume. Is Suzume Makoto Shinkai? I mix up Makoto Shinkai and then like the Wolf Children guy. And then I mix them up all the time. Hosoda Mamoru. Because they are making the same stuff. I think there's cultural context that is lost in particularly Weathering with You, where the end of the story is like, basically you should like do whatever it is. I like Weathering with You more than Kimi no Nawa. Because maybe I should give it another watch. I don't know. I just like Weathering with You more than Kimi no Nawa. I felt that the plot was like made a little bit more sense. And I think it's probably disliked by people that like Kimi no Nawa. Like people prefer Kimi no Nawa over that because they don't have the cultural context that I do. And this is just my opinion. And I could be wrong because again, I'm American. But I thought the ending of like Weathering with You, where it was like, try and get what you want, like no matter like what the consequences. Weathering is insane, but probably a more interesting movie. I think that like story, not theme, just like the not theme, what is it? The word of like the point of a story. Like the reason, I think that's a more powerful message in Japan because these Makoto Shinkai movies are consumed by like everybody, not just like weebs and not just like even anime fans. Like they're popular with the general public, and I think that's like an important message for like when it was created and like modern day, like the average Japanese person who might go see the movie. I think that's like a better like takeaway for a person in a society like Japan society, and it makes more sense as like a, and more profound perhaps as like a message, that's the word, message for I need to leave my wife and kids site moral, I'm sorry. Is that what happened? I can't remember. I just think that like there's a whole aspect of like Japanese culture where it's about like the nail that sticks out gets hammered down, etc, etc. And because Makoto Shinkai makes movies for normies, you know, only weeaboos in America watch anime movies, but like their movies are normies. I think that probably has like, it just made a little bit more sense, I guess. That's all I'm saying about the subject. I just am not a big fan of Shinkai. Is stuck on it for his whole life, not as good or bad. Blah, blah, blah. It's just all his works are using the same motif. I think the same thing of Hosoda Mamoru. Like I think of the same exact thing of Hosoda Mamoru. I don't love his work either. Oh girl, at least I understand surface themes of Tenki no Ko, like self-discovery. Ogre don't understand. You're gonna make me cry. Mamoru loves his motifs. I do have to say, I was like absolutely enraged when I watched Belle because that movie is so fucking bad. I really don't like it. Hosoda's best work is in Doremi. Hell yeah! Like, Belle was just like, you know what was really good? That one Digimon movie that I made. Let's do it for the 4th time. Or maybe it's just the 3rd time then. Let's do it again. It makes literally no sense. And it drives me nuts. Belle, and I don't know what Belle's trying to say. It's like so slapdash. I hated it. And I remember because everybody loved it. Everybody loved it. I mean, like, yes, it's beautiful. And the character design was interesting. But it was like... Summer Wars was amazing though. Okay, I did like Summer Wars. I did like Summer Wars and the Digimon movie. But Belle was just like, are we really doing this shit again? Like, I can count myself lucky. I think maybe I was watching it with like too much of like a Redditor perspective, I guess. But yeah, I really, really did not like Belle. And I think that like, I don't know. I didn't like Belle. I'm trying to think of his other movies because he has Wolf Children, which is different, and then he's got Belle 2 coming out. Belle's legit garbage. I literally like I feel insane because I remember when it came out and I thought I was the only person ever that I knew that was like, that was terrible. Like, I hated it. Belle 2, he's making another movie about a pink-haired protagonist that looks exactly like Belle. Best Shinkai IMO is still 5 centimeters per second because it's raw youth and regret condensed in 30 minutes. If you can achieve the same with so little, I agree. I liked 5 centimeters per second. And I actually have a real soft spot for 5 centimeters per second because I like things that are ugly. I like it because it is ugly. Well, no, not because. I think it's just like a little sprinkle on top. I think it's beautiful that he felt so strongly about the subject that he made it despite his own shortcomings, you know? It's charming. I felt the same when it came to the newest Dragon Ball movie. Like, what the fuck, you like that? Oh, she likes me, ugly things. Yes, Pit Crew. I love, love, love you. Someone sent me $5 on... Big ass Tokudok here. This is Uncle Funkle. Anyone who wants to get into anime should watch Showa Era Toku because of how many things are inspired by it. Yeah, that's the thing is like I am the queen of like, I love cultural context. I fucking love cultural context. I think that like the context around the creation of shows like truly does enhance the experience beyond just like the average play. The same is true of like how I feel about Bloodborne, like all the cut content. I do tend to view it as like real content. They just didn't have the time to implement it, etc. Like Evangelion, and how this is a fun fact. I mentioned it multiple times, so you guys definitely have heard this before, but like it's escaping me. The creator of Utena and Penguin Drum and Yuriko Maharashi and Sara Zanmai. I somehow always forget his name recently. That's why I miss fan subs. They'll tell me about the context / history / culture sometimes. I genuinely agree with you. Like, I loved A Translator's Note. Ikuhara, Kunihiko Ikuhara, I am a fan of, even though I forget his name occasionally. Kunihiko Ikuhara, like, you know, the context behind, like, how he's the inspiration of Kaoru from Evangelion, and Evangelion's obviously about, I forget his name now too. Moyoko Anno is his wife's name. I don't know how I remember her name but not his name. Like, that is like, whoa, like that informs my experience. Hideaki Anno. Again, how the hell could I forget his name? Hey, that's me. Anyway, if you watch Dandadan and haven't touched Ultraman, you're missing a lot. Oh, really? I have watched Dandadan. Ah, see? I want to know where all these references are to. It's incredible how little your average English anime fan knows about Ultraman. I think I gotta get into Ultraman. Of any tokusatsu, it's gotta be Ultraman. I like the movie where he had to take care of the kaiju baby. I thought that was really cute. That was a good in. You know that Ikuhara directed a lot of Sailor Moon, right? Yeah, I did know that. That too. Comment writer on top, to be honest. Well, have you ever seen Ultraman Skull Volver? Because maybe you're missing important cultural context by omitting Ultraman from your tokusatsu watches. Oh. Oh shit. I got. Alright. Overall, a good list. I guess I could talk about the others, like Made in Abyss and stuff. Haruhi's obviously really good. Also, isn't that the second season of Haruhi? Am I insane? I think they probably just chose the best looking one, which is totally fine. I do love Asobi Asabase too. I think that's another modern... I don't want to say a great, perhaps, because it might not be on the same level as Nichijou, but I really did like Asobi Asabase. That's from Disappearance. Yeah, that's Disappearance's key art. Yeah, it's the movie poster. Yeah. I also just picked it because it's the coolest poster. Wait, is this yours? No, it's not. This is yours, G? This is E-Bosses. That's right. I also did like Made in Abyss. Maybe we'll get around to talking more about Made in Abyss. No, for my list. I see. All right, back to Twitter. We'll be moving on from Beach Showbones to Trips Out to... Wow. Oh, wow. Okay. Interesting. Okay. Well, okay. This is interesting. And this informs more of my understanding of you. Oh, hi. Oh, hi. I do have to admit, I fucking hate Macaca City actors. Like, I hate it so bad. I was never able to get into Vocaloid Universe series. Do you watch TV or beating Macaca City? I was watching this shit TV because I was watching it as it aired. Well, beyond that, like, I feel like you probably like Macaca City actors and also Black Rock Shooter, not because they're good anime, because they're not. They're really not. But probably because of the prior existing content for them. Wait, do I keep saying Macaca City? Sorry, it's like ingrained in me. Macaca City actors. I can't stop. Do you remember the absurd 3D scene they added? Oh, yes, I do. Where they like just slide across the screen. Oh, yes, I do very, very much. BRS is so bad, man. I wish it was good because like the aesthetic and the song and the art, the Hyuk art is so good. And you know what? I can forgive liking the BRS anime because it does have like aura, like insane aura. But Macaca City is like, I just can't. Like, I just can't. But I think it's probably one of those things where like I'm dogging on you unfairly. Every Macaca City actors fan has to deal with this sort of criticism and everybody pointing it out like, yes, I like Macaca City actors. Yes, I know it's bad. So I guess mostly it was just that I never got into Macaca City actors. The one Vocaloid verse, quote unquote, that I did end up getting like sort of invested into was the Honeyworks one because I'm a basic bitch. But even then it's like, it's too like typical shoujo. There's no movement happening, etc, etc. Not even like the original Honeyworks one isn't very good. I don't know, I guess I just wasn't... I did really, really like Black Rock Shooter though. Black Rock Shooter changed the AMV game. Yeah, I'm just like hung up on Macaca City actors. But on the other side, you have Wolf's Rain on here, which fucking rocks. So you have really good taste. You have really good taste. I do think, like I said before, like Macaca City actors is like, yeah, it's bad, but I love it. It's ugly, but it's my ugly. I'm assuming. Skippy, I only ever read the manga for Skippy. I'm like reverse on this one. I really like Skippy, so I give that a plus. Skippy's a classic shoujo. Of course, the original Tokyo Mew Mew. Oh, I love it so much. Noragami. Yeah, you definitely give off like Noragami vibes. Actors is like a VTuber anime because each frame doesn't move, but like two things. It's like that one VTuber clip that went viral of the and then his bangs get pulled up. Skippy manga is fun. I love Skippy. I used to read the first volume over and over and over. This is otherwise like a really good taste list. I think the only thing is that I didn't, and this is my unpopular opinion, I don't super rock with Angel Beats, but of these anime that you could choose, Angel Beats is better than Charlotte. There's definitely somebody that picked Charlotte and it's like, I don't even know where to begin with you, man. Also, Soul Eater, amazing. Inuyasha, classic. I do feel like Noragami is very much like... I can imagine that being a Trips Out anime. Yeah, I've seen the difference between the broadcast versus the Blu-ray DVD set. Why is Charlotte bad? Naturally catching strays. I was actually surprised when people were defending Charlotte. I was like, oh, like, I am in enemy territory. Charlotte is so terrible. Charlotte is like, it's kind of awesome though. Because it's like, we don't give a fuck anymore. Like, two episodes to the end, it's like, whatever. Just do it. I like Charlotte, I only watched 6 episodes. That's the intended viewing. That would be you should just stop there. But yeah, I love Soul Eater. I love the music in Soul Eater. You wanna know, can I spoil something to you guys? Can I spoil something about a different manga by the same artist as Soul Eater? I didn't know. No, don't say it. Okay, cover your ears for 30 seconds. It's about Fire Force. Cover your ears for like 30 seconds. The fact that Fire Force is like pre-Soul Eater? What? That was crazy. I didn't know. And then at the very end of the series, they're like, you know what? Fuck this shit. And then they level the entire world, and then it's Soul Eater world now. What? You know what's crazy is that I watched Fire Force, and I remember being like, Jesus Christ, there's this much fan service in Soul Eater? Like, because I felt that the fan service with the girl who was just like constantly getting her clothes blown off was like tasteless. And then I rewatched the first episode of Soul Eater, where Blair the Witch is just naked. I was like, yeah, actually, I completely forgot about that. Like, I had like a way higher tolerance for that shit in middle school. Oh, I forgot about that. You know what? You know, that one was on me. That one was definitely on me. My bad. It got more tasteful as the series continued. Maybe it was just simply that she didn't like getting her clothes blown off. Meanwhile, Blair was like letting it all hang out. Like, what's up? Soul Eater was a bit more stylized too, wasn't it? More cartoony. Yeah, definitely more cartoony than Fire Force. His art style like ended up downgrading, but apparently it was all part of the plot. But anyway, this is real solid, real scattered, real solid. I can tell you were a youth on the internet. You definitely had a Tumblr. All right, back to Discord. Spinkenheim, he says, yes, I'm old. Okay, we've got Railgun, Karakai Jozu Takagi-san, and then Full Metal Panic, and then Full Metal Alchemist, and then another Index, that's Index, and then Samurai Champloo, and then Cowboy Bebop, Speed Racer, and then I forget the name of the Lion King anime. This one's a banger list. Okay, the old people in chat are really excited. Oh, you missed yours, Evas? Oh, Kim with the white line, yeah. The people above 35 in my chat are getting really excited by this list. See, you might say like, yes, I'm old. I'm a fan of Samurai Champloo. Yes, I'm old. I watched Speed Racer. Speed Racer's on my list. Yes, I'm old. I have Kim of the Line. No. What makes you old is the Railgun. That's what gives away your age. The Railgun and the Index. Oh, that's so true. You might think it's the other stuff, but it is that. I have Index, what the fuck? Well, honestly, more so Railgun than Index. More so Railgun than Index, but... I stand by what I say. I remember when Raildex was a thing, it was a big deal. And Full Metal Panic is good. I disagree with Karakai Jozu Takagi-san, but I guess... Takagi-san is like... Is it better or worse than the tan girl one? Oh, I forget her name. That everybody hated. What was the other like teasing anime? Nagatoro. It's worse? It's worse than Nagatoro? Or it's better than Nagatoro? It's way better than Nagatoro, come on. Okay. I mean, I can agree with that. I hated the Nagatoro anime, but not for any, like, righteous reasons, but because they made her less bitchy. She is fucking evil in the manga. Like, actually evil. But they had to make her redeemable in the anime, which I didn't like. Takagi-san felt pointless. It just isn't for you. Nagatoro manga is really good. She was like so evil. She was like a big ball buster in the manga. They toned it down a lot because Nagatoro was originally like a webcomic, and it was literally just a person who has like a fetish for getting like straight up like harassed. Not like teased cutely like, what are you looking at, senpai-kun, or some shit like that. Takagi is kind of just fluff Nagatoro's fetish content. Yes. I don't know. I didn't actually finish Karakai Jozu Takagi-san though. But I do know at the end, I was about to spoil it. Takagi likes to tease. Nagatoro is a bully. That's true. Full Panic sure is fun to watch every now, then they got serious. I remember, didn't a season of it come out in like recent years and it wasn't good? Like it wasn't received very well? The original Full Metal Panic was damn good. I'm kind of surprised that nobody's put like Darker Than Black. I feel like Darker Than Black and Full Metal Panic kind of go hand in hand. The best thing out of Takagi-san was making a path for Bokuyama. Don't even get me started. I fucking love Bokuyama. Somebody put it on their list, so I was really excited because I get to yap about it. But that's to come later. But yeah, that's all I have to say about this. Solid list for sure. I mean, like, there's great stuff. Kimba the Lion is like, wasn't it like the preceded Lion King? Like, and basically, like, a lot of Lion King is lifted from Kimba the Lion. I might just be making that up. I just remember something is stolen from Kimba the Lion. Like plot-wise, or yes, the OG Lion King. Yes. It's all good. The pit crew seem to agree with your taste, but I will say, it's the railgun that ages you, not anything else. It's the railgun. All right, back to Twitter. Sugar Skull P. We have Science-Gate, Higurashi, Madoka, Yuru Camp. Oh my God, Spice and Wolf. The newer one, and this is Fate Hollow Ataraxia. That's the movie, right? And then Video, thank you for subscribing and becoming a sponsor with your Prime Me Wine. I can use my emails all over the website at twitch.tv flagrantly and disrespectfully. Welcome! And then we have Apothecary Diaries, and then Katana Gatsuri. That's the name of it, right? And Arakawa Under the Bridge. Okay. Heaven's Feel. I'm sorry. Heaven's Feel. Yes, how could I forget that? Duh. Whoa! Redacted! Thank you for the 10 gifted subs. I'm sorry. Redacted just paid for that beating. Thank you for the 10 gifted subs! Ah! Yeah, Katana Gatsuri I have very fond memories of. That's a really good anime. I liked a lot. But again, it does the stupid Japanese thing of the girl cuts her hair. It drives me nuts. She has such beautiful, luscious locks. I also was a big fan of Arakawa Under the Bridge back in the day. I loved like eccentric, avant-garde ass. There's also the second opening, I think, is really good. Short hair queens though. I would have long hair. The only reason I have short hair is because it only grows this long. Is one of you guys the Midnight Barber? What does avant-garde mean? Like eccentric, I guess. You have short hair? No, look at my mullet. It's long in the back. It's business in the front, party in the back. Yeah. Like artsy fartsy. I liked Arakawa Under the Bridge though. This is interesting. And this is Sugar Skull P, like I said. This is good. You know, I sort of wanted to... There was like a rant I had about Madoka the other day that I didn't write down. I was just like ranting to myself about. And I hope that I can remember it so I can rant to you guys about it too. Didn't they do a live action Arakawa Under the Bridge? They do a live action literally fucking everything. So whether or not you hear about it is a different thing, but like there is a live action stage play of like literally everything. So unless you mean like a show, live action show, because I think you're right about that. This is a good list though. This is like I can think of like Sugar Skull P is a friend who I've known for quite a while. Actually, fun fact, Sugar Skull P actually gave me my very first audio interface to stream with. It was like a Focusrite Scarlett. That was from years ago. And I was about to say, like, this is a list that, like, I think every single one of my friends likes. Like, the Heaven's Feel, the Spicy Wolf, the Unicamp, the Higurashi, the Science Gate. Like, this is very coded to, like, everybody I know likes these. Every weeaboo I know. This is very much like, I go to anime conventions. You know what I mean? I go to anime conventions. I'm not a casual. I like Heaven's Feel. Are you guys picking up on the vibes? Has anyone picked Love is War yet? I don't think I've seen a list, but I've definitely... I don't think I've shown a list on stream, but I've definitely seen the lists with Love is War. Man of Culture meme? Heaven's Feel. Oh, Feel! Yeah, capital W weeb might be a good way to describe it. It's a damn good list. I like Arakawa Under the Bridge. I'm trying to remember the one song so I can play it for you guys. It's such a good song. I do think it's the opening to the second season, or oh man, and then there's that Etsuko Yakushimaru song. Great song. Great song. Ooh, this is the song I was trying to think of. It's from the, like, Onei-san character in Arakawa Under the Bridge, played by Sawashiro Miyuki. Yeah, Arakawa is really good. I want to compare it to Nichijou in a way, because I think Nichijou is... If you guys think like lull random, you're not ready for Arakawa Under the Bridge. This is like the ultimate lull random show. It has a very similar vibe to like Maria Holics, in my opinion as well. I have to leave before you get to mine, so I will say this in advance. Macross 7 is good, and if you disagree, you need to actually listen to his song, like the lyrics. Wait, Macross 7, like... with Basara? Am I mistaken? You are correct. Wait a second, I think you're making a reference to the Firebomber songs then. I can't tell. That's a damn good song. I think it's actually like a single opening. Such a good song. I think it appears in one episode of Arakawa Under the Bridge. But it's good! It's a good list. I like it. Also, I like Spicy Wolf a lot. I didn't finish the newest version of it, but I feel like I should though, because I want to see their baby! Spoilers. I don't think she comes up just yet, but she does exist. If Horo and Lawrence can do it, then so can Judy Pops and Nick Wilde. New one is solid. It is pretty damn solid. Unfortunately, the music just doesn't hold up, but like, how could you? The original Spice and Wolf music is just like so mind-boggling. Alright, this is Navy Mongooses. We have... Holy crap, how am I already like blanking on the first one? That one has the cat named Menti in it. Fuck. Excel Saga, duh. Excel Saga, and then Madoka, and then... Oh, I'm blanking on the third one. Cromartie High School, yes. Cromartie High School, and then Bakemonogatari, and then Gurren Lagann. Yeah, this is a very shonen list. With the Gurren Lagann and Rurouni Kenshin, Berserk, and... I think Welcome to the NHK is like a wild card pick with a list like this. I guess Excel Saga and Cromartie too, because the others are such like popular mainstream shows. I gotta respect. That's what I really like, is when somebody has like a list of a lot of mainstream stuff where it's like, you know what? Yeah, it's mainstream because it's good. And then also this like one random shit that I watched in like 1990, you know? part 4 enjoy? Yeah, I guess it is specifically part 4 of JoJo, which is probably the best animated part of JoJo. Probably. I'm a part 3 truther, but part 4 is definitely really, really good. Everybody hated that. Everybody was like, yeah, you're so right, Ashton. What? Part 3. Part 3 is so long and boring, but part 3 has Jotaro and Kakyoin and is one of the most important cultural artifacts ever. So, checkmate. Excel Saga was so much fun. Man, I watched it back with NHK was good too. Just last episode. Confusing. Gurren is amazing. Berserk. Do I need to say anything? Exactly. This is a solid ass list. He knows what he likes. It is very shonen-y. Part 3 is peak. Thank you! Finally. I just feel like you can't say that part 3 is bad. Like, it's literally the most important, like part of JoJo. You could say that part 4 is the best. Part 5 is the best. Part 3 is the most important one of JoJo. And I think that has weights to it. Part 3 is the baseline. Exactly. I'm at a point where I like the OVA more. For part 3, I fucking love the OVA. I love the OVA so much! I love the OVA. I love the, like, I would kill to see the Lost JoJo part 3 series. Ugh, I love it so much. I know, everyone's rage baiting me. Also, Redcrafter, thank you for subscribing and becoming a sponsor with your Prime UI. I mean, I can use my emails all over the website at twitch.tv flagrantly and disrespectfully. Thank you. I might have to take a break to go to the bathroom in a little bit. I forgot to do that. It still boggles my mind that the OVA finale was directed by Satoshi Kon. I know, right? Insane! The JoJo OVA is Satoshi Kon. That's fucking insane. You know what? I should have put... I think I might change my list. I went full pretentious. You know what? I already told you guys that it's a big pool. I just love JoJo. I love JoJo so much. You didn't know that? Yeah, it's Satoshi Kon. Crazy. Absolutely. Like... masterclass, I have to say. I'm totally off topic. Anyway, this is a good list. I feel like I can, like, peer into your mind. I feel like Cromartie High School, like, has driven a lot of your personality. This is what happens when, like, you know your chatters too well. Yeah. It's good. I'm trying to remember my rant about Madoka. I am actually surprised. I think Madoka is like the standout here because it's very girlish. Although I guess Madoka is very much one of those like I'm trying to remember. I think it was like I saw some TikTok. I'm trying to remember what it was that was like enraging me. I was having a boomer moment. Being Maguka is suffering. So, you think I don't know that? Maguka, hold that. Mammy said, hold that. I remember all the words to that. My city now. Oh, you were probably just referencing the 4chan threads. I was referencing like the anti-up Madoka rap and the 4chan threads also. Deconstruction of XYZ genre. I think that's what it was, where it was like people were talking about how they're sick of magical girl shows being like grimdark and stuff like that. How like there are a lot of people who are like, oh, I hate all these shows that are about like torturing little girls, and like I think that's a valid concern. But like, and then people will then in the same breath turn around and be like, but I like Madoka, and it's like you have to realize Madoka is like the progenitor. Like, is it good? Yes, but it's also literally made by the Earl Butcher himself. Like, that's like some good old torture. It's tasteful. It's Madoka is amazing, but it's like the call is coming from inside the house. The progenitor is typically the best, though. Exactly. I think I'm alone in not liking Madoka much. You're not alone. There's somebody else in chat that doesn't love it. He killed people and enjoyed doing it. I mean, I am one to enjoy a good torture scene, a la the Uro Butcher himself in Alt Noah 0 with Slain. So I really cannot. He who cast the first stone be without fault, without sin. You are the singular Alt Noah stan. Oh no, I hate that show. It's terrible. I'm not a stan at all, and I actually resent that statement. It's terrible. I don't like Alt Noah 0 at all. Excuse you. I just like that one scene with Slade. I just like that one scene with Slade. And I like how in the second season, actually, he flips that on his head, and Slade, who has been like used and abused the entire season 1, actually goes insane, and then he becomes the user and abuser. Oh my god! Also, here's if you're thank you for resubscribing and staying a sponsor with your Prime Wami sub. Urobuchi moves like King Von when he writes women. Holy shit! Holy shit! But yeah, I like Madoka, but that's also big nostalgia goggles for getting me online. I feel like I can't shit on Madoka. Like, not only would my life be at risk, but it's not bad. It's just that, like, whenever we're like, hey, that magical girl show where they like make the girls suffer was shitty. It's bad because they suffer. It's like, well, you should like reevaluate your standards, because if that's all it takes, then like Madoka's the worst show ever. I don't know why it was like really pissing me off. Like, you're not gonna like the... Yeah, Maho Shoujo of the end. I think that's why people were talking about Maho Shoujo of the end. You're not gonna like this answer, but... I remember Urobuchi writing this random show called Gunslinger Stratos and realizing my goat was watched. Gunslinger Stratos. That's the game, right? Gunslinger Stratos? Did I watch the anime for that? Because I'm like, that name is so familiar. It did frustrate me how cynical it was. Yeah, isn't Gunslinger Stratos an arcade game? It used to be in round 1s. I take it you aren't a fan of gushing over magical girls? Oh, no. I'm not saying I dislike... I'm not saying I actually dislike these themes. I'm just beefing with teenagers on TikTok. Not really. Like, they'll say stuff and then I'm like, I don't care to, like... To parlay with these heathens. And so... then I just like get mad about it in the lonesome of my own apartment and stuff. Yeah, Gusting is totally different. I don't mind a grimdark magical girl show. I'm not sick of that shit. I mean, unless it's like really bad. But then it's like, you know, there's trends in everything. I think there's way worse isekai out there, so. Bro revived a brain memory. I watched Gunslinger Stratos. Yeah, I never watched it. I didn't like gushing, but not for that reason. Yeah, I think gushing over magical girls is very self-aware. Gushing is not grimdark, no. Yeah, it's also not grimdark in the same way. It's just like fetish content, which, I mean, you know, that has its own place and stuff. Madoka's novel. The thing about Madoka is that when it aired the first time, it was not a trope yet to literally brutally murder your magical girl, so it had a big impact. Exactly. I mean, I agree. The manga of gushing is more tame? Really? That's usually not how it goes. Huh. That's true, actually. Minky Momo gets hit by a bus. So I forgot about that. That I feel like it's not the same, though, because Minky Momo is a normal series until then. And that was just made because of, like, anger on behalf of the creator. Not because, like, Urobuchi is, like, wanting to kill children. Anyway, I'm totally off topic. Good list. Good chat. Alright, we got Akamin Chio. Thank you so much, Ashton. I love Dempa and cute girls. Alright, let's take a look at this Dempa and cute girls list. Alright, we got cute girls. We got cute girls. We got cute girls. We got Kaiji. Counts as a cute girl. And then we got cute girls. And then we got lesbian girls. And we got cute girls. And we got cute girls. Then we got cute girls. Okay. Checks out. Higurashi Go was so good. Was it? I never finished Higurashi Go. I like the art style in it, though. I never finished Higurashi Go. Yeah, I forgot the name of Setsubo Sensei. It's a good list. I mean, you really do like cute girls. I feel like it's undeniable that if you like cute girls, You're gonna like Kaiji. Yeah, Kaiji best girl. I feel like you if you're true to yourself, if you are like true to your convictions, even if you're a cute girl doing cute things, anime watcher, you would like Kaiji. Higurashi Go / Soto are completely pointless if you played Umineko IMO. That's the thing, I haven't played Umineko, and so... Wait, Umineko? Do you mean Higurashi? Kaiji is Saki, but better. You are mixing up Akagi. Because Saki is the Mahjong anime, right? And Kaiji don't play Mahjong. That's Akagi. Am I insane? Sorry, I'm like fiddling with a sticker on my desk. Kaiji does play Mahjong. When? Did I miss mine? I don't believe you did, Justine. Welcome. When does he play? Am I insane? That's another one of my catchphrases. Am I insane? Kaiji has a Mahjong bit? Oh, I didn't get to that then. Whoops. Yes, I'm partial to Kaiji too. I love Kaiji. I also really love Sayonara Zetsubo Sensei. I think Sayonara Zetsubo Sensei is one of those anime too that like is a product of its time. I don't think it could be made in modern day because it's about like schoolgirls and their teacher, and it's pretty much presented like without any... How do I describe this? Not that this happens all that much in Japan, I guess, but like certainly this would cause like a lot of ruckus in the Western fan community. But I think even in Japan, it would be difficult to make a show like subtleness. I don't know. I guess it just is like unabashed. If I remember correctly, but maybe I'm remembering incorrectly, and it's actually the opposite, where it's like very aware of the fact that it's like high school girls and their teacher and stuff. I can't remember. I think I might mix it up with Negima because it's another like teacher and high school girl ensemble cast. But I did really like Sayonara Zetsubo Sensei. Limiting content because the West not gonna make it. No, I don't think that is what Japan does. I think that they I don't actually think they do that. I think people think that they do that, but it's more so that Japan is just like becoming like more aware of this sort of thing. Negima was the Shota one. I know, but I think I'm mixing up themes. If you like Zetsubo Sensei, check out Kakushigoto by the same author. It's pretty different, but it's good. I like Kakushigoto. I didn't love Kakushigoto, but I did like it. But I guess what I mean to say is that like I don't think that Sayonara Zetsubo Sensei could be created in today's day and age because there would have to be this like self-awareness. I don't think I'm describing this correctly. I feel like I'm misremembering Sayonara Zetsubo Sensei. Can somebody please chime in? Because I feel like they never make a comment on... I kind of get what you mean by that. Maybe I'm not making any sense. But anyway, I really wanted to like that season of Higurashi, but because I don't understand anything about Higurashi and I haven't played it for myself, the fact that like she breaks free of the what is happening, oh, that's a good question. I'm just trying to remember. I'm just worried that I might say something that's like just like patently wrong about Sayonara Zetsubo Sensei. I just feel like there's very rare these days where like there's an anime about like a teacher interacting with students and the teacher doesn't like visibly go like, ooh, we can't, or something like that. Because I feel like Sayonara Zetsubo Sensei was just like super fucking eccentric. It doesn't even need to say that because it's already so bizarre. I'm not making any sense. Anyway, I get what you're saying. Yeah, there's another person who has a list too of like, on the list was like, the one with the Dullahan girl and the succubus teacher. I forget the name of it. Like interviews with monster girls. Is that the name of it? He didn't care what the girls advances because he didn't care about his own life. Demi-chan? Yeah, Demi-chan. I love Demi-chan. Yeah, I guess I just mean in Demi-chan he's very much like, I'm your sensei. Whereas in Sayonara Zetsubo Sensei it's like we are way past that. Like he's trying to kill himself. I don't know. Does this make any sense? Probably not. I'm not making any sense. I was also like actively trying to remember what Sayonara Zetsubo Sensei is about. That's another one of those shows where I literally have seen multiple seasons of and I really cannot recall what it's about in the slightest. I remember the music though because it's super good. Bingo! Muggy beam! Demi-chan was so cute. It was. I think it was a little forgettable though. It's hard to describe. The girls were thirsty and no one thought it was wrong. Yeah, I guess that's what I mean. Like, to make something like that, you'd have to have like a fourth wall break. Like, by the way, guys, this is a no-no, by the way. I feel like to some extent while you're watching Sensible Sensei, you might have no idea what it's about. Yeah, basically, yeah. Yeah. Turns into sketch comedy after introducing all the girls. Yeah, exactly. Why would you need to do that? It only demeans the work. Because nowadays, the average viewer is very stupid. And or the creator views the viewer as stupid. So they need to like be like, by the way, don't condone this. Even though it's like, should be a given for... Chibi Cotton, thanks for falling into the pit crew, welcome. That's what I mean by this. Like... Unless you explicitly say like so and so is a bad thing to do, people will be like, oh, so you're promoting it, instead of it being like a work of fiction. I've gotten to the bottom of what I'm trying to say. That's what I'm trying to say. So I don't think that a series like Sayonara Sensible Sensei would be possible to make today because it would be too annoying. That's what I'm trying to say. Okay, it's a good list. What can I say? It is very Dempa, full of cute girls. The cutest being Kaiji. Honestly, the reason why I don't mention Bocchi either is because Bocchi's another one of those shows where it's like, well, yeah, it's amazing. Like, is there even any, like, comment to be made about it, you know? It's amazing. Bocchi's just that good. I'm happy, too, for people that really like Bocchi, because I think a lot of people like Bocchi, and... they like identify with it, you know? Media literacy has gotten really bad, so it'd be hard to make stuff like that now. So many old movies that couldn't be remade because of it. Exactly. That's basically, I was having a boomer rant about media literacy, is what I'm trying to say. True, I was really close to putting Bocchi on my list. If you identified with it, you should. But yes, I felt like, I really like Bocchi. I didn't like super identify with any of the characters personally. I think people that like, people really found themselves in Bocchi though. And I hope you're actually playing that guitar that you bought instead of just returning it like everybody did the year after Bocchi aired. Alright, next on Discord, we've got Blaze! So this is... oh man, the middle left one I'm blanking on, but it's very familiar looking. Is that also... the Astro Boy sequel? So we got Wolf's Rain, Gurren Lagann, Evangelion. Sorry, it's just kind of tiny on my screen. And then we got Now and Then Here and There. Oh, is that what that is? Oh no, Now and Then Here and There is the one in the bottom right. Wait, no, what's the one in the bottom right? Oh, that's Clannad. I'm going insane. Now and Then Here and There. I've heard of it, but not watched it. Chainsaw Man, Gundam Wing, Great Teacher Onizuka, Mushishi, and Clannad After Story. Clannad Season 2? Specifically Season 2, I see. You know, I feel like Clannad was so good, and I took it for granted. And thank you for resubscribing and saying a sponsor, Blaze. Honestly, confusing Now and Then for Clannad is fire, though. It's because I always forget about the fact that Clannad has that fuck-ass robot, and, like, it has nothing to do with the story. I was, like, confused as to who that was even in the bottom right. Now and Then Here and There is, like... why are you guys laughing? What? Look, she's, like, holding hands with a little robot. It's, like, in one scene at the very end of the second season of Clannad. It's very easy to forget. Whoa! There's like a text dump about the Reze arc. I missed that. The robot is important to a degree. I have literally no recollection of the robot. I have no recollection of the robot. What's bottom left? It's Great Teacher Onizuka. I sort of wanted to talk about Clannad After Story because, first of all, I think Clannad is like a masterclass in adaptation the more that I learn about it. You know, like there's that one scene where they're all playing tennis, and then because Tomoya chooses Nagisa to help during the tennis thing, all the other girls cry. It was like such an interesting thing to be like, to first of all, appreciate when a game adapts one route. I very much appreciate that. Instead of just like going with every girl all at once, but also none of them at the same time. I appreciate that. That is a lost art. And also, I very much appreciate how they adapted it, where if you had played the game, you would know that like that's where the roots split, and he's officially chosen Nagisa, which is why the girls get upset after the tennis thing. It kind of seems random to the viewer, but it's about the context. It's the context. It improves the viewing experience. It's so good. I thought the robot was supposed to be Tomoya and the girl was Ushio. That is true. But it's also got nothing to do with the story. But anyway, I also appreciate how in Clannad After Story, like, especially in the time of Moe, and because technically Clannad is a story where like you can self-insert into Tomoya, but he is his own distinct character even in the game, etc., etc. That even in the time of Moe that Clannad came out, and that the visual novel, not visual novel, is it Eroge? Is it Eroge? Basically, where the game Clannad came out, I appreciate that they went with, they made these characters get married. They made these characters, this waifu character get married and have a child and talk about marriage with her parents, talk about sex with her parents. I do appreciate when an anime like has that like tinge of realness to it, because it happens so infrequently, and I did not know how good I had it. It made me uncomfortable when I was a child watching Clannad because it was embarrassing, but it's like that literally never happens, and so it makes me happy, because you know what they would have done otherwise? They would have made it into a fucking live action series. Why are we questioning this? Clannad actually is an Eroge, unlike Key's previous works. Really? I actually did not know that. It was one of the few Key games that never was an Eroge. Ah. Clannad made me want to have kids. Yeah, so you could like neglect them? You were like, that dude knows what's up. Wait a second. Yeah, that's my rant about Clannad. This is overall a really solid list. I can't comment on now and then here and there, but that it seemed to excite people in chat because it was a deep cut. So yeah. Great Teacher Onizuka also is a great one that excited the chat. So I would say that this is rather markedly good taste. And of course your Ride or Die for Chainsaw Man. And I still gotta watch the movie. Now and then here and there had a lesson that changed my life. Ooh. I'm shocked by how uneven you've been so far. It's because, like, honestly, a lot of these lists are really scattered. Last time I did this, there was a person who had, like, Sancha Sanyo. Like, their entire list was cute girls doing cute things. And and then they had, like, Strawberry Marshmallow. And then, like, basically it was, like, you like little girls, man. Like, you, like, it was a lot easier to dig people before, because I think people are like trying to impress this time. Did you have a new one? I basically just said that, like, bro. The Diddy blooded of it all. You're better else if I said. I mean, there aren't any good sound bites. You guys, your taste has been good thus far. I think it's because, like, a lot of people are very prideful about their anime, so they're not willing to, like, put in, like, a stupid one just to, like, throw me off my game and stuff. But yeah. Alright, back to... 3x3 is too small. I wanted to add Mitsudomo and add Tenshin no 3P. Yep, that's what I'm fucking talking about. I'm Chilean now, just admitted something reprehensible. Mitsudomo, you've seen enough anime to get to Mitsudomo, and then after watching Mitsudomo, you were like, that is one of the best anime I've ever seen. Yeah, it's Kino. You're fucking sick. You're a sicko. I was watching that. That's what I was talking about. Private Shorty. Alternate take, do put no non Biori on your list. Don't put no non Biori. But it's not just about no non Biori only. It's about the ensemble of shows. Sancha Sanyo, no non Biori, Strawberry Marshmallow. It was like, okay, I'm picking up what we're putting down here. I'm sensing a theme to these picks. All right. Next up, we have my friend Amai Umimaru, and she has that cross-dressing Danchi Beautiful Women show that just came out. And then Maid Dragon, and then Uchoten Kazoku, Kekkai Sensen, Bakemonogatari, Yuri Kumarashi, Punchline, and the middle bottom is too small and I can't tell what it's a picture of. What is that? It's not really coming to mind. Occultic 9. Oh! Occultic 9! That means the lady with the huge tits is in this picture. Ooh, okay. Bro, this is a good list. Yeah, this is like a... What's the middle left? That is Yuri Kuma Arashi. Created by Kunihiko Ikuhara. Same as Mamoru Penguin Drum, same as Utena, same as Sara Zanmai, and also parts of Sailor Moon. So yes. Lady with the huge tits doesn't narrow it down. Look up Occultic 9 big boobs right now. There is one girl of this cast, and you will know. Do movies count or is it just shows? That's for you to decide. It's huge. She's on the bottom right in the center. That's what I thought. They're like almost so large it looks like she's holding something. Do you see this? Look at that. It's the girl with like the yellowy orangey blonde hair. Dude, she's gonna get a fucking black eye if she ever goes on a run. Holy yeah, I didn't even have to search up with the boob. Okay, so you know. She's resting it on his shoulder though. Okay, so it's fine. This is a very Amai list. It's a good list. People like Occultic 9. Oh my god, I'm like blanking on the name of the anime in the bottom right. But that is an amazing anime. I didn't realize that. Oh, I have to sneeze. Golden Boy. Sometimes I mix up a Golden Boy and Great Teacher Onizuka. I didn't realize that she had seen Uchoten Kazoku, which is Eccentric Family. Have you guys seen Eccentric Family up at the top right? That is a personal favorite of mine as well. I'm actually surprised that Punchline also got on this list as well, because I remember Punchline being like very disliked by a lot of people. I'm also surprised that this is the first time Kekkai Sensen has appeared on a list, because that was like the thing for a long time. Noragami Kekkai Sensen was big. She's a second picture when I Google search the anime. My back hurts just looking at her. Okay, so you guys know what I'm talking about. I wonder how much an anime figure of her of her weighs. I was the same. I didn't hate it, but it didn't leave an impression. I do remember it being like eccentric, but kind of like floundering a little bit. Oh, Blood Blockade clears Noragami. I disagree with that. I think they're like equal goodness. I actually think Blood Blockade is one of those things where like it never managed to make good on its promises. I actually like Blood Blockade Battlefront a little bit less than other people. I think it's very powerful aesthetic, and I did enjoy it. It just felt very like unclear in the end. Punchline opened great but didn't keep up the pace at all. Yeah, I remember that very vividly. People really being excited about it when it started, and then by the end of it they were like, also the boy's a girl. Question mark? I did love the world it conveyed. Yeah, and I don't think it's wrong to like Kekkai Sensen for that. I think it's very easy to be convinced by somebody who's passionate about their world. Miss Rie Matsumoto so much. Well, please let her out of director's jail. I agree. Yeah, the ending song did gangbusters. Happiness understood. Kekkai Sensen is the K Kings that went right. Holy shit, you might be onto something. That's the most insane thing anybody has ever said, but that is so true. Because I remember watching K when I fucking ate that up. That slop. Oh my god, I fucking loved Project K, or K Project. Dude, I hate K. I love K Project. I love K Project so much. That's another one where it's like the world is so cool, but it's like pure aesthetics. Like it is like held together by a piece of string. Do we speak of K in this house? I fucking love K. Hot Man Ashley went wild. And of course there was Sawashiro Miyuki's character that had huge tits. Okay. Okay. I remember thinking K is pretty mediocre. It's definitely like something only a middle schooler could love. It was carried by Aura. And my god, middle school me fucking ate it up. Loved it. Holy shit, it's so empty. Yeah, I remember the second season that came like years later too being like really unsatisfying. Carried by the Naked Cat Girl, and the music in K is really, really good. I'm a Gohan's hate watcher. I swear K has like some merit to it. It got kind of like in the other Gohan series. I watch every Gohan's for my own amusement. They like they let the K success go to their head. Well, I don't know what it is because it's like they had the like a sassy lady, police lady with the huge tits, and then they had the Naked Cat Girl, and then they had the little lolly girl, and like it had like a beautiful like ensemble cast of characters. Like it was honestly it was because it was like Durarara, and I love Durarara. Again, another one of those shows where like now that I'm an adult, I'm like this actually is kind of ass, to be honest. Another like pure vibes, like oh, there's something more here that I don't understand. And then like as an adult, I go back to it and I'm like, no, I understood everything. It was just kind of slapdash. Dude, don't touch me, my fucking guy. My voice. Ah! You know, I do love Durarara. I did like a little Ikebukuro pilgrimage when I went to Japan, and I went to some of the Durarara spots. Ah! Durarara was cool but emptier. Bacano's so much meatier. I agree. It's not trash, okay? Let's like back it up a little. It's not trash. It really is not trash. It just is like empty, I think. It's emptier than I gave it a lot of credit. And honestly, the Shizaya fanfiction I read filled in the blanks plenty. So Durarara is definitely 70% build-up. Yeah, and I think it was like really cool. But I feel like he probably didn't know how to end it. It was like the vibes as it was like getting to the penultimate moment of the series. Build-up slop, yeah. And then once we got there, it was like kind of shit. And now Izaya's like a cripple and has a wheelchair? What? Do you guys know what happens in the end of Durarara? Like, he has the weirdest character arc ever. Not at all. Don't even. Yeah, I wouldn't, yeah. He has like a no will to live anymore. I don't know. It's like, I think they should have just killed him, to be honest. Because I think that would have been like the ultimate... a good ultimate end for a character like Izaya, you know? Izaya, the face of Redditors. I want to rewatch Darker Than Black, but I'm scared it's like that. Ugh, me too. Darker Than Black, I remember being so good. I don't know, I think it holds up. I think it's the second season that everybody hates. Uragiri no yuyake. Nah, 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 miss. Oh. Do you guys remember too, there was like a mock Durarara chat room that was created online, and you could talk to other people online, just like in Durarara? I knew a lot of people that got groomed there. I never went there. I was on there. Are you okay? Are you in a safe mental state to discuss this? Yeah, I made some good friends. I'm happy to hear that. I've never gone by heard stories. Oh, I've heard stories. I never found it to be fun to just like talk to strangers, I guess. Uragiri no Yuyaki is one of the best songs of all time, not just OPs. I can respect that. She says as a VTuber. Wait, what did I say? I've already forgotten what I said. Something incriminating? Blood Sea. I liked Blood Sea. Uragiri no Yuyaki. Talking to strangers right now? Well, we have like a common thread, I guess. And you're my pit crew! What? All I remember is Celty. Dude, I remember thinking Celty was like one of the hottest anime girls for a long time. This was again back in my like yaoi only days, so I did not like very many anime girls. But I really liked Celty for a super long time. And then I remember when they showed her head, I was like so disappointed because I realize now in hindsight, I have a thing for like masked characters because I have autism. Oh! Rodent Raid! Whoa! Thank you for the raid, Chewy! Thank you! Welcome everybody, my name is Ashton Martin and today we will be discussing anime in a quite scholarly manner. Particularly scholarly manner. How are you? How's your stream? And what's your favorite anime? Masked characters are the best? I agree because then I don't have to look them in the eye. Ugh. I don't want to look you in the eye. Taehungi, thank you so much for following in the pit crew. Welcome! Also, if you need to head out, I totally understand. Celty was mysterious and cool with her head revealed. She was just another random anime girl. I agree. But I did really like Celty and Shinra as a ship, which was crazy because I was on my yaoi. I was smoking crazy yaoi blunts back then. And the fact that I like the head ship, that means that they like were so powerful that they like... She had a head, yeah. She hates Cyclopes. No, I think Cyclops characters are fun. Yeah, we're talking about anime right now. We're talking about Durarara because we were talking about Kekkai Sensen also. A ship so good that it blew through the smoke. Yeah, that just proves how good it was. They were so cute together. Her relationship with the science guy, I didn't like as a kid, but when I watched it again, they're so cute. Yeah! I love him so much. And it's actually kind of spicy too. It's like spicy toxic because he knows where her head is and just doesn't give it to her. Ew. Alright, that was Amize, who I'm surprised actually isn't here, especially coming from the Chewy raid. Alright, we are drifting back to Discord. Now we're on Yo-Yo Jams. Alright, we've got Shogen Roku Rakugo Shinju, Utena, Fooly Cooly, Kill la Kill, Death Note, Lane, Gekkan Shoujo Nozaki-kun, Love Live, Sunshine, and Evangelion. This makes sense for my Madyo Jam Jam. This Durarara discussion tells me that I forgot most of it. The head thing happens like kind of later in the plot, so I think by then the anime hadn't adapted that. I'm glad it's Sunshine to be honest, as opposed to like the newer series or Aqua as the original. It's good, but Gekkan Shoujo Nozaki-kun being top 9 is insane. I disagree. I was about to comment about how Gekkan Shoujo Nozaki-kun being in here is beautiful. And I appreciate your earnesty. I will say Death Note being here is crazy. Well, I don't know. Death Note has a lot of like cultural relevance and the anime has its great moments, but I think the manga is so good. No, the original, I like Love Live School Idol Festival, but Sunshine is awesome. Yeah, honestly, most of the gripes I have with Love Live kind of just fall on Muse in the first season. I think Sunshine improves upon the formula. Now I feel like they've just done it over and over too many times, and like the formula they should have stuck with. And then when they went back to it after not sticking with it, they actually didn't like hit the mark again. But I do think Sunshine is probably the strongest season. Kind of scattershot list. Nozaki-kun's adorable and funny elf though. I agree. It is very scattered how like Evangelion's right next to Love Live. Evangelion, Lane, Fooly Cooly, that all aligns. Even Utena, admittedly. Honestly, I think the thing that only thing I question is Kill la Kill. Am I alone in loving the first way more than the sequels? No, definitely not. It just makes you old. Yeah. Kill la Kill is great. I just did not rock with Kill la Kill. That's like one of my worst traits. I did not like Kill la Kill. Okay, Elvio, sorry. I've only watched Sunshine and Yo is my favorite girl. People do love Yo. Yo-saro. I don't know. I think maybe it's because I really like Kotori from the first season of Love Live and people shout on her so much. Nah, it was a bit whack with a few peak moments. Yeah, I think this was like the beginning of the end, I feel like. For Trigger with Kill la Kill. I don't know. Maybe I'm remembering wrong, but I feel like this was like people really liked it because Trigger is known for being Trigger. But I was like, I don't know. I think I don't like it very much. Kotori best girl. I agree. Kotori's the best girl. I love Kotori so much. I think it's very whack with many peak moments. IDK like the turn your brain off fun. Defending Nozaki could have been a lot of rom-coms, but I think Nozaki is my fave. Pretend it's Oran if you're mad. As long as it's not that fucking Tidari Meguri Meguru na na. I forget that one about the people, the glasses guy and the pink-haired girl. Wotakoi. Fucking hate Wotakoi. It's ass. I hate Wotakoi so much. Don't even get me started on this. I'd much prefer Gekkan Shoujo Nozuki. I can't believe. I'm so happy that there's finally a show about adults. I'm so happy that there's finally a show about adults falling in love. Cancelled. I remember you liking it for a while. You are truly remembering incorrectly. The song is a damn good song. But I do not like Wotakoi. I really don't like Wotakoi. There are so many better, like, mature adult series, even like fluffy ones. And the only reason it got like any ounce of like notoriety was because people were like, oh my god, finally a romance that isn't about high school and finally all this shit. It's just nothing. It's just like a nothing burger. It's like fine. It's not like, it's not notable. It's like whatever. You know what's a better office romance show that appears on somebody's list that they jog my memory about? Servant X Service. So good. Naname Cantabile clears the adult romance. Also, the anime for Wotakoi is so empty. Like, it's not technically impressive in the slightest. I really don't like... Also, yes, Barry. I feel really strongly. I really don't fucking like Wotakoi. Servant X Service is so good. Working should have continued. They had the juice. Ah! Even when they like changed the cast to like the other cast of characters in the most recent season of Working, I love it so much. I love Working so much. Working was so good, but that was also high schoolers, to be fair. It came out during peak high school romance saturation. It did. You guys hear that? My tummy just growled. Oh, put on my queen. I love it. I love Working so much. Working is so cute. Yeah, no, shots fired. I just think, like, Wotakoi is so boring. It's just boring. It's like, people like it because it's easy watch, sugary sweet, etc. I also think, like, the idea of, like, I know that this is, like, a very, like, dismal way to look at it, but, like, the idea of, like, you're here, I'm here, what if we got together? It's so, like, that's so Japanese. I don't know. Even though it's like pretty obvious that like he's had a crush on her for a while or something like that's like it doesn't come up later. I don't know. I guess I just tend to like more like big grand romance. Oh, I'm sorry it's not realistic. My bad. I like to read my fiction for milquetoast oatmeal flavored plots. Barry roasts her right now. Barry, what's your favorite anime? Now I know I just like Takagi-san. I want to say that I don't dislike Takagi-san. It just doesn't do much for me. Although that isn't to say that I don't like fluffy, plotless shows. Like I love fluffy, plotless shows. Wotakoi is just ugly, man. Like I don't know how you guys are like convincing yourselves it's anything but like the animation's fucking ugly. I'm sorry. Like it's really unimpressive. I have like a real chip on my shoulder about this show. Straight up. You just simply don't watch enough anime if you're like, thank God there's finally a show about romance. Fluffy plotless shows are only good if the characters are interesting. Yeah, I think it was also... Maybe there's like a tinge of like... Real life couples should blow up and die, you know, Ryaju Bakuhatsushine and stuff. Because... I feel like a lot of the reason why... Wotakoi became so popular is because couple was being like, so OMG, it's just like us. Ah! Die! Die! You're fucking like one-dimensional character. You like to identify with the one-dimensional character? I mean, by all means. Me watching Franks is my mail order bride. Dude. People, there's like a Franks renaissance happening with the children. The same way that there was like a Sword Art Online renaissance. Wow, you really have a chip on your shoulder about this, damn. It's just like... Urgh. I know it makes me sick. People are genuinely defending Darling in the Franxx. It's good, bro. It's good. It really isn't. It really isn't. I hate Darling in the Franxx. It's so bad. It's so bad. Well, I'm sorry that I did this on your list, Jam Jam. It's a damn good list. Even because I understand it's my shortcoming that I don't like Kill la Kill, okay? Because I think, like I said, like Kill la Kill was sort of like the last line of defense with Trigger before like stuff started to go like really nuts. And like they started to like half make shows that nobody really likes. Finally, people were like, wait a second. It's really pretty, but it's not good. And you got Shogun Rogorako Shinju on here, which I do really adore. I don't know, you know, I take it back. I was like kind of like, the Death Note manga is better, but you know what? The Death Note anime is just amazing. You know, I feel like I flip-flop on this sometimes where I'm like, once I get reminded of Death Note, the anime, and like the plot beats in it, I'm like, but then I watch scenes, like especially like the final scene where Light is basically caught, and he's like, like laughing his ass. Oh my god. You know what? Death Note's so good. Death Note really does need the OST though. Oh my god, the sound design is amazing. Trigger doesn't take themselves seriously, and so they feel half-assed. It's kind of sad, yeah. You know, and like, I guess at a certain point in time, it was like refreshing to have animation studio be like, it's just not that serious, you know? Like, whoa, like, they're making such unique stuff. They're like really outside the box, and they don't take themselves seriously. And now they don't take themselves seriously to a degree that's like a detriment to their artistic integrity, you know? Whatever, it's just meant to look pretty anyway. Like, I don't know if that's gonna fly much longer. No lock into the Gridman universe, bro. You really like Gridman, huh? I've been wanting to... You know, I take the back. I forgot about Gridman. Everybody likes Gridman. I would say that Gridman's a return to form. There are definitely people who really, really like Gridman. I need to look up shows Trigger made. It's just that they had a drought for like a long time. Like a really long time. Trigger was like floundering a lot. I just forget that Gridman and Dynazenon even exist, to be honest. Ah! Oh, sorry. my controller fell off my desk. Sorry. I like Dynazenon a lot. Do you like Tokusatsu Berry? But it's because I'm a pervert. Oh. Trigger Studios. Studio Triggered. Durr. Yeah, they had Little Witch. So it was Kill la Kill, Little Witch, Promare, Brand New Animal. No, they brought it back with Cyberpunk. And Don Meshi. I forgot that they did Don Meshi. But then I don't think people really like New Panty and Stocking all that much. You know what? This is an unpopular opinion too, but I liked Kisniver. It was stupid, but I liked it. Again, I like shows where it's like characters are like unabashedly like pieces of shit. I can't stand Mario Okada. What? But Mario Okada did oh fuck. Oh no. Anohana? Oh. Yeah, she did do Anohana. I'm trying to remember what it is. Okadamari did hehe. Nagi no Asakara. Okay, singing the song jogged my memory. Didn't she? She did Nagi no Asakara, right? You can't lie! Nagi no Asakara is so good! Mario Okada made Iron Blooded Orphans, and I'll never forgive her for it. She's a woman with a mission, Okay. Kiss Never is weird because I got no love for it, but I did watch it all. I think I just liked the Seiyu, to be honest. Mario Okada wrote Kodomo no Jikan, so she's to blame. She has a diverse portfolio. Abio had such an evil ending. It's definitely a Mario Okada ending. I actually liked Iron Blooded Orphans. I liked the ending where I can't say. I just wish they would have like gone the extra step and been like, we're in a throuple. I'm throwing my hands up. Okay, fine. Throwing my hands up into the air. Okay. Moving back to Twitter, we have Lexi.gaypeg. I like anime where the girls should kiss and are heartbroken. But instead are heartbroken. And she has Sound Euphonium, A Place Further Than the Universe, Haibane Renmei. The first Haibane Renmei, I'm really surprised by this. I would have expected someone like Rika to have Haibane Renmei, you know. If you're listening to this, Rika, you should watch Haibane Renmei if you haven't. Chihaya Furu, Oni-sama, Dear Brother, Little Witch Academia. Again, I do have to say though, I was kind of shitting on Trigger a little bit ago. Floundered the ending, but I love Little Witch Academia. Amazing. Particularly the OVAs. Oh my god. So much personality. I love Little Witch Academia. Then Gunbuster, Nana, and Pilla Magi Madoka Magica. So, I think the description of girls should kiss but instead are heartbroken is very apt. Particularly with Oni-sama-e. Because is Oni-sama-e even good? I haven't watched it. I've heard all about it. Is this our first Madoka? No, this is like our third or fourth. The fan subs for Little Witch are some of the best fan subs I've ever seen. We love Akko in this household. I am also like the most like annoying person ever. Like I watched Little Witch Academia. I must have watched a different series than other people because I loved Akko with like that weird like haughty dude. Like I really liked them as a ship. I didn't really care about Diana and Akko all that much. I just got back from ads. This is a 3x3 from a pining lesbian. Literally, yes. The description is, I like anime where girls should kiss, but instead are heartbroken. What tipped you off? I think the gayest thing on this list actually is Sound Euphonium. They don't have great chemistry? I thought they had good chemistry. I didn't expect you to have good taste. I meant Diana and Akko? What about this? Sound Euphonium is so weird. This is why, like, whenever you have an opinion on my tastes, VTube racing, like, remember that message. Because that is the reason why I can't take anything you say seriously. Sound Euphonium is... If Sound Eupho implements the headship, we end it all. No, I don't want the... They straight actually most of the Yuri couples. Did they really? I never finished Sound Euphonium. I only watched the first season. So it kind of makes sense like why this is like a heartbreaking list. There's another person too that is like the gayest chatter I've ever had that has a list full of straight shit. Like you are really about like I don't want to say self-hating, but like you really live for like the pain, don't you? Because I know Oni-sama is like crazy. Estu pulled a canon headship out of nowhere. Wait, can I Google this and spoil myself? Sound Euphonium Season 2 ship. The only thing that comes up is Kumiko and Reina. Oh, that's right. Isn't it? Is it Kumiko with the guy or is it Reina with the guy? Reina with the teacher? Reina? Dude? They don't know what's good for them. Reina wants the teacher, MC with that loser. Kumiko's kind of dating Shuichi. Bro. Why would they do this? I have to say though, I feel like they don't make Yuri bait like this anymore. Like actually enraging Yuri bait. Actually, does anybody else remember this one show where it was about... It was like a mystery. It was completely mediocre. It was a mystery show and there was this cute main girl that had black hair and then her childhood friend who had blonde hair, and they were both in love with their teacher. Listen, if it's just season 1 great show, later on it's still good. It's just why with these relationships? And didn't they have Liz and the Bluebird? I forget if he became phone him because it led to Liz and the Bluebird. And wasn't that like super Yuri-ful? Doesn't ring any bell. It'll come to me. It was... Hated Liz and the Bluebird. Was it because the second season of Sound Euphonium had just put such a bad taste in your mouth? All my Tumblr lesbian mutuals seem to just be rewatching Utena over and over these days. And what's crazy too is that Utena has a straight ending too. Utena spoilers? Yeah, my bad. I spoiled the 30-year-old anime. I love when they do that song, the Yellow Magic Orchestra song in the marching band. You tweeted about getting spoiled for a 20-year-old game? Yeah, and it was more just about like the craziness of that, you know? That I somehow managed to dodge spoilers for Super Mario Sunshine my entire life, literally my entire life. And then I play Super Mario Sunshine for like one or two streams, and then I watch the trailer for Super Mario Galaxy, the movie, and then fucking Bowser Jr. is holding the paintbrush. Like, I have literally never seen him with that weapon ever. I've seen him in his stupid little hovercraft that looks like an enemy in Mario. That is insane! That I somehow got spoiled from the fucking Super Mario Galaxy movie promotional trailer. Okay, but he's voiced with Deku in the JP dub, so forgive him. Dude, I didn't know you were this bad. Barry just recently made a sub account. I'm totally putting her on blast right now. And, like, it's literally all just to talk about Seiyu. Like, I knew you were, like, into Seiyu, but, like, you... Like, it's bad, dude. Yeah, barreled. Barreled bug. That's kind of awesome. Maybe I should make a sub account. There'll be horrors. Horrors previously unseen. Okay, wait, did you see Enojin's Moe sleeves? Dude, literally, like, I don't fucking care about his Moe sleeves. I'm very happy for you, but that's like a grown man. My cute 37-year-old man. You're so insane. Temperature check on Yoshitsugu Matsuoka? What? She doesn't fuck with Tsugutsugu like that. Why are you even asking her about that? Why not ask me about Tsugutsugu? I know all about Tsugutsugu, okay? And his origins as a side M voice actor, okay? You like Tsugutsugu? You've never asked me about Yoshitsugu Matsuoka. Whoops. He's so cute, but I don't like any of his roles. I do appreciate him, like I said, because his breakout role before he ever got Kirito in Sword Art Online. This is the voice actor for Kirito from Sword Art Online that we're talking about, by the way. He was a voice actor in Side M because Idolmaster births every future famous Seiyu ever. Has anybody put wake-up rules? Not yet. Not from what I've seen. But... I mean, she's right. I think I was gonna be like, you should love yourself and then watch an anime that has like confirmed fluffy Yuri, but you know what? If that doesn't do it for you, then I understand completely. Because it don't do it for me. I like it when it hurts like this. It's gotta have the drama. is Nanami and Kami-sama no Memocho hella underrated anime? Oh, I forgot about Kami Memo. Why are you wilting rosing me? Tsugutsugu is so fucking moe nuke, you can see his hands trembling at most Seiyu events. You are sick in the fucking head, dude. Like, straight up sick. You're literally looking at a dude with terrible social anxiety that can barely stand in front of crowds, that has become one of the most famous voice actors ever, and going like, ha, ha, you're frothing at the mouth. You need a rabies shot, straight up. You need a rabies shot. You are infected. You know what? And then everybody shipped Yoshitsugu Matsuoka with his like oh, I forget who it was. It was the other girl that he was in. What anime was it? People shipped him like IRL shipping him with Kaya no Ai. Yeah! Kaya no Ai! Dude, that was never gonna happen. But like everyone would harass him about it, even like other voice actors. Has anybody put me to tights? No, not yet, but I wouldn't put it past you freaks. Alright, back to Discord. Next up we got Timinator. Well, is the one on the left Vinland Saga? I never finished Vinland Saga. He likes his shonen. There's almost like not much to even say about this. It's shonen. Holy shonen. Yep. I do find it interesting that the Berserk one is like the most recent Berserk show. Worker 3x3. Don't be mean! I mean, like I said earlier, they're popular for a reason. Excuse me. Bro, Bleach? I don't know, like, I have been seeing a lot of Bleach propaganda. I've been seeing a lot of Bleach propaganda being like, Bleach is actually the best of the big three, like, which I feel like is almost revisionist history. I'd be really curious to know more about that. Bleach has a lot of nostalgia, I think. Early Bleach is so good. I mean, I like Bleach. Bleach sucks, Naruto sucks. You're just saying that because you're a One Piece fan. Like, you can't trust any of these shonen heads. I love Bleach, but it was only one of the big three I could sit through when I was younger. Actually, same Insomnion. Like, I remember checking out, like, the movies with, like, Hitsugaya. And then the movie character with the maple leaves in her hair. Maybe that's the same movie and I don't remember. I remember checking them out for, like, a road trip from the library when I was a kid. Overlord in the Middle. It's the same genre. It's all the same. I think, honestly, the only thing that I'm scandalized by on here is Attack on Titan. I got baited by Burn the Witch, which was fire, then found out it was Bleach. Well, yeah. Well, yeah, because Bleach is good. If Bleach ended after, like, 60 episodes, it'd be outstanding. It has, like, 10 times that. Oh, my God. And I know a lot of people are really up in arms about Ichigo and Orihime becoming the ship, and then Rukia and what's his name, Renji becoming the ships. Justice for Rukia. Which side are you guys on? I hate Rukia. Oh, Timinator, you're here. Genuinely dumb. Wow! Okay, that is a very uncommon opinion, I think. I want an Ichigo Rukia. Ichihime is fine, but the most vanilla ship. Honestly, that was like my ship back in the day because I had a preference for like big boobed, long-haired characters. I can appreciate Rukia now, however. Ichigo Rukia makes no sense. Are you sure? Because I'm pretty sure everybody ships it. I feel like I can't recall enough about what Bleach is actually about to really fight about this, but I do have to say, like, the art is really good. Like, Tite Kubo, or is it Tite Kubo? I never know how to pronounce it. Tite Kubo has such amazing art. Straight, like, seriously. I feel like Bleach is very much eye candy. Tight. That's what I thought. Yeah, great at design. Like the swords that everybody has, the outfits that everybody wears. Now the more that I think about it, like I actually do pretty much really like Bleach. I really like Bleach. I think Bleach and Naruto are my preference. It's definitely the hottest shonen. You know, yeah, I was bitching about this recently. I'm swearing a lot today, I'm sorry. About how like they don't make like hot shonen anymore. And for me, like Bleach counts with that. I was talking too about like even though like the general demographic of people that watch and read Bleach are definitely boys compared to girls, as opposed to this other series that I'm talking about, like I was still like, they don't make hot shonen characters anymore, like, or canonically hot. JJK, that's like like JJK, I'm so sorry that you have to like bear witness to this, Barry, but like Megami, yeah, Fushiguro Megami, I almost forgot his name for a second. Megami is apparently like a very hot character, and he literally has like the most whack ass haircut fucking ever. It is so ugly. Like to who? Like canonically in the show, in the universe of JJK, Megami is supposed to be like very attractive. And it kind of reminds me of that one. I'm gonna show you something that is gonna be so offensive. There is a, oh my god. There is a yaoi anime called Dakaichi. And some of you have heard this rant before. There's an anime called Dakaichi. Excuse the boys love subreddit picture. There's an anime called Dakaichi where these two characters are like the most famous Japanese actors. And they're like constantly fighting for the #1 spot on the ranking, and it drives me up the fucking wall because they are both so ugly, dude. Like they'll do this in manhwa too, where it's like the most handsome man in Korea, and they'll draw this dude that has like a suit that's 3 sizes too small, muscle bound, like buttons bursting open, neck as thick as a fucking tree trunk. Like he's literally a Baki character, and it's like, where? Literally where? Like, what are you smoking? Pass me the crack pipe, man, because I'm gonna need it to get through this shit. And I don't even dislike Dakaichi. It's just like these two guys are like as good as it gets. That's what I feel like when people are like, canonically Megami is like a very handsome character, and it's like, really, 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 like even over Gojo, even over like any other character, like really, Megami is as good as it gets, man. Holy shit. Please don't compare my anime taste to the gay anime. No, you just got me on a tangent. Speaking of, Baki himself is pretty hot. I can agree with that. I find that agreeable. Who is fucking Megami? That's a good question. Isn't there like a time skip? I was about to spoil JJK. I was about to spoil JJK. Anyway, I think Bleach is one of the better shonen anime. I think Naruto is like overly familiar, you know? That'd be like saying any of the characters in Naruto are hot. Or I don't know. It's just like Naruto is so unique, isn't it? I have to commend Naruto for, because it's like such a mainstay in culture, it's easy to forget that like Naruto is like one of the most unique manga like ever, like design wise. All the characters in Naruto are kids. That's not true. Not only is that not true, they grow over the course of the story, and there's a whole second Naruto when they're not kids. That was on Jiraiya. Not my thing when I was a child. It's true Kakashi is a 6 or 7-year-old. Please. You're already shitting up my chat with the Tsugutsugu Moe sleeve shit. Please don't 6-7 me. I'm sorry, I love you, Barry. I didn't mean to be so rude about it. JJK is better Naruto. Not design-wise. Ban me, please, I need to die. Mods, do it. No, don't ban her. Maybe she just needs a timeout. She's getting back at you for the prank call. The problem is that, like, me and Barry are, like, on the same wavelength. Like, if you get us started, we will talk about, like, very niche, like, voice actor drama. My special interest help. Okay. We'll move away from the shonen stuff. But the last thing I'll say is... Now, did you just put part 1 on here because it's your favorite? Or is it because it, like, encompasses the entirety of JoJo? Because I don't know, I feel like it would be valid if part 1 was your favorite. Although it is rather rare, isn't it? I do like part 1. Part 1 is good. Also, is that Vinland Saga on the middle left? So silly. It is very silly. I love part 1. Vinland Saga season 2 specifically. Man, I really gotta catch up on Vinland Saga. Season 2 is awesome. I never watched JoJo part 1. I never watched JoJo because part 1 was boring. Don't kill me. So you never just, like, went ahead and watched the rest of it? Part 1 was good, but Stardust Crusader was peak? Yes! Yes! Finally! Thank you! When I was saying that earlier, people were like, that was such a slog. It's the worst. It has the best characters. The most important characters in JoJo are in part 3. Whole horse! Oingo Boingo Brothers! Like the side characters in part 3 are the best of any. Barring... part 7. 6? Part 6. No, part 7. And the best ending theme, like I love the wow, 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 wow. Have you read 7? No, but I am aware that like the cast is very expansive and good. They're the most important to me! Oh, is it Oingo Boingo Brothers? Oingo Boingo. 7 anime is gonna change the world. I don't have any confidence in it. I don't have any confidence. At one point in time, I might have had confidence, but part 6 flopped so insanely hard, and I'm not sure that they'll be able to blend the CG properly. Knowing like how they appear to mismanage their budget and stuff in previous seasons, like I have no hope. Please, oh please, oh please. I'm like begging, please. The CGI looked fine on the trailer. I hope they keep it the same quality the whole time. I feel like I haven't even seen the trailer. It's just like 3D anime has come a very long way. 2D anime is also very good looking at times. But I think the mixing of them is the hard part. Did you guys see that one anime this season that was called like Wand Dance or something about dancing? And they would be like, it was like a fucking Family Guy, or no, more like a Smiling Friends cutaway gag where the character would just be like popping and locking and dropping it randomly. That was so funny. I didn't talk about this on Twitter because I felt there was no point in... I was gonna have an anime stream anyway, so this is my chance to bring it up. Now, did it look stupid as all hell? Yes, it was so dumb looking. You have to admit, the 3D itself looked really good, which is so dumb. It was like they didn't do anything to fucking blend the 3D with the 2D, but I don't think anybody was paying attention to it because it was like so dumb looking. The 3D physics were like impeccable, like really, really good looking. Like the physics that they used for the clothing were really good, and it was just like totally misappropriated. It was so stupid. Oh my god. The 2D in that scene people posted was also really stand-out. Yeah, amazing moments of the 3D was like high quality, although it like completely it just clashed with the 2D. And then the 2D looked good, but it was like all for nothing because it's in fucking Wandon, so it's terrible. It's so stupid. Girls Band Cry is the best 3D looking anime yet, in my opinion. You are wrong, but that's probably because it's the only like cute girls doing cute things 3D anime that looks good. So perhaps it's all you know. It's hard to blend 2D and 3D. I think Mappa so far is the only one that did it best in the final season of Shingeki on the last part. And then again, they took a long time to make those 2 last episodes. Yeah. What would you say is the best 3D anime? Probably Land of the Lustrous. Aikatsu 3D goes crazy. Don't get me started. I love Aikatsu 3D. I don't even care, because it's like they're fundamentally a different. Girls been cry over Hoseki no Kuni, over Beastars, over Trigun Stampede. Yeah, Studio Orange is great. That's why I'm like. Actually, though, the best 3D in anime is in Precure. You guys wouldn't believe it, but you guys need to check out some of the Precure endings. No, actually, the Precure endings don't count as a 3D anime. I'm gonna kill you. I'm dead serious. Like, they're the most impressive, like, animated characters. But, you know, it's probably Hoseki no Kuni. Hoseki no Kuni is way better in the manga, though. That's a moot point, in my opinion. They didn't even get far enough in the anime for that to be very relevant, did they? I love seeing Precure Sakuga on the TL. Me too. So good. Toei has always led the charge on 3D anime. That's true. When you ask their favorite 3D anime and they say Ruby, I'm going to completely undermine any integrity that I had and talk about the fact that I think Ajin is actually awesome. I loved Ajin. It was ugly, but it was like a product of its time. I loved Ajin. You know what else is like really ugly, but also like perfect? But I'm like a proponent of 3D anime. It's like my worst trait. I like Knights of Sidonia too. Yeah, Knights of Sidonia. Knights of Sidonia doesn't look that bad. See, it's not that Knights of Sidonia is ugly because it's a 3D anime. It's ugly because the art style's ugly. It's not very good. It's ugly in the manga too. Please tell me you've seen Ruby. I wouldn't watch Ruby unless I was like getting waterboarded in Guantanamo Bay. I've seen enough. Did you read the manga, Ajin? I actually did, because the anime was so good that I was like, I gotta read the manga for this. And I don't think I ever finished it, or I don't know if it ever did finish, but I did really like it. Blame? I don't know Blame. The old guy was crazy, I know. Like, Ajin is like what... How do I describe this? What's that one anime about like the robot old man and the dude that's like, do you like One Piece? And like is talking to the teenage girl and about to like blow her brains out, Inuyashiki. I feel like Ajin is like what Inuyashiki wants to be. Completely unrelated series to one another. Did any of you guys watch the show It Invaded? I really liked it. It was really interesting, and it also had a soundtrack by Miyavi. Oh, could you guys hear my neck crack just now? Ugh. So loud. I've been doing it really close to the microphone recently. I might have a step away to go idle meeting. It sounded like your entire spine. Oh yeah, that was just my neck. She hates the list. I was just singing its praises. You shall not bait me. It sure is a shonen though. Yep. Alright, now we're moving on to K-Turnals. We have Madoka, Look Back, Symphogear Season 1, Slayers, Yuri on Ice, Akagi, and I don't know the bottom left, and then Birdie something, I forget the bottom middle. And then the bottom right is G-Witch. Oh, G-Gundam. The bottom right is, bottom left is G-Gundam? Yeah, Birdie Wing. Yes, yes, yes. Good spread of shows. That's true, but I do question it. Oh, Peachy Peachy raid. I'm getting a raid on YouTube. Thank you for the raid. Wait, I gotta check this. Peachy Peachy. Peachy Peachy? Peachy Peachy? What do you question about it? I just think that G Gundam and Birdie Wing just can't possibly be that good. That's all. Just reminded me of Birdie the Mighty. I was considering putting Birdie the Mighty Decode on... Oh, Lazuli! Oh! Thank you for the raid, Lazuli! Hello, raiders on YouTube. My name is Ashton Martin, and I am your professor for today. Professor of Anime! Welcome. I'm currently going through my communities. Anime 3x3, their top 9 animes, and commenting on them, criticizing them, etc, etc. G Gundam is pretty damn good. Oh, wait. Sorry. I recognize the character in G Gundam. I never watched G Gundam, but now I recognize it. I was just seeing the like little boy character that's up at the front, but I recognize the guy with the headband. Oh yes, I've heard really good things about G Gundam. I'm remembering it now. I am just critical of the kids show Gundams, where it's like, I think it's Gundam Build? But yes, this is somehow our very first Symphogear mention, and I do very much appreciate it because I'm a Ride or Die Symphogear fan. Yeah, Build Fighters. You will literally never convince me that any of those is good. This is also our first Akagi. Symphogear S1 is so sick. I fucking love Symphogear Season 1. And this is, again... This is gonna ruffle feathers. I love Symphogear. Particularly Season 1. And I don't like the other seasons. I don't hate them. But, like, they become very uninteresting to me. The first season with these main characters, I thought was... so good. Insane Take. You guys don't get it. You weren't fucking there in the trenches. You didn't watch Symphogear in 2012 all by your lonesome and go, hey, you should watch Symphogear. Hey, you should watch Symphogear to everybody that listened. And nobody listened. And then it doesn't get a second season for years. And then when you finally do, the second season is pretty good. But nobody listened. Okay, I was there. I was at ground zero, bitch. I feel like I have a right to say this. So yeah, season 1 is good. And now all of a sudden everybody's a Symphogear fan. Oh, we love the stupid blonde little witch girl. No, I was watching Wote Corso there. I have returned. Hi, Ashton. Which anime are you roasting? It better not be My Hero Academia because I swear to God. Oh my God, this is not a safe space. Rage baited by people not understanding Peak in 2013. Yes! I tried to tell so many people about Symphogear. And so it's not that I have a chip on my shoulder about the other seasons. It's just like, where was this energy, man? You know? I hate watch Symphogear. Not possible. You only watch it and love and appreciate it. Chris is pretty integral even in the other seasons. Yeah, I just felt like the other characters like weren't so compelling. I don't know. Oh shit, that's mine. I was playing DDR. Yes, I'm complimenting Symphogear Season 1. Even though I'm sure you mean the entirety of Symphogear. I just feel rather strongly about the first season being the best. I don't think the other seasons are not good. It's simply just that the first season is the best one. It has the best music, and it has some of the best fights. It has like the best like character arcs. It just gets like too gushy in the other seasons. Season 3 is pretty bad. You're the only person who's ever been real about that. But dropped to season 3. Whoa, there's actually a few people that are talking about that they don't like season 3. I think maybe we've done the exact same thing. I think I tried to watch season 3 and season S3 is MOTW, but so people hate it because it's good. Oh, Monster of the Week. Maybe that's what it was. Probably because of the Hibiki Dad arc. Season 1 of Symphogear is very different from the others. I think the others were much lighter and just going in and being over the top. That's probably what it was. I really liked how like Hibiki was like possessed in the first season. She was like dark woke. And everybody was just like upset. Like I really like how dramatic the first season was. I think that's probably why. But yeah, the other seasons were a little bit too like lighthearted, I guess. I don't know. I don't remember Hibiki's dad at all. I have to Google this. What? That's a fucking old man. This old fart came out of nowhere. Wow, he looks really not dependable in the slightest. He looks like a fucking bum. Why are we even talking about My Hero Academia? Talking about season 3 of One Punch Man? No. Worst father imaginable? Yeah, I really like season 1 of Symphogear specifically. I really should finish it because like I know a bunch of people. I just had this problem when I was younger too. And I think I still have this issue actually. I've been getting better about it though, where like I hate change. Everything goes back to the autism, man. Like, I hate change. So when Symphogear season 1 happened, I was like, this is awesome. And then they always try and fucking introduce, like, ensemble cast members into the main cast. Like, the blonde girl and Shirabe. And it's like, I don't know you. That's my purse. Get out of here. And I tend to like an enemy character that's redeemed. I love that. That's my favorite, like, Actually, if you allow me to rant about something else, I just recently ranted about something stupid on Twitter about Pretty Cure. It's been a thing in the most recent seasons of Pretty Cure where the last cure is their mascot. And it drives me insane. There's a Yo-Yo Girl. I need to watch Symphogear. Oh, yes, you need to watch Symphogear. There's a Yo-Yo Girl. She's on the first season. She's actually one of the characters that I'm shitting on right now. But I'm a rarity few and far between. I hate when they make the mascot the Precure. It's so dumb. I really dislike it because they are not functioning. In my head, the Precure mascots are always like a little creature, or sometimes they're just a fucking baby, okay? So there's no possible way that they are capable of higher thought that allows them to be helpful in a battle against darkness, okay? It drives me nuts. I hate it so much. I want the last cure to be like some 18-year-old girl that like gets in touch with her like child side, or like an enemy turned good. Those are the best last cures. I hate when they make it like a in one season of Pretty Cure, half of the Pretty Cures are fucking animals. It drives me nuts. I really don't like it. Like, how are you capable of higher thoughts? You're not. It's just so like cheap, I feel. Ashton wants to be the last Precure. I'm like the equivalent to Precure. I'd be like the like angry ranting man, like in Spider-Man. What if it was a chinchilla? Okay, now you're speaking my language. Okay, but Wonderful looked pretty good. It looking good is not like even a case, because it's gonna look good because it's a Precure. It's gonna be beloved. It's gonna have a shit ton of merch. It's gonna look good no matter what because it's Pretty Cure. And it can even be such that the mascot designs, the Precure designs, look good. It doesn't matter that they look good. I just think on principle it's stupid. Anyway, we're not talking about this list at all. Can you explain yourself? K-Turnal, explain yourself. About what? That's a good question. Birdie Wing. Was Birdie Wing really that good? I had heard that it wasn't very good. That's kind of the only thing that stands out on this list. This is our first Yuri on Ice appearance though, and our first look back appearance, so I can appreciate it. I just got on a rant because of Symphogear though. What is the 3x3 anime? It's basically somebody's top 9 anime, and I asked on Twitter and then in my Discord for people to submit their 3x3s, and so, yeah, pretty self-explanatory. Have you ever played golf with your life on the line? Pretty Wing is awesome. It's good because it was Yuri, like actual real Yuri. No, yeah, Slayers is great. Slayers is a super solid retro. I think Slayers is... I love Slayers. And then there's that good ship between like the lizard guy and then Lena. I like that. But man, I really like Look Back. I think putting Look Back on here, I'm surprised more people didn't put Look Back. Probably because of like the not wanting to like be not wanting to succumb to recency bias. But I really do think Look Back is that good. There are 2 little girls that want to draw manga inside of you. Birdie Wing is like Rock Lady in that there's a thing in this universe that 2 girls can do that is more gay than like literally anything possible, but it's not a normal thing. In this case, it's having a golf showdown. That is so funny. I know, I cried like a bitch. Interesting. I see. So this is one of those like... It's not good, but it's amazing type of pick. Maybe. Like it's beautiful camp. I see. Is it the #1 Racing Queen? Why, yes it is. Although that's Dr. Racing Queen Professor to you. Also, Chasing Perspective, thank you for the gifted sub. Thank you. I don't know what that's for, but I'll take it. Oh wait, and David Portnoy, thank you for gifting Berrybug a sub earlier. Birdie Wing is also connected to Gundam. What? You remind me of EGAD from Luigi's Mansion. You're not the only one to have said that. We got another EGAD accusation. You got a PhD, congrats. Yep, I got a doctor in pepper. It was a tough road, but it was worth it for my passion. Sorry, I had to stretch. I didn't realize you hadn't seen Birdie Wing. Why? Of all anime that I haven't seen, why is that one surprising? Because it seems right up my alley. You know what you should watch? Hey, Eternal, I have a suggestion for you. I've been forgetting about this. But I've been wanting to suggest stuff to people. I ended up suggesting Haibane Renmei to Rika, and to you, Eternal, I suggest Cross Hands. Yep. You should watch Cross Hands. It's got Nana Mizuki, and it's got dragons. And it's got Yuri and hetero stuff. Cross Hands was insane. I watched it in preparation for Super Robot Wars V. Did you watch Valbrave? I did watch Valbrave! But that one I can't recommend because it's genuinely bad. Who is pinging me? Barry's tweeting about me! Barreled Bug, I know you're still here. Valbrave is Kino Trainwreck. I would say it's heavy on the train wreck. Did I hear her called Ruby Torture earlier? Yes, you did. I really don't like Ruby. Also, not even like a point to talk about in a discussion like this, seeing as it is not anime. Na 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 na. The Arco Under the Bridge song stuck in my head. Anyway, this is a good list. I really got to spec into Akagi. I'm like fully tapped out of Akagi. So many pings. I gotta clear them before I put my Discord back up, or else I'll click on them and show you guys all my secrets. Ruby is definitely anime. I'm putting on my favorite later in spite now. You are going to be made fun of. I can pull out the receipts of the end of the show. The spite is only going to make you look bad. I think you could defend like at least the beginning of Ruby, but the end of Ruby is just awful. Akagi is cool, ends on a cliffhanger though. Honestly, this is like, I'm not sure. This is probably like insane copium that I'm huffing, but I kind of like cliffhangers. I like unsatisfying stories. I feel like they have like a tension to them. Not all the time, of course. I like unfinished stories. I like cliffhangers. So like Akagi and like basically the entirety of Clamp's, not discography, but you know what I mean. That's crazy. I know. I know, I'm insane. Library. Probably library. I know. Ruby is one of those things. I'm just like... I don't think it counts as an anime, and you're free to like it if you so desire. I do think there was an epic W for... the Blake and... Was it Blake and the other girl? You know, I drew the first ever Ruby porn. Yang. Yeah, Yang. Oh, Blake is that girl. So I feel as if I get to speak on this subject. Elaborate. When Ruby came out, I was the first person to draw one of the characters with their tits out. You were too young to have done that. I know. Put it on DeviantArt and everything. May we see it? Oh no, it's gone. It's lost. Was it good? No. It wasn't good. You must have been like 10. Gosh, when was that? Were they big? They were medium. Who said you could be so thoroughly based? Before you were 21? Ashton, why? Why would you ruin this wholesome image I have of you? How is it that you've been watching my stream? YouTube chatter. And I've seen you in other streams. I feel like you must watch me on mute for most of the time. That this is what does it? That ruins the wholesome image you have of me? I would say this is the opposite of based. I can't remember. I was a big fan of Rooster Teeth and like Achievement Hunter and all of them. This was back in the day when I had a DeviantArt, which is now completely lost to time. And they had just announced Ruby, and they put up the silhouettes of the 4 characters on DeviantArt because the artist that did that art was on DeviantArt. And then, like each day a new girl got revealed or something. And I truly cannot recall which of the girls it was. And then I was like, I'm gonna like first nerd face pointing up emoji. I'm gonna first this shit. And then I drew one of them with her boobs out. It wasn't terrible because by then I knew how to draw, but it also wasn't good. And I didn't color it or anything. So I drew like the first ever NSFW art for Ruby. Did it get any attention? Literally not even an interaction. I've only tuned into one. It was a one Deltarune stream. I can't believe you've done this. I miss Pyrrha though? Isn't that a character from, like, where everybody's British and they're all, there's a cat girl character. True artists are never appreciated in their time. Exactly. When I die, I'm sure that art will, like, value tens of thousands of dollars. Well, I'm sorry you had to find out this way. That one time I drew a character with her boobie out. I've changed, please don't go. Ah. Ruby released in 2013. I thought it was a little older. I forgot about that. I'm still yapping about Ruby. Pyrrha is from there. Oh, I guess I just associate the name with Xenoblade Chronicles. That's what it was. But isn't there that one character that has like a thick Scottish accent too? The cat girl. Pyrrha, close enough. Oh, so it is spelled different. Why do I kind of want Ashton to draw NSFW like her own yaoi or something? You definitely don't want to fucking see the Durarara yaoi I was drawing in middle school. That was terrible. It's like a tangle of gangly anime boy limbs. First of all, I can't draw men. Second of all, when I did draw them, I drew them like spindly and like artistic, you know? I mean, also, they're gangly in the anime too, so... Sketchbook tour, but it's all yaoi. That's the thing, I never had sketchbooks as a kid. I used to just draw on computer paper on top of like a clipboard. So it's all just like loose in my parents' house. You defted the Tumblr nose? What's the Tumblr nose? No, I was drawing like every boy looked like a girl. Like they all look like the Mermaid Melody characters. I don't see many anime characters with British accents. Are there any particulars that come to mind for you? Bacano and the Xenoblade Chronicles games. That might be the craziest thing, not even in your own books. No, not really. It's still there. Yes, my mother is part Pakra, and so like everything I've ever done for school throughout my entire life is in a box somewhere in my parents' house, or multiple boxes rather. And then like every piece of art is in like a stack underneath my childhood bunk bed. And I think she's never gone through it, because if she did, she would be scandalized. She'd be like, did you draw this, Ashton? And send me a picture of like horrible, like Magi, the Labyrinth of Magic, Mpreg. Your parents still have your childhood bunk bed? Yes, and I slept on it for Thanksgiving. She's gonna tell your teachers on you. I actually had a dream last night. I had one of those terrifying dreams of like, I've secretly been enrolled in a college class and I don't have a degree actually. I'm like one class away from getting a degree, and this was the last class I needed to graduate. And I forgot that I was enrolled because I like already had a job on the promise that I would get my degree pretty soon. And I had like completely forgotten about the class, and I hadn't done any work, and I missed multiple tests. And then like I come in for the final class, and they're like, you fucking lazy ass students coming in the last class, I'm gonna flunk you. And then like it's too late to drop the class, so it's like permanently on my record and like ruins my GPA, and then I lose my job. I get that exact dream all the time. What the fuck? I get that same dream constantly, and my dad is like, my dad has talked before about how he'll have dreams about like forgetting his pants and going to school, or like forgetting his locker code in like middle school or high school. I don't even dream of that at all. I just dream of like secretly like not having my degree in college. Oh, it's terrifying. Those dreams never stop. Ah, you just can't win. All right, let's move. Good list, K-Turnal. It seems that people agree with you. I'm surprised that nobody's commented on the Yuri on Ice. You know about my Yuri on Ice escapades, right? Surely I don't have to rehash this, right? You're on Ice's peak. It's toxic romance and sports anime. It's not toxic. It's a little toxic, but it's fun. That's the spice of life. Wasn't it the ring picture? You guys do remember. Bah! You talking about Yuri on Ice got me to watch it. Did you enjoy it? Did you make sure to close your eyes for all the 3D animated skating scenes at the end of the show? The ring picture? Basically, to make a long story short, I used to go on 4chan and then browse for pictures from scans of magazines and then edit rings onto them, then repost them on 4chan wordlessly so that people would think it was a real scan. And then people would go like, holy shit, they have rings on in this picture. And then they would fight each other about it being official or not. And this was before they ever were like a confirmed couple or anything. And then it would trickle down to like Reddit and Tumblr. And then whenever I tell this story, one of my like friends is always like, oh my god, I saw those pictures on Tumblr. And you could always tell it was me that was doing it because they were wearing their rings on their left hand and it was a silver ring. Whereas in the anime, it was a gold ring on their right hand for like plausible deniability of it being gay or not. Rage bait for the love of the game. Yeah, no, I was just, that was like actual trolling. I don't know if it was rage bait, but like, you're insane, this is awesome, Laura. Wait, I feel like I should tell the entire like story. Do you guys want to see it? Last time I told this story on stream, I finally went like spelunking into my folders and I found some of the pictures. And they're so bad. They're edited so terribly. I didn't have like Clip Studio or like Photoshop or anything, so I used like Paint and GIMP. Jamie, pull the pictures. That may or may not have been one of my highlights. Where did I put those? I think I just moved the folder recently. Let's see. Yuri on Ice. Oh my god, I just moved this folder. Where did I put it? She peeked at 4chan trolling. So, I didn't know you actively trolled Ash in this basis. Fuck. That was like the only moment in my life that I would do it. Like, and the fact that I came out of that unscathed for the most part is bizarre, because I should have developed like a psychosis disorder, like BPD or something. Like narcissistic personality disorder. Because I kept doing things that would come true. And it started to like really psych me out. Where did I put this? Ring. Let's see. I just had this stuff on my desktop and thought, meh, I'll move it. And then moved it, and I don't know where I put any of it. You did manifest it happening. It's true the author was a totally different person until you made the edit. Is that true? Like, there was a different screenwriter for the show until like episode 3, and then I made those edits, and then it actually changed? That's insane. I'm sure that's not true, but like, that would definitely like contribute. That would get in my head, man. I saw what the fans wanted. They were like, wait a second. That sounds like a good idea. We should steal that. Let's see. Maybe I put it in this folder? No, that's a bunch of Jason Victor art that I saved in a fugue state last year. Hurry Ash in real time. It was crazy. Those are the days. Like, truly, I was part of like a collective hallucination. What the heck? Where did I put this? I couldn't possibly have deleted it, right? I wouldn't do that. What folder would I have put it in? Maybe I put it into miscellaneous? And when I'm searching on my computer, it's not coming up. Fury on Ice documents. Let's search. I'm surprised you as a VTuber mentioned you used to go on 4chan. Most girls hide it. The reason why I mention it is because I don't partake. It was a low point in my life 10 years ago. I was fervent. I was literally so desperate for Yuri on Ice content. They weren't like pumping it out fast enough on Tumblr. Like, I just couldn't stand it. I needed more. And I also like wouldn't post. That was like the only time I've ever posted ever. I would just browse, just honestly looking for more art and stuff. Not even for like discussion, just for more art to like go more insane. To slip like down the slippery slope like deeper and deeper. I know, I missed that like that fervency. It made my brain feel so good. I can't find it. Ugh. Alright, this is my last ditch effort. I can't seem to find the folder. Can you start a new hoax for us in 2026? What should we do? Honestly, I did like slip a little when Brave Bang Bravern was coming out, because I was like, this is like so 100% my shit up my alley, and yet like I wasn't like fully locked in. And then I was like, you know what? I wonder if it's because like I'm streaming all the time, so I'm busy, and like if I let myself like toil away with like a small community where it's very insular and we all have like brainworms, maybe then like I would feel strongly about it. And then I did like go back on A and then go to the Brave Bang Bravern thread, and I was like, oh yeah, like if I was actively browsing this thread and consuming like all this yaoi art and all this ship art and all this like content like at like fingertips, like the moment that it drops in Japan, like I think I would have gone insane. Like it is the perfect storm. I can't find any of my ring edits. Where in God's name did I put them? I was promised vintage 4chan shitpost. I'm sorry. I'm looking, I swear. But what would happen is that like I finally couldn't take it anymore. And because the threads move so fast, because like literally Yuri on Ice was a cultural zeitgeist. Like every woman anime fan was like, I can't get enough of this. I have to go on 4chan. They were all there. And so people would post like magazine scans because, you know, they were advertising Yuri on Ice as it was happening. They would post it like as soon as it appeared. Even like, and the reason why I think it was believable is because some of them were really pixelated. Some of them were just like copyright claims, or like they would have to, there's like this process to like running advertisements in Japan where you'd have to like submit an example of it to some sort of like governmental body, and people would like scour that website for any Yuri on Ice updates. And so the pictures of these magazines that they would get were like super low quality because they wouldn't save this like high quality version for like, you know, so that people couldn't like print out the art and stuff. Basically so that people couldn't do what they were doing on 4chan. And so like it being low quality was already really believable. And it was just like a first peek at a magazine that we did get like a scan of like in a week once it fully released. And it was on those like low quality pictures that I would like really shittily edit in a ring and stuff. And people really did believe it. I mean, it was pretty easily debunked by people being like, no, you fucking idiot. Like, obviously it's not real. But then like when people wanted to troll other people, they would save those pictures and it would like trickle down to Tumblr and Reddit like, so OMG, guess what I just found? Look at this, they have rings! You know, and then they would trick other people and then people would believe it and then it actually came true. You'll find it after stream, don't worry. Oh, I really don't want to post on Twitter about it again, though. Oh, man. Oh my god, we like need to move through these faster. Holy shit. This is really bad. Oh my god, I haven't gotten through like any of them. Yeah, I can't find it. Is it in miscellaneous? Oh! I found it. I literally searched in my computer Yuri on Ice edit and it didn't come up, even though this folder is named Yuri on Ice edits. Found it. Like, come on. So this was like a picture somebody had snuck behind the scenes at a magazine place in Japan and then posted it online, and then it like somehow made its way over to 4chan in America, and then I took the picture and then I edited a ring onto it and then I reposted it. It was you, it was me! And then, so there's that one. Like, they were making it so easy. Like, look at these. And you could tell these like weren't meant for the public eye. Like, these are behind the scenes, like full snaps of the posters that came in like anime magazines and whatnot. Look, like their hands were like their wedding ring hands too were like always perfectly in view. This is yaoi history. Yeah, new type, that's what it was. Or like, some of them are like a lot worse than others. Some of them are like really subtle, where you have to look really hard. Like, and look how badly edited that is. It's like 5 pixels. But that's also why it was like so hard to tell sometimes. Computer enhance! Look how shitty that looks. It's just awful, isn't it? It just looks terrible. That's what makes it believable? Exactly! That it just blends into the background. Did I show this one? This one I think was the one that convinced the most people, because this person, Artbooks Nat, was like really reliable. And so if you just like wordlessly posted, then people would like get themselves into a tizzy. I think I even gave one to Victor too. Yeah, I did. What a nice stroll down memory lane. Oh, and this was the full version of that art, like when it got scanned and stuff. Jesus, that looks terrible. Who would ever believe that? That's ridiculous. And for the most part, people were like, this is obviously fake. But it really did convince some kids. I feel like this one is my best work. Because it was like in between the text. It's so subtle, you know? And also, it's already like so homosexual. What? Thirsty Fujos who really wanted to believe bought it, sounds like. And they were right to do so. That was like the Fujos who believed these edits from like episode 2, by the way, like before anything actually gay had ever even happened in the show. Like that was the equivalent of buying Bitcoin in like the 2000s. Like that went to the fucking moon, man. This edit is your best work out of these. Yeah, I think the rest of them were done in Paint, and that one was done in GIMP. I could tell immediately during the show. Now, see, did you watch Yuri on Ice as it was airing, or did you watch it after the fact? Because literally nobody thought it would happen. You know, everybody was like, oh, it's a shonen sports anime. Or not even shonen. It's a sports anime, so of course it's gonna like be a little bit baity. It's gonna be a little like... It's gonna be a little yaoi-ful. Like, I really feel like you can't say like, oh, but I knew it was going to happen. You didn't. Even I didn't, and I'm a Fujoshi. You couldn't have. It was 2015, nobody thought they'd actually show yaoi on the air. Exactly. Exactly. I don't remember, it was really close to finishing maybe. Yeah, then by then everybody would have been like, woo! You know, like up in arms about it. Anyway, my voice is really starting to hurt. And we haven't really got through anything. Okay, I'm gonna do these like as fast as I can. We're gonna go back to Discord and then speed run these. So I think for some reason it got off topic, but Jesus, there's so many. Maybe I should like save some of these for like a different discussion another week. Because it seems like there's like a lot of people who are interested in listening. Because if you don't mind me pointing out the numbers, there's quite a few people that are watching this. A few people that typically aren't in my streams or checking me out because of this. Like, I don't know. It seems like this is something that people want to see more of. If you guys are okay with that. Honestly, I'm just trying to like give myself an out because my voice is starting to hurt. We're on like 9 on Discord. I know, there's so many. Oh god. You're the prof, gotta show up to class. Exactly. Next time I need like a pointer. Although I guess you can see my mouse. Lol. I keep saying lol. Ah! Alright, I think we were like right here. Okay, next up we got Round Limo. Planet, Soul Eater, Index, Yu-Gi-Oh, Toradora, D. Greyman! Okay. This is what I was talking about earlier. D. Greyman and Black Butler. Hello? I'm sensing something. It's Sword Art Online and Tokyo Mew Mew. This is the weirdest list ever. This is a crazy ass list. Earlier I was talking about how like they don't make any shonen where the main character's like a hottie anymore because that makes it so, like hard to self-insert into, which is when I was talking about Bleach. I almost said Ichigo. When I was talking about Ichigo in Bleach, and I was gonna bring up D. Greyman as an example because D. Greyman is like a famous, I'm not sure it's shonen, question mark? It might be, it might not be, but it's a battle action anime, and it is like one of the most iconic pretty boy main character anime ever. They just don't make those main character shonen guys hotties anymore. That's on Toradora. I feel like this is gonna. I feel like I should revisit it again because Christmas. 'Tis the season. Who's this? This is Realm Limos. Were you there in the trenches when it was airing? I was not because I think I was a child. I think you're right, it's a classic, and the music is great. There was something about it that I didn't I mean, did anyone really complain about Deku not being a hottie? Yeah, me. 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 Annual rewatch of Toradora is going on right now. Like I said, 'tis the season. The usual daily Toradora rewatch time. That's another Mari Okada right there. Oh! That makes so much sense! Oh! Huh. I assume it's because Shonen Protect usually is an everyman misfit. He shouldn't be hot. Exactly, UFO Fighter. But some of them are, like Ichigo Kurosaki. And also Alan Wake from The Gray Man. I forget his name. She only adapted it. Toradora is goated though. I don't hate Toradora, but I did find it to be overrated. And I don't want to speak on it that much because everyone's gonna rip my throat out. I forget his name. It's Alan something. Okada makes shit anime because she wants to troll. Hey, you take that back. I like your anime. Alan Walker? That sounds right. That sounds right. It's the greatest love story ever told. Is it? I really should rewatch Toradora. I don't know. It's just... I know this is like a me problem. This is definitely a me problem. I just can't help but always think of that one screenshot of the Toradora PSP game where like Taiga is super fucking pregnant with like triplets or whatever, and it looks exactly the same. It's like a teen pregnancy, which is another thing that I'm like sensitive and really don't like in my media, and it like plagues my mind. I mean, they are teens, but what I mean by that is like they could do a time skip like Clannad and have them like at least a little bit more adult. And I know it doesn't happen in the show, but I don't like it. I don't like it. And honestly, again, I really need to revisit Toradora too, because Taiga looks like a 12-year-old. Well, I like that she's so tiny. That's like the fun part about it. She's the palm top tiger. She's tiny. And she's Kugumi Arie. And I like how they're like both like standoffish characters. But if I'm being really honest with you guys, Toradora is one of the anime that I cannot remember a fucking thing about. Like I cannot remember anything about it. There's like the pan up from her feet where she's like holding the bamboo sword and is looking super tiny. And then like a static TV, and then all of a sudden they're kissing under the covers. Like I can't remember a single thing about the show. I know this is the Kugumi Arie role, or I don't know, because she's got like a bunch of like Kugumi Arie roles from around that time. Christmas. The scene where the two characters beat the shit out of each other. Wait, maybe I do gotta watch this. Because that sounds fucking awesome. That reminds me of Oremo when they start beating each other up. Do you guys remember that? That was awesome. Like Girly Girl and Taiga throw hands. I love a good cat fight. Could replace Taiga with Shakugan no Shana as the Kugumi Arie role. Yeah, that's what I was thinking about too. It's either Shana or Rie. But for me, it's Iori from Idolmaster, in my humble opinion. It's gotta be Iori as the Kugyu role. I actually saw Kugyu in real life. I saw her at Masters of Idol World 2025. The anal idol? You gotta die, man. How do you know about that? How do you know about that? That's like an old Idolmaster like meme, I guess. Why would you say that about her? She's the Odeko idol, if anything. Sorry, please don't ban. I'm not gonna ban. She's not speedrunning these? Because I already decided it would be fun to do like more reviews later. Is that okay to do like a second stream? I do need to pee. I needed to pee for like an hour. Okay, I'm gonna actually do it this time. Don't go anywhere. I'll be right back. Man, my endurance is like so bad now. I'm tired. 4 hours of yap and I'm tired. I haven't even yapping non-stop talking today. I know. But sometimes I can yap about anime for like 6 hours. That's the thing. We always continue another time. I know, but Mario and RE4 went pretty late. Ah, those don't count. That was like days ago. Alright. Back to it. Just 4 hours. I remember the days of forums. I know. We would discuss for day and night. Hours on end. Alright. But alas, we shall push forwards again. You know, I didn't get done talking about Ramblimo's list because D Gray Man is a crazy pull and I gotta respect it. Because I feel like this is one of those classics that should be like up there with the big dogs, like Soul Eater. But it's been lost to time because this was like equal to Soul Eater or even bigger than Soul Eater back in the day, but it hasn't like withstood the test of time, huh? I hope we see Blood Plus. Ooh, I wonder if somebody will put Blood Plus. I love the Gray Man. I mean, it is your list and it's on there, so I figured as much. And Black Butler too. I mean, is Black Butler bad? No. But to see it on a guy's list is like revolutionary, I feel. The manga is still going. Really? The manga to D Gray Man is still going. Wow. Sorry, I had to message Mama Martin. I can see a type. I can't really. Like, this is very much all over the place. In a very positive, good way. I like it. I love this. I love that. Please tell me nobody has put the Tsukihime anime on here. Definitely nobody has put Tsukihime. If this was a visual novel 3x3, it would be acceptable to do that, but I can guarantee you nobody's put Tsukihime. What do you mean? There is a Tsukihime anime, so that's not possible. What's Tsukihime anime? I'm out of my element with this kind of thing. Had a good time tuning in. Thanks for tuning in. I'm sorry that we're getting too into the weeds. But this is a list, all right. I'm happy for you. You seem to know exactly what you like. All right, now I got Starman's list. We got is that Gochiusa? No, it's not Gochiusa up at the top right. I'm blanking on the name of that anime. Shit, it's not Gochiusa. Monica, welcome to NHK, Tatami Galaxy, Ochi the Rock, Anohana. Ooh. Oh god. Kimi Dayo. And Nono Biori. Oh, we got a first Nono Biori. Okay. Nono Biori plus Madoka plus Bochi plus Kiniro Mosaic. Oh yeah, it's Ayaya. Yeah, you're lying, April. She got to Kimi no Uso. Yes. Yeah, here's the cute girls doing cute things list. Wait, did I say Full Metal Alchemist? I think I completely skipped over it. And FMA, so you know, I think this is a respectable list. I can see your biases, but you reach further. And these are all good anime. Nonon Biori is good. Kiniro Mosaic is good. They're all good. They're all good. Like this is just like a solid list. Tatami Galaxy alongside some cute girl anime is both grounding and also fitting because Tatami Galaxy is also a cute girl anime in its own way. The more you know. Whoa. Jasmine, thanks for subscribing and becoming a sponsor. Welcome. Now you can use my emotes all over the website, twitch.tv, flagrantly disrespectfully. Welcome, welcome. I only know Biori as the JoJo reference anime. Oh, that's right, they do reference JoJo. Well, a lot of anime reference JoJo, actually. The male mandated FMA inclusion. You know what, actually, I will say, like, I know everybody does love FMA. People really do like FMA. But I am surprised to see it on some of these lists, especially for a list like this where it's somebody who's so obviously easily swayed by cute girls. But it's like, I guess FMA really is just that good, where it's like it has embedded itself in the psyche of people who are very deeply swayed by cute girls doing cute things, and yet FMA still comes out on top. It's just that good, I guess. FMA 2003, love that version, love the atmosphere. Oh, are we gonna get into that? Are we gonna get into the fact that the atmosphere and shot composition and animation style is better in FMA 2003, even if they went for an anime original ending? I don't think people are ready for that. Oh, here we go. Now it's Jasicines. I was thinking, like, wait, was that Jasicines? I didn't notice. All right, we have Fist of the North Star, Digimon. I forget the name. Tonari no Seki-kun. I remember it now. There's 100 beautiful girlfriends. Beaming with my chick while I'm in jail. And then also, Macross. Wait, that's Macross, right? Am I, like, losing it? Is it? I don't know now. I don't think I've seen that art before. Across? Okay. Persona 4 the animation, Cyberpunk, Scott Pilgrim, and Sailor Moon. You old. Seki mentioned, yeah, this is an esoteric fave. You have eccentric tastes, liking Tonari no Seki-kun. I'm old. Yeah. Honestly, I mean, I don't want to fight about this. Scott Pilgrim, I probably does count as an anime. It's more anime than like other Western shows. I think it's made by like Asian studios too. I would count it. That was a good Hanakana. That's right! Hanakana was in Tonari no Seki-kun. Oh my god, that was before she cost like $1 trillion probably. I relate to Seki goofing off in every way except studying. That's those silly, cute, lighthearted shows are the spice of life. 100 GFs is a Yuri anime, changed my mind. I mean, that's my preferred, like, poly type of show, right? Like, not only is it like they all like one guy, they all like each other. That's my preference for those sorts of things. That's just how I like to see things. I think the only thing on here that I find questionable, and I could be very wrong about this, is that isn't the Persona 4 anime like complete and total ass? I could be wrong. I just remember the other Persona anime were like horrible. Persona 5 the anime was just terrible. Persona 4 Golden anime was ass. Okay, that is an important distinction to make. That is very good to know. Because in my mind, all the Persona anime are shitty, and all the Danganronpa anime are much worse. I say them just because they're like adaptations of video games, like famous video games, but man, those Danganronpa adaptations are fucking terrible. It's crazy. Okay, it's good to know that this one's an actual good one. P4 Golden was kind of funny, though, because it was done through the lens of him being on NG+. Really? That's kind of hilarious, actually. Danganronpa 3 anime is awesome because it's so bad. Danganronpa 3 Defender. I disagree. Danganronpa 3 was really good. Wow, okay. So do you think it was really good because it was so bad? Or I'm getting conflicting opinions in my chat. I just think they're all bad. They're on like the same level as Macaca City Actors to me. Like, I think the whole cuck subplot really adds to it. I see. You guys have interesting tastes. Now, I did not end up finishing the 100 GFs anime, but I didn't dislike it. This is an interesting list. This kind of is like it screams dude who watched anime as a youngin'. Obviously with the Digimon, Fist of the North Star, and Sailor Moon. And even the Macross even. But has only dabbled here and there since then. And then got more into anime within recent years, perhaps. I'm like psychoanalyzing. I know she isn't trashing. I'm literally not trashing Fist of the North Star. What did I say that was so wrong about it? That's old? That's just a fact. It's old. Look at it. You can't even say facts to anime fans without them getting all scandalized. Young and starting on garbage? I did not say garbage. I definitely did not say garbage. Did I say garbage? I just meant like watching old anime. Like Digimon, Fist of the North Star, Macross, and Sailor Moon. Or Rurouni Kenshin. You called it a dumpster fire. I really should finish Cyberpunk. Shouldn't I? Don't make me clip you. Clip me right now. Wait, if you saw some of the Soyo from the P4 anime, you'd love it. P4 anime 2, I feel like I did watch part of it. There was a gap where I wasn't really watching much anime. See, I told you. I read you like a book. What you haven't? What episodes did you stop on? That's a really good question. I think like 5? It was honestly just because I kept getting logged out of Netflix. And then when it would log me back into Netflix, it would put me on the homepage and I'd be like, what was I watching? I can't remember. Did you get to the episode where David installs the kebab machine? Is that real? Is that real? They nailed the humor and soul of the game. To be honest, it's just battles that can't really translate. I see that the problem is I can't tell if you're talking about Cyberpunk or Persona 4. I'm assuming it's Persona 4. But yeah. Man, maybe I should watch the P4 animation. Oh yeah, that was awesome. Wait, I'm being convinced. Some of my straight-laced chatters are agreeing with you. I feel like they would not dupe me. Alright. Overall, though, I would say solid. And it reminded me that I gotta dabble in some more. And I gotta watch the Scott Pilgrim show because I never got to it. But I know that it expands upon like the comic and the movie even. Alright, next up we got Res Ipsa. With Kaiji Akagi, Death Note, Dragon Ball, Haruhi, High School of the Dead. I'm surprised that that's the first High School of the Dead. Shingeki no Kyojin, Welcome to the NHK, and then JoJo Part 4. So we've covered a lot of these already. Man. It's a good list. You know what, and I've had to unlearn internal biases. Because I think I watched High School of the Dead at a time where I was really autistic and I didn't understand camp, which is weird because it's like I was watching eroge and shit. Not eroge, but like hentai. Well, not hentai, but ecchi. That's the word I'm looking for. I was watching ecchi and shit, but like for some reason I just really did not like High School of the Dead because I was like, it's so stupid when it's so obviously meant to be like a B movie, zombie movie, you know? But I took it really literally, like, oh, they would only make an anime with, like, positive intent. Like, they must really believe in the story, and, like, that's why they would make an anime. They wouldn't do it just for, like, shits and giggles to make something silly and campy. They wouldn't put all that effort in for that. And so I took it, like, really literally. And so I didn't like High School of the Dead for the longest time, but, like, it's kind of growing on me. I must be the only Attack on Titan hater here. I'm kind of an AOT hater, and this is my list. Okay, that is like a relief. Because I was thinking, like, I was gonna hone in on High School of the Dead to see if you were in chat, just to talk about it. But I think that's like the only standout thing of like, why is Attack on Titan here? Why is Attack on Titan here, man? But now that you're saying that you're a hater too, I understand it's probably from like a perspective of like nostalgia, and I can appreciate that. Nostalgia does a lot of heavy lifting. You know, just I need to find that one Northern Lion quote where he's like, he worries about people like liking movies based on their goodness as opposed to like how much they like stirred their soul or something. You know what? AOT S2 was my favorite part because I'm not even gonna lie. Like, yeah, the first season really captured me like nothing else back in the day. First season of Attack on Titan's good, okay? First season of Attack on Titan's good. And I have a specific interest in the music because Linked Horizon is the band of the composer who creates all the music for Sound Horizon, and that's why it sounds like super epic and awesome. Like, the Linked Horizon songs for Shingeki no Kyojin are some of the best like anime music ever. I will stand by that. Oops, I smacked my microphone because I'm like gesticulating wildly. And I'm a huge fan of Sound Horizon as well. If you guys don't know what Sound Horizon is, it's basically like musicals. They're like entirely musical albums, and they can perform them like with like musical sets and characters and stuff. I really, really like Sound Horizon. So I'm a big fan of Linked Horizon too, who does the music for Attack on Titan. And yeah, I think there's a lot of like mystique and intrigue to the first season of Attack on Titan. But I know that it kind of like spirals, like doom spirals. I love Sound Horizon. They also did the soundtrack for Bravely Default. I didn't know that. Wait, that makes me want to play it so bad. I've never played it. You'd think it would be right up my alley too. Excuse me. Oh, wait, the VTRP is open. Is Barry live? Huh. Really? Alright, now we got Arthur Wan. Oh, our first lucky star and our first panty and stocking. Wow. How many of these are Kyoto Animation? 1, 2, 3, 4. Just 4. Is the Phoenix Wright anime good? That's another one, like, I just don't trust adaptations of games. The Ace Attorney anime is interesting, or like ... interesting? Interesting. I know, right? First lucky star this far in is crazy. It was fine. Okay, but you put it on your own list, Arthur War. Wait, are you Arthur War or Arthur Wan? I just called you the total wrong name, didn't I? War. I've been reading your name as Wan this whole time. Like, So for this one, we got Penny and Stocking, we got Lucky Star, Planet, Phoenix Wright, Haruhi, Steins Gate, Nichijou, K-On!, Bakemonogatari. I mean, like, multiple of these have appeared before. I think this is actually our first K-On! Though. So Nichijou, Bakemonogatari, Steins Gate, Haruhi, and Planet have all appeared before. It's our first Lucky Star, our first Panty and Stocking, and our first K-On!, and probably our first and last Phoenix Wright. Rose, a slice of life enjoyer. Actually, I feel like only 2 of these are slice of life. Well, no. Yeah, I would count 2 of them as slice of life. K-On! And Clannad. I don't think Lucky Star counts. I don't think Haruhi counts. I don't think Bakemonogatari counts. I don't think Nichijou counts. This 3x3 is the 2007-2011 top tier score. I mean, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. Excuse me. These girls are doing cute things and also chaotic evil things, as it seems. That's exactly what this is. Yeah. I mean, that was a great time for anime. I gotta respect. And yeah, the first season of Panty and Stocking is so good. I really wish that the second season seemed to live up to it, but I don't know. It was like hype in its own way. I don't know. Slice of life is like daily life. Yeah, I would count K-On! Though, because even though it's like they're doing a specific like thing that you might not do, which is like play instruments, they still have like a very low-key life, you know? As opposed to, maybe Lucky Star counts too, but I don't count Nichijou because it's like so wackadoodle, you know? Before the Sao boom? Lucky Star's super overrated. I just disagree with that. There are a few people that have mentioned that before, that it's all just like one big circle jerk for KyoAni. But I mean, KyoAni fucking deserves to jerk their shit. I'll do it for them if not them. Shit. Also, Goose, thank you for subscribing and saying a sponsor. 42 months. Yay! Deserved, in my opinion. It is hilarious, too, how those first couple episodes are like all about food. KyoAni is great. It's just kind of a boring show. It has its moments, but I'm like a callback lover. I love like, oh, I recognize that thing. Oh, I recognize that thing too. I hated Lucky Star and K-On! Back then. Maybe I'd have a different opinion if I watched them now. You should give them another try. I think you will. Go in without any notions. Have I hit Unk status in the pit crew? I don't know. We're getting a lot of unks bleeding through in these anime 3x3s. 42 months is quite a while though. Sorry, I'm like, my model's wigging out. So I'm cracking my neck. Ugh, could you hear that? Moe Slop is losing its death grip, thankfully. Wait a second, I would have thought that you would like Moe Slop, Bonatide. Alright, next up, we've got Hoseki no Kuni. Oh wait, this is Soul Azul. Hoseki no Kuni, Gurren Lagann, Maid Sanchi, Dondoragon, blah blah blah. Madoka, and then Shirobako. Wow, first Shirobako. Man, Shirobako was really big when it came out. Gekkan Shoujo Nozaki-kun, Ghost in the Shell. Actually, our first Ghost in the Shell too. Lane, and then Sayonara Zetsubo Sensei. So, yes, the Gits movie. Shirobako is great than PA did Sakura Quest. I can't tell if you don't like Sakura Quest. I didn't love Shirobako. And I know that's an unpopular opinion. Sakura Quest is nothing close to Shirobako. Yeah, I think I watched Shirobako and was like, And then when Sakura Quest came out, I was like, this is actual ass. I really, really did not like Sakura Quest. But everybody was obsessed with Sakura Quest. Yeah, I thought Bako was like, okay. I just know that, like, I unfortunately am swayed by the, like, opinions of others. And so when people were, like, really, really hyping it, I kept being like, I don't know. Like, the more it's hyped, the more I, like, get disdainful that I'm, like, not following the public opinion. You know what? I haven't commented on previously, but I really like Maid Dragon. And it appeared on Amai's list, and this is the second time it's appeared here too. Also, I have to say this is a very Soul Azul type list. We got the, like, great animation stuff, iconic old shows, the cutesy stuff, and the, like, mainstay popular aesthetic shows. I really like Maid Dragon, and I know everybody's got some shit to say about, like, the Oppai Lolly and whatever, but it's a beautiful Yuri. I feel like that should convince some of you at least. I couldn't understand Dragon Maid. I kept trying to enjoy it. I like the Office Lady Dragon. She's cute. She's cute. And then I like the otaku and his butler dragon. Ah, they're cute too. And I just like Kobayashi. Oh. It is so warm and fuzzy. It's just so sweet. It's really good Yuri with side characters that just don't appeal to me personally, so I always go back and forth on it. Yeah, I think it is really unsatisfying how much Kobayashi is like no homos. Like, let it happen! I don't know, I draw the line at Oppai Lolly. I just think that's like an affront to God. No kink shaming. I cannot stand for this. Is MPreg okay though? A-okay, baby! Ding ding ding! Of course! The pugs of anime. It's fine to dislike some anime because of its fan service or kinks. Oh, of course, if it's not for you, it's not for you. That's why people don't like Nagatoro. What are we talking about? What are we talking about? What are we talking about? Hoseki no Kuni animation was peak. Yes, it was super duper good. I actually wanted to talk about this earlier when it popped up before, but like, I think Hoseki no Kuni probably is the best 3D anime. Like, there are a lot of amazing 3D anime that are just like visually gorgeous. Studio Orange is really, really talented. But I think one of my biggest gripes with anime is when they don't utilize the medium that they are created in to the fullest extent. It's something that I feel very strongly about when it comes to like the poor adaptations of the JoJo manga in the most recent seasons and the exemplary adaptation of the One Punch Man season 1. And I think that Hoseki no Kuni is both exemplary in a beautiful looking 3D as well as a well adapted 3D, because it utilizes like every possible aspect of being in 3D that it could, that they otherwise wouldn't have access to or have the time and budget to animate by hand if it was a 2D anime, because there are these long lingering shots that are one take. They don't cut at all during them. They're like during the diamond battle with the diamond and Bortz. I don't remember what creatures they're fighting against, something from the moon, and it's like one long continuous shot, and it's just like not a thing you'd do with 2D anime. It's not a thing you could do with any other medium besides for 3D, and it's beautiful. It also managed to sneak in 2D shots when you're not paying attention. Oh yes, I mean like the whole show is like dimpled with 2D. Like even like the 3D from like they'll draw over faces and stuff if it doesn't look right from an angle. I mean, that's how you mix 2D and 3D properly, is where you touch up 3D with 2D rather than like shove a 3D horse into a 2D background and stuff. Dorohedoro is also a really good 3D anime because they overlay on the 3D. I just couldn't get behind the plot of Dorohedoro. I know so many of my friends that love Dorohedoro, and it's like I wanted to like it so bad, but it's not because of the 3D. It was just like, I don't know, it just like wasn't my vibe, I guess. I should give it another try though. If you ever saw Treasure Planet, that was a really good use of it. Yes! I agree with that. Treasure Planet is a great combination of 3D and 2D. I feel like it looks a lot better in movies just because of like the budget difference from like an anime to a movie, as well as in Western utilizations. Sorry, I stuttered a lot there. Utilizations. Yeah. Oh god, don't get me started on X-Arm. You, Soldier Boy, tell him. I should rewatch Treasure Planet. Again, another thing that I literally had on VHS as a child, and I cannot recall what it's about in the slightest. But yes, good list. It's got good stuff on it. I feel on Shirobako. What else has PA Works done? I'm trying to remember this. Oh, sorry, I have hiccups now. I know, PA Works has done a ton of stuff. What is that? Muyo Tenchi, Tenchi Muyo. I always mix up the order. Tenchi Muyo and then quintuplets. I get the feeling that this dude likes a harem. Brack says, this is actually very hard. Another index. Okay, you've aged yourself. I was not privy to what age group you were in, Brack. But now I'm becoming... Actually, though, you've de-aged yourself with the fairy tale, because now I'm confused. Finally, somebody brought up a fairy tale. Actually, fairy tale, you'd think I would be like more attached to it because I started watching Fairy Tail as it aired. I stopped when it went on hiatus at like the 160th episode and I never picked it back up. But I was really I watched like 160 episodes of Fairy Tail. Fairy Tail is old too. It hasn't aged well, is why. Fairy Tail made me happy in a time where I was sad. Aww. I mean, I'm in my 20s. Okay, so you're just an old soul. You're an old soul. What is the one in the middle right? It looks so familiar. So there's also... Oh, wait, Black Clover's on here? Bro. You're giving like gym bro. Like nerd gym bro. But you only became a gym bro after you got into anime. Vandred? Sending the virtual dap up. See, like... Fairy Tail I can by far and away excuse, but Black Clover I simply cannot. Literally nobody but me has seen Vandred. It looks really cute, so I kind of want to watch it. The main girl has a cute tummy and outfit. Big Hiro Mashima fan over here. I like Hiro Mashima's work. I do have to say, I think otherwise the taste is good. There's like the isekai restaurant or whatever the hell, I forget what it's about. I didn't end up finishing this anime. Spice and Wolf is very good. Vandred has a cute art style. I feel like that could be a good show. Gurren Lagann, obvious classic. He got Tenchi Muyo and his quintuplets. I feel like you got into watching anime like more recently, but the Tenchi Muyo and the Spice and Wolf's kind of throwing me off. Maybe it's like a situation of like watch stuff on Adult Swim as a kid and then got into it as an adult again. But I really can't excuse the Black Clover. I fucking hate Black Clover. Railgun is better than Index Fight Me. I agree with that. I actually agree that Railgun is better than Index. I think the Elf arc is really good, but that's like 100 episodes in. Is that in reference to Black Clover? Because I won't lie, I dropped it. Actually, I've been watching anime since 9th grade. And these are your top picks? I just feel like this is like the pick of a person who hasn't watched that many. Well, how many have you seen? Maybe you're just like sparing with it. But I guess if you're watching Fairy Tail and Black Clover, you're spending a ton of time watching those and not other stuff. I mean... if you do watch a lot of anime, and these are still the ones that you come out on top liking, then Godspeed. I really don't like Black Clover. I really did not like Black Clover at all. I think it's so contrived. Tenchi Muyo is kind of awesome, to be honest. That's a really cool pick. Yeah, Tenchi Muyo is a great pull. I'm kind of surprised it hasn't been on anybody else's. Black Clover got better as it went on. After screaming was a little much at times early on. Yeah, you could say that. Early Black Clover is a big stop gate. Okay, so at least you guys admit it. You guys admit it. Yeah, like just the concept of the plot I wasn't a fan of. It was just very much like, it's kind of like when I was watching Gachi Akuta, and I did enjoy watching Gachi Akuta, but it's very much like I'm watching the makings of a shonen anime, like a shonen manga, a long form shonen manga. It kind of like is a bit of a turn off, like being able to predict plot beats because it's like so formulaic, you know? Like the aesthetic is cool, the like the shell is beautiful and unique, but like what lies beneath is the same as it's always been. Gachi Akuta is a literal trash shonen show. Exactly. And it's beautiful for that. It's def way better later on. First like 50 episodes of Black Clover are rough. Man, and I feel like it's a hard sell to be like, watch the first 6 episodes, it'll get better. I'm not sure I can excuse that. It's a small percentage of the show overall, but like, God, that's so... Anyway, I don't mean to keep shitting on Black Clover. It's just, this is the first Black Clover appearance and I feel strongly about it. What an interesting mix-up. You know what? I'll just say it. I like Fairy Tail. Do you go to the gym though, Brack? I feel like this is like a gym bro list. I can't explain it. Honestly, it's the Black Clover. Into the boiling oil she goes. Yeah, but not a gym bro. So you are a bro who goes to the gym, yet you deny the most simple aspect of yourself? Oh, this is our first Code Geass! Okay, so we got Science Gate, Gakko Gurashi, Toradora again, Code Geass, Death Note, Angel Beats. Wow, you really like early 2010s anime, or late, it's actually more like late 2000s, huh? A Place Farther Than the Universe, Kill la Kill, and Danchi Kokosei no Nichijou, which is an unpopular... No, not unpopular. I just really like Danchi Kokosei no Nichijou. I feel like it doesn't get its flowers. It's very, very good. Whose list is this? It's Dax! I changed mine. I didn't want people to know I liked AOT unironically. You gave yourself away. You were keeping your mouth shut during that discussion earlier. Literary girl is best girl. Whoa! Oh, that was my vitamins. Uh-oh. 1 second. Buh. Goodbye, Josephine. Thank you so much for subscribing and becoming a sponsor too. I love the Nichibro anime. Like, that is... I really do think it's one of the best comedy animes ever made. I stand by that. It isn't like quite so eccentric as Nichijou, and the animation isn't very impressive, but it is genuinely so hilarious. I still can't believe they removed Pizza Hut from Code Geass. They did? When? Why? What? Did you guys see there's like a bunch of drama between Code Geass and Hololive fans? Because they did this like Hololive X Code Geass collab. And yes. Yes. And Japanese fans are fucking pissed. Like a mad. Pissed mad. And they were like... It was a collab with Takane and Louie from Hololive Japan, and then Code Geass, and it was like a standee that they were selling, and like the splash art of Louie next to Lelouch, and people were like, how dare she stand next to Lelouch? That's C2's place. They did never heard of it. It's actively happening right now. They are really mad. They're mad about them doing a Monogatari one too, because Whole X is collabing with it. Yes! Yes! Yes, it's the Monogatari collab too. And now, I remember I keep getting tweets on my timeline about this random drama, and they're in Japanese, and it's like, somebody was like, I was laughing when it was happening to the Code Geass fans because they were so upset about it, and now it's happening to my fandom, and I don't know what to do. And it was a Bake Monogatari fan who was like pissed about it. I'm getting VTuber hate tweets on my timeline. Ugh. I saw things like, if you really love Code Geass, you wouldn't take this opportunity. I know about the integrity of being a fan. It's crazy. It's crazy. The standards for like being a fan in Japan are like really high and really strict. But anyway, I also love Code Geass. If you guys thought I was gonna shit on Code Geass, you would be wrong, because I love Code Geass. I eat that up. I love that slappa. Suzaku, my husbando. Yes, I know he's a race traitor, but he meant well. Okay. I love it. And I love the Lancelot robot. And I think that is like a sexy mecha. I knew she was a Lulu X Suzaku girly. I can't help it. He did mean well. And then he wears that like sexy body sock when Lelouch becomes emperor. Spoilers. And it's awesome. It's awesome. I'm a white knight lover. And it's also partially because I was a big fan of Takahiro Sakurai. Unfortunately, he did cheat on his wife like a ton. And that's pretty reprehensible. Sexy bodysuit, but still no hips for anyone. I like that he's Dorito shaped. He's got narrow hips and long legs, perfect for spinning. Yeah, and I feel like Takahiro Sakurai was like the first voice actor that actually like got repercussions for cheating on his spouse, which just goes to show like how bad it was. Because usually when that happens, people are like, I don't give a fuck. Even when like Tatsun, I think that's his name. He cheated on Lisa, like the singer Lisa, like Tsuyoku, na-na-do. And that pissed a lot of people off. Like, he still gets work, but Takahiro Sakurai literally cannot work anymore. So apparently it was pretty bad. So anyway, this is a good list. I've already talked about my gripes with Kill la Kill, but I know that I'm sort of in the wrong. And again, I also have gripes about Angel Beats, but like, I feel like I'm just swatting at a hornet's nest. Like, they're beloved by the general public. I feel like I can't say much. Gakugurashi is sort of like a wild card. Well, Dachikokosei no Nishijo is the wild card here, but Gakugurashi hasn't appeared before. Although that one still counts as like a cute girls doing cute things, even if it's like in the perspective of a zombie apocalypse. Interesting list. Was that a satisfying outcome? Little Busters over Angel Beats. Are they like at all comparable in plot and stuff? I have to go now, but I answered some of your questions in the Discord. Okay. Thanks for stopping in. Not really. Yeah, they're both key adaptations, but they're not really like comparable, are they? Wait a second, is Angel Beats really a key adaptation? Is there like a game for that? That's like a really stupid question. Because... No? Angel Beats is not an adaptation. Okay, that's what I thought. Okay, that's what I thought. That's what I thought. It's Jun Maeda's original, like Charlotte. Oh. Because you kind of got me there for a second. I'm sensing a theme here. I think I don't like his anime original stuff. I prefer the stuff that's made by like the whole team. Charlotte was good except for that dog shit ending. We were talking about this earlier about how like Charlotte is good up until like the last couple episodes, and then it's like, you know what, fuck it. Whatever. This world is so doomed. There was supposed to be multiple parts, but they never made a second part. Oh, for Charlotte? Oh, it becomes a power scaling show somehow. I love it. It's hilarious in hindsight. And then he becomes like blind and can't move and deaf. Like he takes on all the sins of the world. What's the reaction to mine? I think Excel Saga formed my personality more than Cromartie since I saw it years prior. I can imagine that. He smokes weed too. Wait, does he actually? I forget about this. Because that's a big deal in Japan. That would be so funny. Ugh. Alright, we're gonna move on. I hope that was satisfactory. Unfortunately, I'm not commenting on the shows that I've already commented on, like Death Note and A Place Farther Than the Universe and stuff, or in Toradora. Good list. Alright, here we got... Holy shit, I forget the name of this anime. This one up in the corner, I forget. And we got... Is that solo leveling? Chobits, Aishiteruze baby. Bofuri. Oh yes, Bofuri! Yes, yes, yes. And then Death Parade. Our first Death Parade mention, I think, right? Which I'm surprised about. And then Charlotte! Yeah, wait! And then Sakura-so no Pet Nakanojo. And then Umaru! Wait, whose fucking list is this? Scorp? Whose list is this? And then School Days? What? This list is so insane. This list is legitimately crazy. Pretty solid, NGL. It's an insane ass list. And you know what? I'm proud of you for speaking your truth about Umaru. Everybody fucking hated Umaru, but it was awesome. Umaru rocked. I very much identified with Umaru. For better or for worse. Die, Gremlin, die! A fail girl would say that. But UMR is like... People hated it? I loved it. Oh, people hate it. People hate it because she's like a stupid bitch. You used to be bullied for that. I just, like, it felt so good to finally, like, see representation of myself in an anime. I don't remember the hate at all. W2F. Oh no, people hated Umaru. It's happening in my chat right now. People hate Umaru. Apparently the Sakura-so light novels go off the rails where the anime ended. So maybe it was a smart decision to end it. I don't actually remember anything about Sakura-so no Pet Nakanojo. It really did not stand out to me. I didn't like hate it, but I also didn't like it. It reminded me too of like do you remember that one anime about like the cute girl that only ever wore a shirt and had blue hair and she was like an alien, but she wasn't? Like Dempa Onato something. Yeah, Dempa Onna to Seishun Otoko. That's one where I was like, what the hell's going on? But it got vibes. But that show and Sakura-so are like really similar in my head, and I don't know why. That one is Kino, but it takes an adult to understand it. Maybe that's where the issue was. Jesus H. Dempa Own It made me feel like I was actually insane. That one's kind of fundamental building block. And that's another one where it's like I watched the entire show and I can't remember what it's about. You know what show I'm surprised that we haven't seen yet? The one with, about crawling chaos and friends. Oh, you mean Yaruko? Well, that's because that anime's not good. That's probably why it hasn't appeared. Like, it's fun, it's awesome, but it's bad. It's not really like... as if I can take that back. The songs are good, though. But the guy that wrote all those songs, like, sexually assaulted a little girl. Oh! We can't win. I'm surprised there's not more KyoAni. Yeah, me too. Yeah, he like flipped up the skirts of like a middle school girl, and then when he was caught, he was like, "I'm just really stressed about my job." His job being making really good music. Ah! Cannot win. I thought that was the Act Age guy. I think they were participating in similar things. No Amagi Brilliant Park. Fuck no. That's like one of the worst KyoAni anime. It's so dumb. But wait, it kind of was awesome though in hindsight. What is this Diddy Blood doing? Wait, I said that and then as the words left my mouth, I was like, wait, but I like Amagi Brilliant Park. You have my ire now? I'm sorry. Okay. I actually did like Amagi Brilliant Park. I think I didn't like the shoehorn romance. I think that's what I didn't like. I didn't really like feel the tension between the two, the guy and Sento Isuzu. 50 Cent. Amagi was fun and silly and magic. Yeah, I didn't really like the ship of Kanye and 50 Cent. The opening to Amagi Brilliant Park is also awesome. Like, the opening is super duper duper good. The naming sense was peak. It doesn't have any through line except for the rappers and artists and stuff. There's no reason why the theme park anime should have that, but you know what? Whatever. Look at the sky, it's magical. It is! It is! You know what it is? I think I was mixing up Amagi Brilliant Park with the Magic School KyoAni show with the girl with the big hair clip in the side ponytail where she like bounces her tits up and down to do the limbo in the first episode. That was a bad one. I hated it. Oh yes, Phantom Colors. Yeah, that one sucked. Myriad Phantom Colors or something or the other. But blonde big boobs? I know you'd think I'd be like, yes! Yes! Phantom Colors was funny. I just like could not get behind it. Did KyoAni also do... Oh gosh, what was it? That one had absolutely zero focus. It's weird. It's like the more popular a studio gets, especially like a studio that has like a small team that's like known for their animation style and like character driven stories, like the more popular they get, the more like bad the stories get sometimes. Like Trigger and KyoAni, and then oh that's right, Kyokai no Kanata. The bigger you get, the more they want their content to appeal to everyone, so it loses all focus. Yeah, I guess that's true. Anyway, I totally got off topic. Isn't Charlotte a PA Works anime, actually, now that I think about it? Because I was talking about PA Works anime earlier. No animo. Boku wa kimi no tsubasa ni araru yuki ga aru yo. You get off topic all the time? Oops. I do. Also, Death Braid is super, super good. I have no idea what Aishiteruze Baby is about. I've seen it before because it's like a classic shoujo, but that is a questionably small girl with a questionably large guy. Also, I love Chobits. I love Chobits, and I think it's not to be like, the sex part is like it's the whole point, man. There's so many people that were like kicking up a storm. Again, probably stupid teenagers with no media literacy, like I've mentioned before, where they're like, oh my god, the Persicom's power button is in her coochie. That's too sexual. Why? How come I read this as a kid? That's the whole point! The whole point is that he can't have sex with her or else he shuts her off and resets her. You idiot! That's the whole fucking point! Death Billiards and Death Parade hit the wrong pretentious wires for me. Death Billiards? I said as a baby is so cute. Love the progression of the main couple. Is it really, really good? Because I've been actually wanting to indulge in like a classic shoujo, but a lot of them are like stupid and weird. Like, for example, there's that one where it's like they're step siblings and they're like really mean to one another. That's like a famous one. People can feel weird about Chobits and also know that that's the whole point. I disagree. I think that's like plain media illiteracy. I mean, if it's another part of Chobits that bugs you, then like, sure. Couldn't he just Dremel the power button down? That's crazy. I think it's a shame most of your audience is male because we haven't seen any venomous yaoi like Togaino no Chi, DMMD, or Love Stage. That's a crazy ass pull. The opening song is so overrated, probably the most annoying point. What? You don't like the Chobits opening, Shindigs? Chobits opening is good. I just like genuinely don't think there's anything problematic with like the fact that it's in her coochie. I failed at rage baiting? Oh. No, I don't think you did. It's working on my chat. I don't know. I read the first volume at 12. I don't remember much of it, but I think that I knew that was the point. And it made you uncomfortable probably because you were 12. I don't mean to be so like flippant about it, but it's like I don't think that there's like validity in like I don't know how to phrase this properly. Yeah, least problematic thing Clamp has done, to be honest. I can't be rage baited. I know the song is peak. You know, Chobits is in Groove of Magic. I'm forgetting now. I'm like blanking. Eat to Kiss is another classic shoujo, but the male love interest was incredibly toxic. That's what I was talking about in No Life Reviews. The one where they're step siblings and he's like evil. He's like evil to her. I guess it's just like, I think it's a fine topic. It's a little odd how young many of us read it. I was watching ecchi. So the Chobits like power button being in her cooter is like the least of my issues. They aren't step siblings. Okay, I'm mixing up anime then. But same vibe. Ita Kiss, she's like evil, right? She moves in with him because her house collapses in an earthquake. That's pretty close. They're still like forced proximity to one another. I don't know. I respect your experience, but I think part of the reason why it might have made you uncomfortable that there was a power button in your coochie is because you were too young to read it, and that isn't their fault. And also, I know your ass is reading porn manga. Oh yeah, it's a yeah, yeah. Let me be with you. I don't know why we're playing devil's advocate about Chobits. Anyway, that's a media literacy issue, in my humble opinion. I think I just need to reread Chobits. I think I need to rewatch Chobits. You know what else I need to rewatch? Kobato. I'm pretty sure it isn't very good, but it has like a great vibe. And great music in Kobato too. If anything, Sakura So is the real problem here. I mean, I agree. I agree, actually. I may read garbage ecchi, but I still have standards for normal stuff. Also, I feel the whole Persicom thing really influenced early Vocaloid, so it was quite the segue for Teenager Showbone. Oh, that makes sense, actually. Sorry, I'm like imagining the opening now. It's good to know that Eyeshadow's a Baby is good, and unlike Ita Kiss. Also, I really like Death Parade. I really did. We don't need to harp on Charlotte anymore because I've chat on it enough. I can't really talk on both for you because I never finished watching. I think I watched the first 2 episodes, and then I just didn't... There was just like a lot of anime coming out, and it slipped through the cracks. And of course, School Days is... I feel like School Days is like a bait pick. Not bait. That's not the right word, but... School Days ending though and MC blackmail stuff was crazy shit, so just as you can have sex. I know. That's gotta be a troll pick. Wait, what was that show called? Bofuri's nuts on your chin? Yeah. I picked up on the context clues. Question. Hello, my baby says, worry not, I come bearing the real shit. That show drove me mad, Bofuri. Wait a second. We might be cooking here. We got Kaguya-sama. We got that one show from Netflix that I've forgotten the name of. We've got, hey, first Skip and Loafer appearance. Hello? We've got the DIY show that I never finished. And then We got the isekai lesbian, and then we've got medalist, and then we've got this old show that I've never seen in my entire life. Oh wait, that's Mahagogo. What am I saying? That's Speed Racer. And Bochi, and then Skip and Loafer, and then Zombie Saga. Hello? Okay, wait, this is great taste. You win, Hello My Baby. I would say that at least a few of these shows, Kaguya-sama and Skip and Loafer, and I think Bochi too, and Zombieland Saga are like in my pool. My pool of like the 50 anime that I think are like some of the best anime ever. This is a great one. I really can't speak on Speed Racer because I've only ever seen the Wachowski movie. Wachowski? Oh boy, DIY mentioned. DIY, I never realized it until just this very moment, but like the art style in DIY reminds me of that show where like the boy gets turned into a little girl. Kaguya manga art early on was my goat, aka Aka. Wait, Akasaka really had soul Peem. I agree. AKA. Yeah, Onimai. I liked Onimai too. It's the same studio? That makes sense. Onimai was like actually genuinely good. I should watch DIY though. If it's on a list like this, it must be good. I just never got to it. But god. I think this is our first appearance of Kaguya-sama, and Kaguya-sama was on my last anime 3x3, and it is just so good. Like, I think you could criticize Akasaka Aka for random stuff, particularly Oshinoko, which I've criticized him many times, very long hours about, and have a lot of opinions on the topic of. However, that does not apply to Kaguya-sama, because Kaguya-sama wa Kokuratai is genuinely one of the best. I think the manga is good. The anime is amazing. Amazing. Season 1, Season 2. Is there Season 3 yet? Does the anime enhance the story? Yes, 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 yes. The music enhances. The soundtrack enhances. The animation enhances. Yes, 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 yes. It is made tenfold better from an already amazing manga into an amazing anime. I mean, it does take a while for like shit to get moving, but when it gets moving, oh my god, that train does not stop. There are no brakes. We're going like Mach speed. Ah! The manga after 200 goes a bit off the rails. I mean, he needed to end it somehow. Rent-a-Girlfriend has not come up in any 3x3s, thank god, because then I would have to rip you limb from limb like a rabid dog. But yes, Kaguya-sama is that good. They go all in on every bit and it rocks so hard. Yes, it's amazing. It's so cheesy. It's so campy. It's so high quality. It's really, really, really good. This is a good list. Also, I think Medalist is recency bias because I have gripes with Medalist. Although I'm not sure where the anime ended off. I'm talking about the manga. The Medalist manga is one of the manga that I have been keeping up with. And it has this problem where, like, I like it a lot. I like the characters and I like the plot progression. My problem is that, like, I think it's intended to be, like, uplifting. Like, you can do anything you put your mind to. Except the whole thing, like, hinges on the fact that, like, the girl who has started ice skating later in life than she should if she wants to be a professional ice skater. She's already at a loss. And so she needs to, like, work as hard as she can so she can be at the same level as these other characters who have been training since they could like literally walk. Are Twitter submissions done? They're not done. It's just that I'm not going to get through all of these today, so I'm going to have a second anime 3x3 stream probably next week, probably at the same time, and I'll be doing more of those and focusing on Twitter as well. As I was saying about Medalist, my problem is that she still has a natural talent, you know, like it only goes so far. When... Should we resubmit or you good? I'm good. No resubmissions necessary. I'll just go to the same channel. So I don't mind a story about a person who is naturally talented, etc., etc. I just think like the perspective or like the way that they're trying to sell it gives very much like you can do anything you put your mind to so long as you have a natural talent. And I think it's like a funny stipulation, I guess. It gets lost pretty soon into the manga too because she ends up like catching up to her peers somehow, you know. Yeah, the conflict of being late to join is null because she does catch up and she isn't at a loss. And I don't know. It's still like a really awesome sports manga, but I don't know. I feel that Tsurumaikada does a good job of showing Inori battling her own body and child negligence. Yes, I think in the anime, yes, but when she like goes beyond that in the manga, it starts to become like moot, you know? Actually, please, it'd be funny to get... Oh, wait, I always forget that's an emote. Whoops. It would be funny to get aired 2 Ashen 3x3s in a row. Like, you redo it, and I'm still like, you a bitch. Also, this one Yuri Isekai was really good. I liked it. Alright, now we got Mimetic with Cowboy Bebop. Some of these have, like, AI upscaling on them, and they're so gobbledygook. Cowboy Bebop, Place Further Than the Universe, that has appeared a lot. That one's like, I think it's just now entering like nostalgia in your brain. Like, I think a lot of people really liked it when it came out, but like now people think of it really fondly because it's like a few years old and stuff now. And Kaguya again, Azumanga Daioh, Girls Band Cry, Komardi High School, and then that one, ooh, that one Isekai Yuri, the other one. And then Mob Psycho, first Mob Psycho appearance. I'm really surprised by that. And Gits. I'm not sure I like that season of Gits as opposed to just like the original movie. The website automatically puts it through Waifu2X for some reason. Ugh. Yeah, Magi Revo, or however it's called. It's good. I really liked that. I thought it was really, really fun. I really, really liked it. Standalone Complex Mogs the movie. Standalone is solid. Wow. Yes, the Isekai Yuri is at the very bottom. You know what I'm starting to realize? I don't think I've ever finished Standalone Complex. But this is also our first Mob Psycho appearance. I'd say this is pretty solid. I think Girls Band Cry deserves. You would Standalone Complex is great. Also, shout out to Love Bullet. What are we talking about? Love Bullet? GBC on my watch list. I just keep going back to that one. I think it was Lily Bouise who had a Bang Dream. That kind of triggered me. That was like our very first one that we looked at too. It was like, what the fuck? Bang Dream! Yuri manga? Oh, so it has like nothing to do with what we're talking about right now? The pudding that makes you cry? What are we talking about? I should really watch Standalone Complex. But this is good. I love Azumanga Daioh. I haven't said that just yet. I love Azumanga Daioh. Magi Revo is also a Yuri. Yeah, but there's like a lot of Yuri anime out there. There's like Strawberry Panic. You almost done? No. I'm probably gonna stop streaming soon because I'm at 5 hours and my throat's starting to hurt. There's Strawberry Panic. There's Onisama-e. There's like the fluffy one with the 2 girls that break the laws of physics. Ooh, this one is from Saigyo. And I remember this one pissed me off. Wait, this one's fire! Yeah, I bet you'd think that. So it's Ghost in the Shell, Aria, A-Girl, some old tennis anime that I can't recognize, a later season of Ojimajo Doremi. I don't know what the fuck the thing is on the middle right. The bottom left is familiar and I can't recall the name. The bottom middle is Kokuri-san, and then the bottom right is... I can't remember the name. Holy actual old anime. Like, they can't be that good. Did it piss you off because you don't recognize them? Yes! Because you're obviously going for old stuff to trip me up. OG Pikuri-san mentioned. I did like Kokuri-san. Aria and A-Girl. I've never even heard of A-Girl. Oh, it's Aso Nedai! Oh! Aim for Ace is actually so fucking gorgeous. It looks exactly like Goddess in no Kamen. Actually, now that you say the title, I recognize it. Aim for the Ace 2 is the greatest thing ever, genuinely. Really? Actually kind of fake, I guess. I'm a Zoomer, okay? I'm an anime professor, not a history professor. Not an archaeologist. Technolize? Is that what's at the bottom left? Is that really Technolize? Middle right is Goldfish Warning. Oh, I should have known! Peak! What's that one about? Here we go, here's our first Technolize. Goldfish Warning. Animation / short? Oh, okay, it has 54 episodes. Doesn't look like Technolize to me. I'm confused. I've never seen that art. Goldfish is a silly goof time. You know what? I can't vouch for, like, most of these. And the goodness of them. However, I feel as if it's a list full of passion. It's the cover for the last DVD. Oh. Guess we found the Nihilist. The Nihilist who has Goldfish Warning in the exact same 3x3. Give it a pass. I begrudgingly give it a pass. What's A Girl about? A Soneti. Goldfish Warning. I can pass. You know. I can admit my shortcomings. What the hell is A Girl? Opinion on Spy X Family? I don't like it very much. A Girl is a banger music movie? Why am I getting tired? Ugh. Technolize actually made me want to unalive. It's such a downer. This must be the list of somebody who, instead of is like, there's no point to living. They're like, there's no point to living! Yay! I did miss my nap today. I actually got up early. I got up at 9 a.m. and I couldn't get back to sleep because it was so hot in my room. Because I closed the door and I have 2 outlets for my heating in my room. And so I was like, ugh. Tech is life affirming and nobody believes me. Yeah, everybody in my chat is talking about how depressed it is. They're getting depressed just imagining rewatching it. 2 space heaters? No, not space heaters. I just have 2 outlets from my heating unit in my apartment, in my room. I do know A Girl. It was that music anime. I get depressed knowing how old this list is. Yeah, I have 2 vents. Well, I think that the Ojamajo Do-Re Mi and the Kokuri-san, it's very balanced. I feel like this is definitely the list, as much as it begrudges me to say, the list of somebody who has definitely seen a fuck ton of anime. Way more anime than I've ever seen. Kinja Monogatari, predecessor of Nana. See, I recognized it was Yazawa Ai's art style, and I just couldn't remember which it... Oh, it's not Paradise Kiss, but yeah, I couldn't remember Gokinja Monogatari. Gokinja Monogatari is good. So, it is Aim for the Ace. You guys don't know what Aim for the Ace is! Oh my god. He old. Alright, okay, come on. This one is Melvin Supremes. Crying Freeman. Tamapons, Oruchuban Ebitu, the Idolmaster Girls Cinderella Girls spin-off. This doesn't fucking count. This is a 5-minute video. Jan Tamapon, Guru Guru Fairies. I'm not even gonna look at this list. I love Jun Maeda. Debbie Doll. What the fuck is this? This is some actual bullshit. I'm assuming Tamapons is... Honestly, I'm scandalized by this Cinderella Girls spin-off. This is literally a music video. There were some people that were like, I'm considering putting Shelter on my 3x3. If you put Shelter on your 3x3, I'm fucking skipping it, man. You know what I mean when I say 3x3. You know I mean anime, series, or movie. Is Shelter very good? Yes, but don't put it on your 3x3. You know exactly how to raise it. You, this is awesome. I don't believe that he's seen all this. I think he just was like picking random shit. What? What do you mean, what? I know exactly what you're talking about. Oh, you saw the discussion? Yes! You can't put Shelter. I need to change one of my 3x3 to Cinderella's perfect last class. She mentioned at the start, one movie is okay, but too many is cheating. Yeah, I think one movie is okay. But I think, like, to say that an anime movie is good is sort of like a, well, yeah, because it's got like a way higher budget, a way tighter team, like... These are some of my favorite shows. Oh yeah, what's your favorite part about the Idolmaster Cinderella Girls spin-off music video? Can you name all their names? I put Redline in mine, but I felt it was appropriate to keep all the anime series in a 3x3. There is a few people with Redline. I'm surprised there isn't more Redline people in here. I like the part where they have barcodes and realize they're not aging. The best part is that's part of the Idolmaster brand. That's like the canned reply. Can I change mine? You have to delete your original if you want to. I mean, feel free if I haven't gotten to it yet, but... Redline is stylish AF, but I don't remember anything that happened other than racing. Well, that is what happens. That's it. There isn't anything else. What the hell is Debbie Doll? I feel like I've seen everything here except for Debbie Doll. It's probably like a VTuber short anime or something. It looks genuinely cute. Good Fairies and Debbie Doll are from Sugahara. Wow, that really doesn't clear stuff up. Look at the cast, it's crazy. Oh, wow. Suzuko Mimori, Kana Hanazawa, Yuka Iguchi. Oh, wow. Sugahara Sota. Now, is he known for something besides Guru Fairies? Like, how does he have this kind of sway? A lot of this looks really stupid and weird. This is all very avant-garde. Sugahara is a genius? 5 billion yen button? What is going on? Yeah, Go Okunen button TV special. Is this what he's known for? Cause like none of these things are like anything at all. Like it's all random shit for like people like Melvin. He directed the Melt music video, the Vocaloid song Melt. What? He's a surrealist comedian, if I were to summarize. I see. Now, do you think he's a surrealist comedian and he likes anime? Or is he making these, like, stupid, weird shit short shows because he's like making fun of the average anime fan. Nah, he really cares. Okay, then it's fine. Then he gets my pass. He loves anime. Both is good. I disagree. I don't like it when there's like people who hate anime that are making anime. Like the creator of Gundam. Anime janai. Anime janai. Oh, come on, Ashton, don't tell me when you hate someone makes fun of anime fans. I just feel like there's a specific vitriol of a Japanese person who hates anime fans. And it's a vitriol so powerful that I find it like remarkably cruel and evil. Wait, why are you singing the Valve Rave song? Boku janai, boku janai, boku janai. Woo! This is Nako's list. It has Servant X Service, the Jesus Buddha anime, Zatch Bell, blanking on the left, and then the Big O and Cowboy Bebop, Gachi Akata, ooh, and then the Full Metal Alchemist farming anime, and then a lot of recency bias in this one, I feel. But also not recency bias because you have Zatch Bell and Servant X Service. I fucking love Servant X Service! Outlaw Star, oh my god, it was like at the tip of my tongue, Outlaw Star. Silver Spoon, yes. Zatch Bell isn't talked about enough, I agree. G-G-G-G-O-I Bowie, 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 Bowie G-G-G-G-O-I. Yeah, the Jesus and Buddha anime is really, really good. It goes like the opposite of recency. I know, like the first 6 are like iconic. But then, I mean, Gachi Akata is pretty good. But I already talked about that earlier about how like it has a really, really nice veneer, but underneath it's like very formulaic feeling thus far. I don't know. I like it though. And of course, I forget the name, Waguri-san and the guy, and I'm forgetting. There's no decent scans of Zatch Bell online. That's right, Zatch Bell's like sort of lost media. Or like untranslated media. This is really good though. I think there's a lot of great stuff here. There's a lot of new good stuff, old good stuff. You seem very true to your interests, you know? Everybody's super excited about Zatch Bell. I also really like Zatch Bell. And then... Sorry, I'm like getting tired. 5 hours in, it's all I can handle. I've used so much brain power today, trying to identify. Zatch Bell 2, I need to get back to that. Wait, there's a Zatch Bell 2? What? Never seen Zatch Bell myself. It's like the original funny shonen. How deep are we into the 3x3s? I think we're like halfway through the Discord ones. But I'm gonna do another stream some other time of the rest of them because I love talking about anime with you guys. The manga is so much better for Zatch Bell, but I love the series as a whole so much I was willing to put the shitty anime in there. Wait, you're the only person that's pointed out that there's a shitty anime for it. I like the anime. That's always like so like sobering when you're like, oh my god, I love the anime, and then somebody's like, actually the anime's ass, but the manga's good. So I respect. That's like when I watched Higurashi. I remember telling somebody as a child like, oh my god, I love Higurashi, and they're like, you definitely haven't played Higurashi. Like, I doubt that. And I was like, oh no, the anime, and they were like, you have no taste. You're a tasteless ass. The anime just skips around too much. Really, otherwise it's not bad. Yeah. That's like a thing I wouldn't know about unless I read the manga. Maybe I should read the manga. But somebody earlier was saying that there's no good scans of it. They clocked me. That's basically Soul Eater too. I like the Soul Eater anime even if it's bad. The Zatch Bell anime is Chichibo Mage. Is that like an interpretation of like what is written in the manga for those scenes, or Is that like an anime only song, lyrics and all? I love when there's an anime adaptation of a manga and the song that they put in for like musical parts that obviously they can't convey in the manga is like actually secretly a banger. Read the VN, dude. Yeah, you know what? I'm just gonna clear my entire schedule. No more work this entire month. No streams either. And I'm gonna read the entirety of Higurashi. Just read the VN, bruh. Just go read the dictionary, bruh. I mean, I want to. But like, I'm trying to point out the absurdity of that statement. It's got like 1 trillion words. Umineko's worse though. Umineko is like, I think I've had friends take years to read Umineko. Oh my god, you guys, I'm getting tired. Oh gosh. Actually, the eyebrows going up and down when we can't see our eyes is taking me out. I never noticed that my eyebrows like move so much when I blink until I have glasses on the cover. Touring after the apocalypse did the music thing, so they turn off the radio and it's just the SAO OP playing. Wait, is that... I don't remember that. You're talking about Girls' Last Tour, right? The passion wears thin after 5 hours. No, it doesn't. My body can't handle what my brain can. No, is the show this season? Oh, because I was like, I really don't think that's happened. Sorry. But this is a really good list, Nako. It speaks a lot about you. I think really the Jesus Buddha anime is somehow the most Nako-like. Don't ask me to elaborate, I can't. I should watch Silver Spoon though, I never did it. It does feel Nako-ish, yeah! Alright, here we go with Boost. Another Angel Beats, another Monica. Oh, Makia! We got some more Okada Mari in this bit. Science Gate, Mishishi, Last Exile. Whoa, Last Exile, the taste. Oh my god, and then the Hosoda Mirai movie and Little Busters. Okay, so they know what they're about. Boost knows what he's about, and Initial D, of course. Initial D, awesome, I love Initial D. Makia is an interesting pick, but I respect the Okada Mari inclusion. I forgot I never watched Mirai. I wanted to mention it earlier when I was like ranting and raving about Hosoda and Shinkai and stuff. I think this is like the most clear a plotline has been in like any Hosoda movies, and it's like a time travel anime. But I really like the Mirai anime. I also love the Tatsuro Yamashita song that he made for that anime. I really like it. Last Exile convinced me we need more steampunk anime. Yes, and Last Exile is so good. Last Exile I have a really soft spot for because I watched it on Comcast On Demand when I was a child homesick in middle school once. I really liked Last Exile. You should definitely watch Last Exile if you haven't seen it. Honestly, I think if I had made my list a few, like when I was much younger, like in middle school, I probably would have put Last Exile on it. I feel like Last Exile is a genuine, like, under the radar banger. It was really good. Mirai was before Bell, so it softened me up. Wait, but... Oh yeah, it is the same guy. I keep mixing them up again. Shinkai and Hosoda. I like Mirai. That's the second time this week I've been Last Exile by a boomer. Wait, who was the other person? Was it another VTuber that was recommending Last Exile? If I can admit something though, is Desert Punk any good? I never hear people talking about it. That name sounds so familiar. Oh yeah, Desert Punk people really like. It's goofy, but yeah. The anime loses traction halfway. Desert Punk ends so shittily. It was made sort of too pervy with the dialogue. Oh, a friend in a Wisp Discord. I see. Yeah, I highly recommend I almost said Fragtail. Holy shit. That's a problem that I have, where I mix up Last Exile and Fragtail. Fragtail is like cockamamie, weirdo, bizarre. I liked it, but it was, again, one of those things where it's like, this might be stupid and I'm 13 and this is deep. But... oh no, not Fragtail. Fragtail has NTR. Again, anime that I watched the entirety of, and I cannot remember a single aspect of it for the life of me. Oh wait, also, 123, thank you for resubscribing and saying a sponsor. Thank you for your Prime Me sub. Oh yeah. Buns is commenting now that Initial D is on screen. I think this is our only... it's either our first or second time Initial D has appeared. I think it might be our first, and I'm just mixing up from when I was watching last. But that is to say, pretty solid list boost. Solid list, and... different. Very different, but respectable. Different from what we've seen thus far. Alright. Oh, you guys, I can't do it. I can't do it no more. I'm sleepy. I'm so sorry. I can only last 5.5 hours yapping. Fractal had a really bad release. The studio was really anti-piracy and it killed community engagement. Ooh, I didn't know that. I think Fractal I definitely watched illegally. I'm sorry that it wasn't so long today, but I don't want to like really shoot my voice super duper bad. But just because I didn't get to your anime 3x3 today doesn't mean that I'll never get to it, because I will be doing another anime 3x stream this upcoming week. I love yapping about anime with you guys, and I appreciate you guys listening, even though I'm very, very opinionated. I know it must be hard for some of you to hold your tongues, but just remember you are in the presence of an expert who is the professor, and I am the one with the doctorate. Thank you very much. And it's time for what you've all been waiting for. My pretentious as fuck... I know, okay? I know. My pretentious ass 3x3. Which is Shogen Roku Rakugo Shinju, Maoru Penguin Drum, Apothecary Diaries, Hoseki no Kuni, Sakamichi no Apollon, Uchoten Kazoku, Shinsekai Yori, Princess Tutu, and Marduk Scramble, okay? Marduk Scramble was sort of a wild card. I just pulled from my repertoire. Okay, you really are an elitist. I know. I know. Somewhere did you steal this from? I'm so bad because Shinsekai Yori is again one of those things where it's like I'm 13 and this is deep. Shinsekai Yori writing carries that shit because the animation is so awful. Hard disagree. The animation it varies from episode to episode because each director is different, and that is one of the most beautiful things anime can do. I was heavily considering, instead of Marduk Scramble, putting in Tiger and Bunny. You know, I've done a 3x3 before, and it had a few different shows on it that were like a little bit more wild card. I wanted to go like full pretentious with this one. So I picked from my most annoying elitist picks ever. But another one would be Tiger and Bunny, or another elitist pick could have been like Sunny Boy or something. I'm not sure I really enjoyed Sunny Boy to the degree where I'd put it in, but it has a great soundtrack, it has good animation, it's got a very interesting story. Or maybe even like I did not like Sunny Boy. I ended up liking Sunny Boy by the end. It like kind of was weird in the middle, but by the end I really liked it. Gosh, there's just like so much, but this is my pretentious list. My one from last time included as well Millennium Actress, Kaguya-sama, and Romeo x Juliet by Studio Gonzo, which I stand by. I really, 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 really like. What's your favorite out of this 9? Show again, Roku Rakugo Shinju. Oh my god, you guys actually know what Romeo x Juliet is. Holy crap. Put it back on. I love Romeo x Juliet so much. Like, unironically so good. The tension, it's like the best version of Romeo and Juliet that there is. Like, even better than the actual Shakespearean version. But yes, I decided to opt for shaking things up just a little bit. And I put on Apothecary Diaries. Because I was really thinking, like, recency bias be damned. I was trying to find shows that I can very easily recall being excited to watch every single episode of. And I'm pretty sure Apothecary Diaries, I was happy every single episode. Apothecary Diaries, I think I felt the same way about Free Ren too. Free Ren has slightly better animation than Apothecary Diaries. Apothecary Diaries has those first 2 episodes that are like rotoscoped by very oddly, and then it just completely doesn't do that after that. And those first 2 episodes are very beautiful, but Free Ren is like so... I love Free Ren. Free Ren almost made it, but yeah, it is really difficult to... Oh! Aoyuki is always a treat to hear. Oh my god, I think you just blew my mind. Is Aoyuki Mao Mao? Oh my god, I somehow like never put that together. Whoa. I feel like she like totally loses herself. No, it's like I did, but I never like... Whoa. I just never realized. I feel like she just loses herself in the role. Or like the character of Mao Mao is so distinct that like I completely forget that it's Aoyuki. Whoa! Also, yes, the bottom left is Shinsekai Yori. Honestly, the thing that I'm the most elitist about is Shinsekai Yori. Because the more that I think about it, the more I realize that like it kind of doesn't make any sense at all. But... It's or what I mean to say is like when I like Shinsekai Yori, it's like, oh, like I understand, like I appreciate all the crazy animation and the story, which is very like unique and different, and the plot setting, like I can balance all these things at once, and I appreciate everything, and also the yaoi and the yuri. But when like other people like Shinsekai Yori, it's like, oh, you're such a pretentious wad, like you're just putting that because it's like so different and weird and blah 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 blah. You know, like only I like Shinsekai Yori in like a in a unique and like well-read sort of way, okay? I'm bad about that, I know. Honestly, and I put Marduk Scramble here, and I sort of cheated myself. Because I think the Marduk Scramble movies are really beautiful. They're Gohans, if you guys can't tell by all like the different colors and the art style and stuff. I remember really liking them, but I also remember really liking the books. And I feel like I might have cheated a little, because I was like at a loss of what to put in the last one. Honestly, I would put Tiger and Buddy in Marduk Scramble. It's one of those shows that I just like go back to all the time. Some of my other ones that I have written down in a list, but I decided because I was going full pretentious, I wouldn't go for these, was... Let me see if I can bring it back up. My favorite ecchi, which I mentioned earlier in the stream, is Sekirei. Of course, I also mentioned Tetsuan Birdie the Mighty, Decode specifically, the newer 2008 version. I loved Birdie the Mighty Decode. Really, really liked. I feel Yuri on Ice is like a legacy anime, okay? Because it turned me insane, so I think it deserves a spot on some sort of list somewhere. You know, again, a huge proponent of Eden of the East for a very long time. Another one of those anime where it's like, it makes zero fucking sense. It's incredibly pretentious, but I felt really smart watching it, even though I couldn't understand it. I just knew I was watching something profound, and now as an adult that has like much more depth of knowledge and like better media literacy skills, I realize it is very like, again, I'm 12 and this is deep, so... You know, the East is so fun. Is it actually pretentious? I genuinely do think it is. Man is running around naked 30% of the time. He only runs around naked in the first episode. You guys should Eden is well written up to the end when there's a Deus Ex for the good end. And then there's second. Is there a second season? There's definitely 2 movies, I know. But yeah, great opening. That was the first Oasis song I ever heard. I heard Wonderwall after. A dying scream makes no sound. Phone was cool as hell. Oh, the phone was so cool. And then the ending theme, which was like in like paper cutouts, was really good. You know, the East hooked me in one episode because they actually hired a native accent person to play the cop in the US. Yeah, that's right. That's an actual person speaking English. Like, what's wrong with you? Yeah. I can't imagine hating something for just being too pretentious. The reason it would be bad is if it's badly done. Well, there is such a thing as like it's taking itself too seriously and it sort of kills the vibe. So what I'm trying to say is that like when something is too pretentious, it tends to not be well executed. I don't know. I'd have to like rewatch Eden of the East again. Just the more I ruminated on it, the more I'm like, I do have a soft spot for it though. I really like Eden of the East for a very long time. And of course, quality be damned, Sengoku Basara. Okay, I never had anything to play the actual games on. So the anime was all I had. And I think Sengoku Basara is probably one of the best anime adaptations ever of a game. But Genzo! It's just so good. It's just so fun. It's just so stupid. It's awesome. I love Sengoku Basara. I really think it's really good, especially in comparison to some of the other anime adaptations of video games that we talked about today. So, Sengoku Basara was just a really good time. It's just a really damn good time. It's just really good. And I loved it. And unfortunately, our time has come to an end. It's been 5.5 hours of me yapping about anime. You should make another 3x3 with guilty pleasure anime. I should. Ooh, I wonder what I'd put on it though. Honestly, I sometimes will like waffle back and forth between putting Show by Rock on, because Show by Rock is so cute. I really like Show by Rock. Can we do a separate 3x3 for movies? You could if you'd like. You could if you'd like. I think I will make a guilty pleasure one for next stream. Konosuba would be on your guilty pleasure anime, not mine. What channel in the Discord do I use if I want to submit one? It's a little hidden, but it's a thread within the anime channel. So if you go to the anime channel and then you press the little like thread bobble up at the top of the screen in Discord. Gantz for me, guilty pleasure. I watched Oda Nobunaga no Yabo instead at the time. Wait, I think I watched that too. I was like fully on like a samurai kick after this. So I watched the like freaky bad 3D animated Mamoru Miyano Oda Nobunaga anime. Did anybody else watch that? But it actually was kind of awesome. It was really good. It was a little ugly. And then... You know what I wanted to get to though? Did I get to this? Did I go through the person who had ladies versus butlers on their thing? What the fuck was up with that? I feel like that person wasn't around in chat to defend themselves, but like, what in the hell was going on? Ladies versus butlers is awesome, LMAO. I agree! It was just like so out of left field. Yeah, I think I did mention it. We did get to it because I remember talking about ecchi earlier on in the stream. Ladies vs. Butlers was one of those ecchi that I watched. There was also this ecchi where it was like a moonlight princess and everybody in the anime had the exact same face. Because of terrible same face syndrome. They were different characters, they just like looked exactly alike. Was I roasted yet? I do not believe you were roasted yet, Starburst stream, and I'm very sorry. Ah, you guys reacted to the one that I left off on so that I could get to that one next. Thank you. All right, that's it for next time. Oh my god, I'm only like a third of the way through the scroll wheel in the anime 3x3 submissions channel. Oh fuck. One day we shall be roasted. Amen. There'll be more. Oh my gosh. Thank you for the stream. It was very informative. Informative in the way that like, wow, I should watch that anime. Or informative in like a holy fuck, Ashton is worse than I could have ever thought sort of way. Folks have added more since you started too. I know! There's been like 9 new submissions in just this Discord. My voice is starting to wear down. I'm sorry. Imagine you guys had like a 5-hour-long lecture. I would be fired. My ass is not tenured. Informative as in, holy fuck, Ashton is way more into anime than me. Now, there were definitely some anime that I didn't recognize, but do you think that I deserve my self-proclaimed title of anime professor, anime expert? Please. Please, oh please. Jury's out. You are officially a weeb. You did pretty good. It's yours. Take it. You're like an adjunct professor, but yes. You chatting because you didn't know some was so funny. I got out-weaved. I think she's seen 1 million anime. Next up, 1 trillion anime. I want to introduce you to some of my extreme weave friends now. Hey, show them this VOD. It'll either make them want to choke me or turn into a pit crew. Sometimes not mutually exclusive. Knowing you freaks. 10 chinchillion! I don't think we're very different, Ashton. You and I, we're not so different. What makes you say that? I would never debase myself to put Goo Goo fairies on a list just to rage bait somebody. When are we getting a Western cartoon 3x3? When I watch more than 9. Or like more than 2. I feel like, what would I put on a Western cartoon 3x3? Ooh. This is like so... such a gimme, but like, honestly, my ass is putting Voltron. Voltron and Over the Garden Wall. Courage the Cowardly Dog! That could be a good one. Smiling Friends. Wander Over Yonder. I've never heard of that. Or Freakazoid. My gym partner's a monkey. Early SpongeBob. I've never seen Gravity Falls. I've never seen Steven Universe. And I've never seen Batman the Animated Series. Ed, Ed, and Eddie? I actually have seen that one, so I could put that one. Mr. Meaty. That one actually used to terrify me, especially the one where he had like a worm. No Batman? I'm not lying! Like, have I not proven to you guys that I've spent my entire childhood watching anime? I don't fucking watch TV. I literally, like, I've watched like a couple episodes of Adventure Time. Flapjack? Flapjack could be good. Not Chowder. Flapjack would be fitting for me. Well, I do very much apologize that I was not able to get to every single one today. I overextended myself and overestimated, and I hope that you forgive me. And I hope that if you didn't get yours criticized today, that you are okay with me giving an extension to this assignment, and then grading your assignments come next week as opposed to today. It's all good. The turnout was crazy. I know, the turnout was crazy. I just want to say thank you guys so much for watching and for bantering with me, and especially for submitting, because if not for you guys, then I would have just aimlessly talked about whatever I'm interested in. I would have entertained too much of Barry's Say You Talk. Now, a little Say You Talk I'm sure is fine, but like us girls freaking out about like 37-year-old Say You men, I can't imagine is all that interesting. We'll save it for another time. For a collab or something. But that is for today. That is it for today is what I mean. If you haven't submitted, I feel like I shouldn't even like say this. But if you haven't submitted and you want to submit, you should follow me on Twitter, because I have a post there where you can reply with your own anime 3x3. It also has the link to the website to make your own anime 3x3. I just hear what? I don't believe you, Hidden Flare. You always do this at the end of my streams. I feel like you've been here the whole time. We'd watch you show off your plushies. Oh wait, we have. Oh wait, you have. Thank you guys for showing up and showing out so very awesomely for yet another passionate yap stream. Excuse me. My throat's starting to really hurt after like yelling for 5.5 hours. Ah. Whew. Alright, let me see how many I got done on Twitter anyway. I actually got quite a few done on Twitter. I think I got like 7. Ah, well. More for next time. You should definitely follow me and join the pit crew. And if you did, welcome! I thank you so very much. You're in for a treat. Lots of anime yaps and also retro gaming. That is to come tomorrow. We will be playing Riven. I'm very excited for it because I really enjoyed playing Myst. I played Myst for the very first time this past year, which was the cultural phenom from the 90s. Can you imagine what it would have been like to play Myst in the 90s and then clock into work in your little cubicle in your dull, boring office and all your coworkers are chit-chatting about Myst? They sold a ton of CD-ROM drives. That sounds like so much fun. And you're all paid super well. Talk about a missed opportunity. Alright. I am hungry. And I am tired, and I'm going to rest my voice for the rest of the night. Until tomorrow, and of course until next time that we do this anime 3x3 stream, because we have so many more submissions to get through. Thank you guys so much for coming to my stream. I'm going to find somebody to raid on Twitch and not on YouTube because I don't know how it works. Lol, my bad. Otsu, to you guys too. Thank you so much for chatting with me. I always have a lot of fun talking about anime, so I really appreciate that you guys indulge me and don't rib me too bad for being a huge gigantic nerd. Gosh, who should I raid? I will send some strongly worded tweets when I go back and watch your comments on my 3x3. It's very possible that I did not get to it today. You'll have to skim through my VOD and check. I have no idea who to raid. Sholi's on? Ew, I didn't see. I was sort of thinking of raiding Juniper because she's doing an art stream. You know, anime art, anime chats. I just thought it would be fitting. For every raid today, if you stuck around, thank you so much. I really appreciate it. And if you followed and joined the pit crew, I really appreciate it. Let's see. And if you subscribed and became a sponsor, thank you so much. I really appreciate it. It all goes back to my channel. And I'll see you guys again soon. Like I said, my tweet for my anime 3x3s is on my Twitter, but my schedule is also on my Twitter. So if you're interested in seeing what games I play, I post my schedule every week on my Twitter and I pin it there. So definitely keep an eye out for that. And yeah, we're going to be rating Juniper because she is doodling today. That's it for me. Thank you guys again for submitting, and thank you everybody who lurked, thank you everybody who chatted, thank you everybody who showed up. And I'll see you guys next time. Alright, that is it. Have a good morning, noon, night, breakfast, lunch, or dinner, and stay rested and warm in this chin-chilly season, and I'll see you guys next time. Goodbye. Oops, press the wrong button again.